pardon uncivilized mutt Derek Chauvin for murdering George Floyd. The city's chief of police says he and other officials are putting a plan in place should there be any civil unrest and a pardon comes down from the White House. Chauvin is serving consecutive state and federal sentences for kneeling on George Floyd's neck for more than 9 minutes. The 49-year-old uncivilized mutt was convicted of unintentional second-degree murder, third-degree murder, and second-degree manslaughter. He later pleaded guilty to depriving George Floyd of his rights in the federal civil rights case. The uncivilized mutt is currently serving a 21-year federal sentence for violating George Floyd's civil rights.
Communication, language, people take them for granted. Para mí, la comunicación.
Welcome to the Diddy Show. I'm Rohn. We got so much to talk about tonight. America gets some dome. Republicans deal with their daddy issues, and something associated with Donald Trump went wrong for the first time ever. So let's get into the headlines.
Jonathan Taylor, what's up, man? Back to work, baby.
Let's kick things off with President Trump's meeting.
It was all over the highway
today, and because it's not Trump, things got weird.
Death, 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 horrible death. Yes, I don't know.
What a host! Death, death. Hey, you want a Diet Coke? Yeah. Death, horrible death.
Jesse, what's up, man?
Now the reason Trump turned this
it is 3:25 a.m. on Thursday, May 22nd. We're headed to Sheboygan, but first we got to pass through Chicago. We got 11 hours, 10.5 hours of driving a day. Please keep your seat in the upright position, take a nap, get your food and some popcorn, and come back and chill. Talk to me on the chat. Talk about whatever you like, long as you keep it hype. Holla at your boy during the day.
It's a white genocide, you know, the bad kind. And Trump's like, oh shit, get him in. But don't worry, South African president, there's a way out of this. Cutter,
Sheboygan, Wisconsin.
What bride did you bring him?
I brought you a really fantastic golf book. Weighs 14 kilograms. And it showcases the golf courses in our country.
Yeah, you f***ed that up. You lost Trump that book, and you definitely lost him at kilograms. If you really want to impress Trump, you should have given him one of your golf courses. Then Trump would be like, hell yeah. Sorry, white South Africans, if that's even a real thing. Thoughts and prayers. Let's move on from a fake international crisis to a real domestic one. If you bought any Trump merchandise...
Thanks, Jonathan, man. Keep it safe out here. It looks like it's going to be a real smooth sailing today.
A mistake on a Donald Trump keepsake might be funny to some.
But it wasn't a laughing matter for the couple who paid more than $600 for the Trump-branded watch.
Get your Trump watch right now. Go to gettrumpwatches.com. It's Trump time.
Melanie Pettit likes the style, but it's what this watch does not have that makes it stand out.
I noticed it right away. The T is missing. This says R-U-N-D.
Wrong.
So it should say Trump.
It should say Trump.
Instead.
It says wrong.
What a shocking story. I mean, truly, I did not expect them to be able to read. And you might be thinking, what kind of respectable horological craftsman of luxury timepieces would allow this to happen? Well, it turns out watches might just be their side business.
New eye-popping details about Donald Trump's watches, and there's a link to Viagra honey.
This is a product that is born out of a licensing agreement with a company called the Best Watches on Earth LLC. There is another company at this business registered at the same address called the Best Honey on Earth. They sell male enhancement honey, which is exactly what it sounds like. It is a product that helps men perform in the bedroom.
Wait, everyone shut up! Stop laughing! That's boner honey? This changes everything. I mean, I guess this does explain why that honey I bought looks so
Mr.
weird.
French, what's up, baby?
You know, Trump's gonna be bathing that like the Baron in June, but I just hope that those watches have like a little warning label on them, like you do for people with nut allergies. Like, warning, this watch was manufactured in a plant that also processes honey. The point is, when Donald Trump sells you something, you gotta be skeptical. And I'm so glad we all learned our lesson. On an unrelated note, Donald Trump's got something new to sell us.
This morning, President Trump revealing his plans for a Golden Dome, a defense system designed to shield the U.S. from missile attacks.
The Golden Dome will be capable of intercepting missiles even if they are launched from other sides of the world and even if they're launched from space.
The Congressional Budget Office says it could cost up to $542 billion.
Good news, everyone. Congress is cutting food stamps, but we're getting a Golden Dome. Yeah, if you're hungry, maybe you can try eating it. Quick question though, where did Trump come up with Golden Dome?
The president has long praised Israel's Iron Dome, which can intercept and destroy short-range rockets, missiles, and drones.
We're going to call it the Golden Dome. We had the Iron Dome, but somehow Golden Dome sounds better to me.
You know, it takes a special leader to look at what's going on in Israel and be like, hey, we need to copy those guys, all right? Because it's going great. Second of all, I don't think missile defense shields work like frequent flyer programs, all right? Hey, check it out. Our dome just earned gold status. I hope China doesn't get a platinum dome, then they get lounge access. And by the way, the poster board he put up just raises even more questions. Like, why is every country launching missiles at us? It's starting to look like a us problem. But you know what? I guess the money is worth it if it's capable of defending all of America.
A missile shield in the U.S. will not be capable of defending all of America.
I'm a missile defense guy, but it's never going to be possible to defend against everything. And so we are going to have to be selective.
Gonna have to be selective. Like, what are we gonna do? Like, what, just save New York and LA and what, the states of good barbecue? Actually, yeah, that works. Yeah, let's go with that. Bottom line is, it's incredibly expensive and it doesn't work. But at least we'll have a Golden Dome that says Trump on it. For more on the Golden Dome and whether it's cost effective, we go live to Grace Cool and Spin. Grace, let's be honest here. Is the Golden Dome really worth the price?
You bet your Asian ass it is, Ronnie. Thanks to our big, beautiful dome, Americans are finally safe from our enemies, which means I'm finally free to become an international roast comic. Buckle up, Ronnie and Ayatollahs, because Roastmaster Grace is telling you to go f*** yourself!
What, we're spending $500 billion just so we can roast our enemies?
Thanks to that metallic wonder bubble watching over us, I can finally say, hey, Chinese President Xi Jinping, make like your pandas do once a year and get f***ed!
You ready? Doing hard things, challenging yourself.
Come on!
Those uncomfortable moments are building resilience.
Everything you do physically.
Boom, roasted!
Okay, Grace, you might want to hold off on ripping our enemies.
Ronnie, we're fine. Gold doesn't melt. It's the strongest metal on Earth. Speaking of, who else we got on the Earth? Oh yeah, what's up with this Erdogan guy? You're the president of Turkey? Good job being named after the worst food on Thanksgiving. Put some gravy on that shit!
Grace, isn't this the problem with missile defense shields? It just encourages aggression.
Sorry, I can't hear you under my no-give-a-f*** umbrella. Hey, Liechtenstein! Lick my ass! France, take a shower! Russia, why don't you rush into the shower or something? Got him! Hey, Canadian Prime Minister Mark Carney, do you have to suck moose every night or you just do that for fun? You go team bitches, sorry, not sorry!
Okay, Grace, come on. Canada's not even the enemy.
Oh my God, shut up. I haven't even gotten into Kim Jong-un. Kim Jong-un? More like Kim Jong-un f***able. Hey Kim, you ever think about a demilitarized zone between the buffet table and your mouth? Boom, roasted, I am immortal!
Okay. Grace, you do know that the dome isn't ready yet, right? Like it won't be active for a while.
Like tomorrow it will be ready?
No, I like at least 3 more years at best.
Oh, worth it.
Okay. I'm sure she's fine now. Thank you, Grace.
I'm probably going to jail. I don't care. I've stayed quiet long enough.
But Brett Burley, who went viral for his insane maternity fraud story recently, was just arrested and made to take down all of his
gosh,
claims.
that's
It's a
insane.
lot, but I'll give you the quick breakdown.
Yeah, guys, if you haven't seen my full 4-part series about this story, you have to go check it out. I'll leave a link to the full playlist, so you'll go from part 1 to part 4. I'll leave a link in the pinned comments and in the description down below. You gotta see the story to get the full detail and to really understand how insane it is. The dude starts off part 1 setting down a big binder, and in that binder he has pictures, he has text messages, he has all the receipts he needs, he links everything together, and he proves that he's not the father of the child and presents it to a judge. He literally starts off the first part by saying, and he sets the binder down, after he sets the binder down, he says, I'll probably end up going to jail for this. And we haven't gotten an update on this story in the last couple of weeks, and I was wondering why, but I guess it's because the dude got arrested for telling his side of the story because he had a gag order under the court. The judge said that he wasn't able to clear his name and talk about his side of the story. Well, let's get into what she's talking about.
So Brett is a young man who ends up getting approached by an older woman named Maria who asks him to be her sperm donor. She convinces him with paperwork and everything that it's all on the up and up. He's not going to be legally responsible for this child. Despite this arrangement and them only having a one-night stand to complete this arrangement, Maria ends up finding Brett's mom and grandma and tells them that she's pregnant with Brett's child and convinces them that he should be involved with the pregnancy. His mom and grandma...
Insane. And part of the way she convinced them is by saying that she was alone. So she said that she wanted to get pregnant by herself while knowing that she had no support system. And the reason why she probably doesn't have a support system is because she's pushed all of her biological family away because she's insane. And this is what I tell you, female losers, male losers, we all have the stereotypical vision of them. It is the guy who sits in his room all day in his mom's basement, plays video games. That's like the stereotypical male loser. But oftentimes when it comes to female losers, they get pushed out into the world, and because there's always some guy that they can boot off of and live off of, you can't really tell sometimes that they're female losers, but oftentimes you can tell by the amount of relationships
Yo,
that
Jeff, what's up, baby? How's Hawaii today?
in their lives. And for this woman in particular, when she got into the hospital and she was getting ready to have the kid, she was basically saying, hey, I need you guys to come because nobody else in my life wants to support me having this kid. So his family went down and she convinced him to sign the birth certificate. And that's how he really got into all of this.
Now want to be a part of the baby's life, so they convince Brett that he should be too. So he agrees to start paying child support. But after a little over a year, having paid now $55,000 to this woman for this baby, he ends up taking a paternity test and finds out the baby isn't even his.
Crazy.
Not only that, but Brett finds out that Maria likely knew who the real father was this entire time, but refused to disclose it because the real father was married to another woman at the time.
And in the state that they were in, I believe it was Mississippi, the kicker was, and you guys got to go watch the full part up to the story, the kicker was that if the wife found out that the man was cheating on her in the state of Mississippi, she could be granted the full business. So she could get pretty much full ownership of the business that they own together. So that was the kicker. The wife could have sued the husband if she found out that he was sleeping with another woman in the state of Mississippi and took everything in terms of the partnership of the business. So it was the girl, the Maria girl who they're talking about that had the kid and put it on Brett. She was trying to keep it all under wraps so that the man wouldn't lose his business to his wife.
Oops! So Brett goes to court for paternity fraud, asking for his name to be taken off the birth certificate, child support to end, and to be paid back for all the child support he did pay. In a kind of surprising victory, the courts actually do agree to end Brett's parental and child support obligations, but they don't make Maria pay him back, and I'm pretty sure his name is still on the birth certificate. The judge also signed the mutual restraining order for the both of them, meaning that neither of them can ever talk about this case again. Basically a gag order. But according to Brett, Maria broke this order almost immediately by contacting his family, telling them that he's a deadbeat who abandoned his child. So Brett decides that he too is going to defy the order.
After he literally proved with DNA evidence that it is not his child multiple times through the court system in order to get, so that he didn't have to pay any more time. That's why I tell dudes, as soon as you sign that birth certificate, you might not be biologically the father, but you are now the legal father. And it's really hard to not be the legal father anymore, trust me. And if a woman wants to drag it out in court, she can, and there is absolutely no penalty to it. Dudes will say, oh, you can sue for paternity fraud. But oftentimes in those cases, and lawyers will tell you this, once you pursue paternity fraud, oftentimes because it's a single mother and she doesn't know who the dad is, you're not getting any money from it. And the state isn't going to separate the mom from the child by locking her up and putting her in jail. So oftentimes it comes to no result. And even in this story, you can see he didn't get any result from suing her, other than the fact that he got off the child support, which is nice. But he's also, if you listen to the story, he had also given her $55,000 over the first 2 years of the child's life and let her stay in one of his Airbnbs for 2 years rent-free, and he'll never see any of that again. So that's a loss of investment.
And clear his name. And that's when he made a multi-part series detailing all the lies, how he got played, and also his own mistakes along the way to help educate other men. I actually remember one interview where Brett was asked what he would tell his younger self if he could, and he said that if he had ever heard a story even remotely similar to what he went through, he would have never been in that situation. So his story does have the ability to have this. It just for men to perform paternity tests on their kids.
To hear stories like this because they understand that men started to realize how heinous the family court system is, men would start to rebel against it. The family court system gives women almost the exclusive ability to extort men at any cost just because they're resentful, and men are the ones who uphold this system. And if enough men started to realize how fragile it actually is, and how it is used as the enforcement arm for women to take advantage of men and extort men, that's why they don't want these stories, because men would see the level of injustice there is in the family system in the family court system. Oftentimes, as a man, you are, and it usually just comes from the word of a woman. You have to bring like actual, and the only thing that you're going against is the word of a woman. And oftentimes, you'll have to prove
it's actually illegal for men to perform paternity tests on their kids without the mother's permission, because in their words, it would destabilize the community. And honestly, this whole concept that you
actually in Jamaica too, the paternity fraud was so bad in Jamaica that the men were starting to, like, the men's rights activists in Jamaica wanted their president, the president of Jamaica, or the prime minister, I'm not sure when they had, the leader of Jamaica at the time, I believe it's the president. They wanted him to make it so that DNA testing was mandatory, and he said, or there was a specialist that he talked to about this situation, and the specialist told him, and this is in a news report somewhere, I can't find it, I might find it and post it up on the screen so you guys can see it. He said basically the amount of femicide that would come from you making DNA tests mandatory wouldn't be worth this destabilization basically to Jamaica as a country. There's so much paternity fraud in Jamaica that even the experts said that you can't get mandatory DNA tests because men would start to kill women out of resentment. It's crazy.
The proof paternity fraud is also crazy to me, because it's like, did she say the kid was his? Did the DNA test say that it isn't? Seems to me that there was pretty clear deception involved. But we do have to learn from this. Honestly, this is why a lot of guys are very hesitant to sign anything until they get the DNA test. This is also why I think it's really important for women to stop taking DNA tests so personally and making it this big relationship-ending deal. You should want to be able to offer your man that reassurance, and you should also want that reassurance yourself. After all, hospital switch-ups do happen to women too. They can shut him up, but they can't shut us all up. And men need to hear this stuff. Men deserve to know if their kid is theirs or not without being shamed for wanting to know.
Yeah, right.
In addition to this story, his wife, Brett, or not Brett's wife, the girlfriend, Brett's new girlfriend, is actually a TikToker named Nurse Haley or Holly, and she goes a little bit in depth into the situation, and now let's go right into that video where she's talking about the situation a little bit more.
I met Brett in March. Kind of unconvinced to get someone pregnant. It's like kind of a sperm donor situation, but that he wouldn't have to be involved. And then his parents found out after she was pregnant, and basically dropped it out. And so he shows up and he's going to be a parent.
And correct me if I'm wrong, this is with a woman he had like a one-night fling with.
Yeah, I think that's where a lot of TikTok gets really confused. So they had a one-night stand in the past, and then she was like hanging out. I'm not gonna slander her. She's hanging out with a lot of his friends, so she was kind of still around, but he wasn't doing anything. And then she approached him about the sperm donor situation, and they hung out for a few weeks. Said, oh, well, there's like pictures of them together, and so it wasn't just a one-night stand. And I'm like, y'all, this isn't The Handmaid's Tale. How do y'all think she got pregnant? Like, I don't know how to explain this to y'all, but I don't want to have to like say that. But like, yes, they hung out. Like, how do y'all think the baby is made? I don't know how else to say it.
Yeah, guys, this is let this story be a warning. If this woman was a, would she be a loser? A woman starting to ask you for stuff and then claiming that you broke because you don't want to give her the money for what she asked for. If that was a, be considered a loser, you got to start asking. It makes the world uncomfortable that men are able to get together and have conversations about our issues because it makes us harder to exploit. It makes us open our eyes and realize how we've been exploited. It makes us open our eyes and how responsibility of society, but then allow women to be able to destroy you and use the state to do so just because they're resentful. Right now we're in an era of information war, and we're winning it. We are winning it. It's just going to take time. It's going to take time. Once the boomers are out, the next generation of people that are men that are going to come into power are going to be men that had to deal with the consequences of a lot of this stuff, and they're going to be the men who have seen the family court system destroy men. They're going to be the men who have seen women say that they want equality, but yet still heavily benefit and lean in the benefit of women. The next group of men that come into power are going to be men that understand these situations because we're allowed to have these conversations.
The floor is Hot 7! Things are heating up with the Hot 7's family of tickets from the Kansas Lottery.
Brittany Renner is in love. She is now in a hood-style Muslim marriage with Kevin Gates. And it's like a dream come true for her. She's waited for so many years to get the man that she really desired. I guess P.J. Washington didn't work out in the NBA, so she had to go to a hood bookie to get those cheeks clapped. Kevin Gates is definitely a smooth talker. Damn near everything he says, people can easily believe it. And one of the greatest things he said before was this.
I don't want multiple, I just want one.
Okay.
I don't want this.
Why?
Because I just want my one. I don't want to have multiple wives. I done did that already. That's bullshit. So I wouldn't want multiple wives. I mean, anybody that have multiple women, they look stressed out.
Boy, y'all sit your stupid ass down. Who you think you is? Oh yes, Kevin Gates won. Somehow, Kevin Gates allegedly changed his mind. He became a Muslim, and instead of dating one woman, he could now date 4, including his estranged wife, Kevin Gates. But there's more to come on that in just a moment. Kevin Gates decided that he was going to date multiple women, and he started being real with these women. And one of the women that he was messing with was this beautiful lady by the name of Persia P, who is an Instagram model. Now, some of her pictures are so booty clappish, we can't show them, but she's definitely a pretty girl. And they spent a lot of time together, according to her.
This man is Muslim. He did with multiple women. What I found for so I really don't want to hear it. It's just how he went about this situation, how I found out through the internet, that really threw me by surprise. And yes, I was very much salty about it because I was dealing with this man for so long, and he just didn't keep it real with me. Like, being honest, this would have went a whole.
Now she already knew that basically, he had a lot of girls and all of that, and but he just kind of wasn't keeping it real. But wait, there's more.
His friends and people closest to him always told me how happy they were to see us together, and that I came into his life, and this is the happiest he's been in a while. And I honestly believed everything. Again, it's my fault for being naive, but my thing is, if those weren't your intentions, like, why even lead a girl on? Like, you could have just kept it real, and we would have, dealt with each other a totally different way.
She's talking about even the fact that his friends were around, like he started to show that, there was no real intention with her. So why didn't he say that? And again, a lot of this stuff that she found out about Kevin Gates marrying Brittany Renner happened on the internet. She found out like the rest of us. This next clip is shocking.
And what really pisses me off is the fact that he swears he keeps it so real and is so honest with the girls that he deals with. This man lied to me about so much that I recently just found out about. Like, when I was at his show with him in Florida, we were obviously staying at a hotel. He lied to me and said he was gonna take a walk with his daughter and have a talk with her. He went with another girl while I was waiting in his hotel, in the hotel room. For hours, I was just in the room waiting for him. Like, how sick is that? He's lied to me about so much, and I'm not even gonna get into it, but I genuinely really like this man. Yeah, he did a lot of nice things for me, but that's not why. And like, I genuinely just really liked him.
Kevin Gates seems to be so real, but he's really Cap Gates. He lies a lot. Ha! Got it! Ha! And basically, she was waiting for him in the hotel room, and Kevin Gates went out there with another chick, and basically clap cheeks. Now remember, this is the same man that Brittany Renner is now married to. But wait a minute, she decided to basically leak a phone call with some damning evidence about Kevin Gates.
You know how I feel about you. You don't even take my feelings into consideration. Like, it's... I had to find out through the internet that you lied to me when you could have... I literally told you to just keep it real and tell me, like...
Well, if you feel like I lied to you, then fuck it. I don't even know why we talking. I'm tired of talking about the same.
Alright.
Now please don't make me get angry.
You already are. You don't give a I'm angry too. I'm upset. I'm hurt. I told you you're the only man I with, so I'm really hurt. I was genuine with you the whole time, bro. It's up, Kevin. Like, it really is. Whether you care or not, it's really... And I wish you would understand that. Sometimes it's not just about you and your selfishness. It's about other people, especially what you put them through. If you didn't give a about me, you shouldn't have with me the way you did. And that's the part.
So if you hear what the guy is saying, it's kind of crazy, right? He's like, well, I don't want to talk about this. Well, like, he's being unaccountable. Now, when you hear him talking about stuff and on his social media posts, on his Instagram posts, all of a sudden he's a responsible Muslim man, but when she's hitting him with the facts, all of...
This must be the most popular iSmart watch on the market right now. With it, there's no need to prick your finger for blood sugar testing anymore. Just wear it on your wrist and in only 3 seconds. It accurately measures blood sugar, blood pressure.
All of a sudden he's a responsible Muslim man, but when she's hitting him with the facts, all of a sudden, he got an attitude. He's trying to avoid the questions. He's being real immature. All she's doing is telling you what you did wrong, and now you got a big problem with that. That's interesting, right, Kevin? But wait, there's more.
You could have at least kept it real with me, because that's all I did with you, for real.
I'm not planning. Because I was not thinking about nobody. I was just doing something to make myself laugh. That's all I
making yourself laugh?
Yeah.
Knowing that even if you say you wasn't thinking about me, but I literally was just talking to you about how I felt about you.
I wasn't thinking about that. I was thinking about myself because I'm dealing with a lot right now, so I really don't even care about what nobody else going through, to be honest with you.
Yeah, you never care, and that's the part. But seeing you and Brittany together, that's you could have told. I literally asked you about you and Brittany.
Thank you, though. But I don't feel like talking about this no more because it's not making my life peaceful.
Okay, so one last thing, be honest. Are you and Brittany?
No, we can't have sex till marriage.
So the chick is saying, like, yo, I was really feeling you. I really cared about you and all of these different things. Like, how you doing me like this? And he was like, oh, well, I just kind of wanted something to do. Like, I don't care about hurting your feelings. I don't care about how nobody else feel. Huh? Yeah, I don't really care about how you feel because I basically used you and clapped your cheeks all the way up and led you on and made you feel like I cared about you. But as you can see right now, I don't even give a damn.
But you guys are back fucking each other. You guys are back together, right?
We can't have sex till marriage.
That's not my question. I'm saying, are you guys?
Hey, Mr. Chesterfield, good morning.
I told you we can't have sex till marriage.
Ready for
After
school
all
this
the
morning?
shit you talk, you're still dealing with her. That's crazy.
Still very vague. She's asking him clearly, are y'all together? He like, well, you can't have sex till marriage. Instead of telling her, yeah, remember you told her it's gonna be other women, so why you can't answer the question directly? Now we're getting down to the nitty gritty. As Mama used to always say, dog that will give a bone will take a bone. Meaning that if Kevin Gates will do this to her, he will do the same exact thing to Brittany Renner. And Brittany Renner looks at Kevin Gates as if he's true, as if he's real, as if he's honest. Well, Kevin Gates also saw Kevin Gates for a person that was being real and being honest. Just like Persia, he saw him as being honest and being real. But it's going to come to a matter of time where Brittany Renner is going to have to see Kevin Gates for who he is, and then guess what? She'll be going too, and he'll be running the same games on her. And guess who'll be back in the streets, booty clapping it up? Brittany Renner. Now it's crazy because she changed her whole religion because of Kevin Gates. Kevin Gates really brainwashed this chick. She changed her whole lifestyle for him. And after he gets through doing whatever he's doing with her, she'll go right back to what she's probably always done, which is liquor, which is drinking, which is all of that. I mean, look at Drinking Gates. Drinking Gates did everything Kevin Gates wanted her to do, and he still found a reason to get rid of her because the guy is a narcissist, and he's immature, and he's selfish. Because Brittany Renner really knows how to pick him, and he's going to turn her world upside down. So guys, what do you think you should play Usher Jackson?
No ads, no ads, no ads. King Shot brings you endless fun without any breaks. It's totally free. Jump into awesome tower defense action. Play round after round.
I'm gonna have to run more drills than that, man. Y'all gonna have to run more drills than that. Maybe some laps too.
Like, get the off my body. Like, back the up.
That's
like,
crazy.
you're doing hella shit. Dead ass you.
Yo. See, this is why it's hard for anybody to just walk up to anybody. You shouldn't just be walking up to any old body any kind of way. Like this, and like this next clip.
This is the scariest thing a guy can ever see, bro. This is some VIP, sway, VIP rock bar. Yo, if your girl shit look like this not your girl, bro.
I can tell you right now, this is the type of girl that will fold for any celebrity. If she was in a room with a celebrity, she's folding. Instantly.
You gave me baby hairs.
cry? Papi, why you cry? Papi, what's the matter? You look handsome. My big took us a chill, papi. My brother, they want no go. Why you not tell me? What going on? I don't know.
No, that's crazy because I remember my barber was a Spanish dude and he messed up my beard. That's one of the reasons why I couldn't go back to him.
My brother texted my mom and sent her the video of the guys in the ski mask and goes, "This is your."
Have you been there?
Yeah.
Your brother
My brother.
snitched on you?
My brother did.
I'll tell you what, that's the first time I agree with the snitch.
If my big sister was about to get ran on like that by 1,000 dudes, I'm telling my mom too, man. Mommy! Mommy! I know the caption said human addiction can get really bad, but I would assume crack is a lot worse. Yeah.
One word of advice to all of my ladies who are watching this video. No matter how long you've been with him, how many kids you may have, how long you have invested and how much money you've invested in a relationship, trying to make it work, this is your sign to leave that man. Leave him.
Imagine a woman telling another woman to leave their man after just telling them they have everything they need and they're still working for their relationship. Oh, you're still working for your relationship, but if you hear this, it's time for you to go. What?
Oh, shoot. Oh, and he stole the car. Whoa. He stole the car. I stole the car. Oh. Call the police. Call the police. Call the police. And he stole this one, huh? Call the police, please.
Bro, the bystander effect is low-key wild these days. And meanwhile, she's probably going to get up and blame these dudes for not doing anything. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not trying to get anywhere near a crackhead. All right, you might have to take this L on your own.
Does your boyfriend sleep naked? They wake up. I get so. I'm like, what am I gonna fucking. If he's passed out of sleep, I don't care if he's got 2 hours of sleep. I don't give. If it's up, some part of him's up, some part of him's awake, and I will do the proud honor of putting it down. You know, I want to make sure you can go to sleep real peaceful now, so I gotta put it down.
What's crazy is this is gonna only happen if you're a man doing it and then that's your girl. Because if you were a dude doing it, yeah, you going to jail, bro. This is yeah. I'll try this out.
If I was a man and I had to date you, I would beat the down.
Whoa, that's crazy.
You talk about only about. You say that you want to be a slave. You say that you want to be a baby girl. No conversation that it's like politics, something normal. Women are the portal of the universe. They're bringing kids to the world. You already brought your kids. You passed your prime. So are you? So yes, of course I passed my prime. So what? I'm not going to lie to myself and tell myself that I'm a 25-year-old and I get all the men in the world. That's why I'm not in competition with you. I passed my prime and I'm proud of it because I lived my life. I had my son. I'm not in competition with that woman anymore. No, I like. Of course I like, but not in a way that I open my portal and gate to every guest that want to come.
That's why I have my pants. They can't touch me. I don't know what.
Yeah, but you know what? But they see you.
Bro, I don't really know how to take this, bro. I don't know the main lady who's talking is right or wrong. Because in my mind, I'm thinking that she already was just beating on people. And in my mind, I feel like she might be beating on her husband at this point, bro. The way she's trying to handle this OnlyFans girl. But look. I'm glad that you stood on business. All right. Glad that you stood on business. But you okay? You okay, Ellen? How's your husband doing?
The fact that you messaged my mom and you told her that you wanted to take her out on a date, is that a secret you want me to tell the girl?
I'm not bad as well, you can't play.
Why would you fucking contact my mom?
Because their daughter didn't want me, so I had to level up.
That's weird, Hayden. Don't you think that's fucking? Don't you think that's weird? Don't you think that's a little weird that you're hitting up my mom?
Would you rather have a Charmander or a Charizard, huh?
My boy's not playing. You didn't want him. What's the issue? All right, he's going. He doesn't care about the rookie. He's going after the former #1 pick that's 4 years in the game. All right, the veteran player. He's all about that. All right, we signed max contracts all day. Bring your mom over here. All right, you playing games. I'm gonna show you what you've been missing out. I'm gonna just show your mama.
Let me ask out the squeak. What's the squeak? Listen to the story. Listen to the story.
Talk to me.
Is it feminine for a man, or is it sassy for me to block her number so she can't call me no more?
Hell no. Bro, I'm just being honest with you, bro. Nobody's bringing you peace in your life. Go ahead and block them, bro. What is their number you even in for? Bro, they're ruining your life and your peace. Block them, bro. It's not sassy.
You gotta go.
It's a human instinct.
Explain to me how you get a restraining order in your own rental property.
Man, me and my son's mom, we, you know what I'm saying, we've been going back and forth about 10 years, man. I'm trying to make it work and build the family, but it's about 6 years ago, we got a rental property together. We lived in for a couple of years and decided to rent it out. And we got her falling on hard times, maybe about 6 months ago. I agreed to let her stay in the rental property until we get ready to sell. Right. Now, I told her, it had a verbal agreement. Right. I said, hey, look, you stay in this property. I don't want no parties. I don't want niggas on shit. I don't want niggas coming over here. This ain't for that.
The same thing that the white man tell you when he gives Section 8. By the way, ladies, go ahead.
This spot ain't for that. We over to fix it up, make it look good. Let's hurry up, knock this out. Look, the quicker you fix this house up, the quicker you get your rent, you get the hell out. Right. Boom. I said about 3 months in, bro, I go to the house, just on some random shit, because I knew she wasn't gonna follow the instructions. I knew she wasn't gonna go with the agreement, because she's hard-headed, she gonna do what she wanna do. You know what I'm saying? Mind you, right. I'm paying majority everything up in there, the mortgage, all the renovations, trying to keep the house afloat, because our last tenants fucked it out. You know, they destroyed the shit. I come home one day, I catch her with a nigga, with another nigga, and a home girl, get stuff there.
What?
My world is in constant motion. The gym, the airport, the spotlight. I've learned that.
What? Bro, what are you talking about, man? Bro, I'm out, man. That nigga's tripping.
Get out of here, bro. Trash out, bro. I'm a professional trash out. I started taking out the toilets, the sinks. Yo, you paying the note or the mortgage on this rental property. You paying renovations. Right. You paying for this property. Yeah. You allowed her to stay there because she broke. Yeah. You give her specific instructions not to have no parties and no men in your house. Yes, sir. And she's staying there scot-free.
I told her, hey, I'll cover everything. You gotta worry about shit. Stack the paper up, good.
And just fix the house up so we can sell it and bust the bag down. Yeah. So you're not only are you providing for her a woman that you're not with, but you are also empowering her and pouring into her with investment opportunities. And you walk in your house.
And you walk in your house and your baby mama is getting bust down by a whole dude and another dude and a lady is getting bust down in your sunroof, bro. How do you do it? How do you deal with it, bro? Like, what else do you do? Alright? Send her packing, bro. You send her packing. And a rental property goes back to renting out to other people. Alright? You're not just gonna be paying all the bills, doing everything you're supposed to be doing. Meanwhile, she over there laid up, getting bust up. No, that's just not how it works. My advice to you is to keep it packing. Get her packing and keep it moving, dog. Because you seem like you got good head on your shoulders, man. Don't let her. Unfortunately, bro, sometimes, hey, baby mamas ain't with you for the rest of your life. You get what I'm saying? You gotta deal with them, but you ain't with them. Alright? At this point, bro, take care of your son. Get him in a better environment, either with you, somehow along the way, and just let her go live her life. Because right now, bro, you can't be enabling this sort of behavior at this house. You can't, dog. You done turn the whole rental property into a trap house.
Hey, if you're single right now, and you got a car and a job, whenever your lease up, go sleep in the storage for a year. Sleep in your car for a year. And stack up your cheese. Stack up your ribs. A lot of people ain't gonna tell you this, but if you really want to get ahead of the game, you gotta do some shit you know everybody else is not doing. You know what everybody not doing? Everybody waking up playing the game, barely getting by, paying a whole lot of bills, constantly going into debt, trying to figure out how to save money. The only surefire way to save money is if you downgrade your life by 99%. And 99% of our life is paying rent. Imagine you not paying $1,500 in rent for the next 12 months. You're able to save up most of your money. It's if you're single now. Because most of the time, only thing we barely be at home anyway. Most of the time, when you wake up, you go take a shower at LA Fitness. Take you a shower, go get something to eat, and go right to work. Like ain't nothing happened. You can wash your clothes. You can keep your clothes washed at a laundromat. And that ain't nothing. You can keep your clothes in your car, get your windows tinted. And what you're gonna come to find out is you're gonna be so much more free. Shit, you can deck your storage out, sneak in the storage and be cool. You know, one of those stores that lets you in and out. You know what I'm saying? It's all about sacrifice. Whatever you're willing to sacrifice, it's gonna determine how far you will be willing to go. How far you gonna go? Sacrifice, man. You gotta be willing to sacrifice stuff to get ahead.
Say, I'm gonna go ahead and have to disagree.
It is 5:11 over here, Mr. Chesterfield. 5:11
I'm not against it. For those guys that are actually trying to do it and really trying to stack up, look, bro, that's on you, dude. But like, that's not a everybody sort of thing, though, that we can give advice to. That's gonna be for these select individuals. All right, I'm gonna be in the stores. It ain't fun. So imagine if that one time out of the year you ready for some action. What you gonna have to do, bro? You're gonna have to put in the gate code. You're gonna have to put in the door code. You're gonna have to unlock the combination lock, and then there's that loud door opening, bro. Dude, that doesn't scream sexy at all, dog. That don't.
Unbox the future of sleep from Casper. With the latest in support, feel, and temperature control, bedtime can't come soon enough. Safe bid on mattresses.
Good morning, God bless. Have a great day.
Memorial Day sale.
May everything go your way.
Take 20% off your first month of Sophia's online.
Oh, it's time for a little bit of message. Let's put the message up. What we doing this morning? We want to do an abundance mindset. We got. Force yourself to be consistent, grow, or stay broke. What we want this morning? Let's take this early morning drive. I didn't change time zone this morning. I started at 3, drove for an hour, and now it's 5. In Mexico, I bet it's beautiful this morning in Mexico. I want to go Mexico. All right, let's go this morning. Let's do it. We're gonna get some words of wisdom this morning. Let's go. We gotta do it like this. I'm gonna stick with Jim.
Hi everybody, I'm Jim Rohn. What a pleasure it is for me to come and visit with you for just a few minutes here today. Tell you briefly a little bit about my story and share some ideas that might be beneficial. I've lectured in some high school classrooms in California and Arizona and some universities and colleges. Pepperdine University, San Diego State, Arizona State University. And so I've had a chance to talk to kids that are interested in themselves and interested in their future, interested in America, interested in what they can do with their lives, and listening to stories that might be beneficial. And I don't have a chance to, visit all of the schools and universities around the world. So this is a great chance for me, by video, to have a chance to tell you my story. Just briefly, let me tell you my story. I grew up in Idaho, farm country. My father still lives on the old homestead where I grew up, southwestern Idaho. He'll be 91 his next birthday, and I'm very proud of him. I went to high school, I graduated, I went to college 1 year. Halfway through my second year, I decided I was smart enough, so I quit. One of my major mistakes. I should have stayed in school. But I thought, heck, I'm smart enough to get a job. Back then, I thought, that was it. If you're smart enough to get a job, what else would you need? Found out later, a big mistake. But anyway, I quit school at age 19, went to work. A little while later, persuaded a beautiful young lady to marry me with a lot of fancy promises. And fortunately for me, we got married. little while later, I started my family, and I'm out there working hard, doing the best I thought I could. But year by year, I kept falling a little further
Mr.
behind.
Chesterfield, what's different?
You know, buying a little more than I could pay
I'm missing
for
something.
on time, Dale. I'm not feeling at all good about that. About age 25, I've got pennies in my pocket, I've got nothing in the bank, and way behind on my big mouth promises to my family, and wondering what I do to make my life better. I was willing to work hard. That was not my problem. I just wasn't making the progress I wanted to make. And then good fortune came my way. Sometimes it's difficult to describe good fortune, why something remarkable happens to you at a particular time. One of my friends says, well, hey, things don't just happen. Things happen just. And maybe that's it, I don't know. But my good fortune was I had a chance to meet a very wealthy man. His name was Mr. Chauvin, Mr. Earl Chauvin. A friend of mine had gone to work for him, and he started telling me about this man. He said, you got to meet this man. He's rich, but he's easy to talk to. And he's got a remarkable philosophy of life. And he kept going on, and I thought, well, I've got to meet this man. So shortly after that, I had a chance to meet this man.
Oh, you caught a cold? My God, my bad. That's terrible.
He was rich. He was easy.
You got to rest up and chill out. I figured, I was like, yeah, I thought the time might have been early and you might have been getting ready for school.
Like that.
But then you told me it was at 11. It was 11. Yeah, Mr. Chesterfield's at home today.
I could just get around.
You playing hooky? You playing hooky?
If he would teach me and coach me, I would do it all. And that was my good fortune. A few months later, this wealthy man, Mr. Chauvin, hired me, gave me a job, and I went to work for him. And I spent the next 5 years in his
Well, I hope you get better, Mr. Chesterfield,
and then,
but you will.
Unfortunately, at age 49,
Get yourself some multivitamins.
But I got to spend 5 years
Eat
with this
some
remarkable
food,
man.
relax.
His last 5 years of
Sit
his
back
life,
and enjoy the ride
and
and
the
listen
first
to
5 years of my
Jim
new life.
Rohn and give you a little lesson.
And my
today.
dream came true during that
I'm
5
still
year
taking you to
period.
school, even if you didn't
This
go.
man took the time to teach me and coach me. He taught me the books to read. He taught me the disciplines. He taught me the skills. And he taught me the changes to make in my language and personality. And the things he shared with me during that 5 years changed my whole life. Changed my income, changed my bank account, changed my future. I've never been the same. By the time I was 31 years old, I was a millionaire. So he taught me economics as well. So how lucky can you get to meet the right person at the right time who can share your life? A lot of rich people, right? And he also had the ability. Some people want their experiences, but they don't quite know how to say it. But he, and those ideas greatly affected me. I wish he was still alive today. If he was, I'd be calling him today one more time, thanking him for the time he spent with me sharing his life, his experiences that so dramatically affected my life. Then, how I really came to be invited to speak to you today. 30 plus years ago, I was living in Beverly Hills, California. And a friend of mine one day said, Jim, you've got to come and tell your story to my service club. You belong to the Rotary Club. And he said, I know your story. Idaho farm boy makes it to Beverly Hills. But he said, I know my club members would love to hear your story. Would you come and at breakfast meeting and tell your story? And I said, okay. So I arranged a little talk, went and shared my story that morning. And guess what? They liked it. And my phone rang. Another club called and said, would you come and tell us that story? My phone rings. Another club calls. Said, we've heard about your story. We have a luncheon meeting. Would you come share your story?
Hi, I'm Brett. And I'm Jonathan. This is Darla. And this is Buddy.
First thing I know, I'm spending a little piece of my time giving these breakfast talks and luncheon talks. And then one day, a man who heard my talk about 3 times said, would you come and talk to my management and salespeople? He said, I've got this little company going. And he said, if you would spend some time talking with my management and salespeople, I'd be happy to pay you. And I thought, wow, wouldn't that be something? Tell my story and my experiences and get paid? He said, I'd be happy to. Little did I know, that was the beginning of a whole new, brand new adventure for me in sharing my story in speeches and talks and seminars and lectures. And now, this business, become one of my most flourishing enterprises. It takes me around the world. I went to many countries just this year, had my largest audience early this year in Spain. 12,000 people. 10 different languages being translated at the same time. The whole audience with the earphones on. It's interesting when you lecture with multi-languages. You know, when you hit the punchline, you know, the Spanish laugh first, and then the French get it, and then finally the Italians get it. And last, the Germans finally get it. And then I say, hey, the Germans finally got it, I guess we can continue. You know, some languages take longer to translate than other languages. But what an exciting adventure for me. I was in Israel this year. I lectured in France, my first trip to Prague, Czechoslovakia, Lisbon, Portugal. Last year I was in London lecturing. Happened to be there the same night Pavarotti was singing in London. So, big dilemma for the people in London. Shall we go see Jim Rohn or shall we go listen to Pavarotti? Well, I must admit he had more people than I did, like 150,000 more. He did a free concert in Hyde Park, and they expected 250,000. Charles on down, but they sat in the rain and listened. Would have been happy that evening, right, to cancel my seminar, go sit in the rain and listen to Pavarotti. Anyway, he and I have agreed now not to appear in the same city on the same day anymore. Not really, but how exciting for me to be able to travel. And then especially to have this chance today to come and visit with you. And when I get a chance at a high school class or a university class, I'm always excited about it. I'm limited in time, so I wanted to use this way to come and share my story with you and some ideas that might be helpful in your career for the future, in your now busy life as a student, and then wherever you find yourself in the years to come. Some things I'm going to share with you. I want you to remember for a long, long time, because the ideas I want to translate for you drastically affected my life. And if I can share now and affect your life, if you write me a letter or tell me in person someday, Mr. Rohn, I listened to your video and I watched it carefully, and sure enough, some of the ideas that you shared greatly affected me. And here's what's happened to my bank account. Here's what happened to me in school. Here's what's happening to my future. That'll give me great, great satisfaction. So the man who shared with me ideas that changed my life, I want to share with you 3 of those basic subjects. When I met him, I was 25 years old, and when I first got acquainted with him, I used a lot of excuses as to why I wasn't doing well. And he said, well, tell me a little bit about your story. And I told him, you know, I was behind on my bills, had pennies in my pocket, nothing in the bank, but I was embarrassed about being behind on my big mouth promises to my family. And then he gave me one little simple phrase that really forever changed my life. And here's what he said. Mr. Rohn, if you want the future to change for you, you've got to change. And he said, if you don't change, the next 6 years of your life is going to be just like the last 6. You'll still be behind on your bills. You'll still be behind on your promises. But then he gave it to me in the form of a promise. When I was 25 years old, I've remembered it all these years, and I've shared this promise now with probably over 3 million people in the last 30 plus years. And it's going to be valid for you, so listen carefully to this promise. My teacher said to me, young man, if you will change, everything will change for you. If you will get better, everything will get better for you. What a clear message that was for me. He said, if you'll change your philosophy, you'll change your habits, if you'll refine your thinking, if you'll change and accept some new disciplines, if you'll turn the corner where you've been in the past, go for a new life for the future, he said all kinds of remarkable things will happen for you if you will change. Before I met Mr. Chauvin, I used to cross my fingers and say, I sure hope things will change. I was hoping the government would change and the tax structure would change and that my boss would change and pay me more money. I was hoping that, you know, economics would change and prices would come down. And I was hoping that circumstances would get better. And then I discovered from my teacher that those things are going to continue the same. In fact, all of those things that happen to us is kind of like the wind that blows. And the wind blows on us all. In fact, in America, especially, the last 6,500 years of recorded history, we've got probably the most favorable wind that's ever blown. Economics and circumstances, living in a free country, democracy and freedom, an excellent economy. Sure, we struggled at times, but compared to the rest of the world in the last 6,500 years, we've got the best wind ever. But if you just let the wind blow, I'm telling you, it won't take you where you want to go. All of us must use this wind to take us to the dreams we've got, to the equities we want, to the money we want, to the income we want, and to all the things we want our life to have. This is where we want to go, and we've got a good wind.
Stop throwing food in the trash.
The largest contributor to methane emissions in the Phoenix area.
But we must not leave our future just to the wind, just to the economy, just to the structure of the way things are happening today. Here's what we must learn to do, and that is set a good sail. And if you'll learn to set a good sail, and that's what my teacher taught me in those early days. He said, Mr. Rohn, the wind is going to blow however it's going to blow. Politics are going to be politics. The economy is going to be the economy. And however it turns out, that's the way it's going to be. What you must learn to do is not to wish for a better wind. That's naive. The key is to wish for the wisdom and the skills and the learning so that you can set a better sail. And so that's what I did at age 25. I went to work not on the economy. I went to work not on the community. I didn't go to work to try to change the government. I didn't go to work to try to change my boss or the company. I didn't go to work to try to change circumstances. I went to work to try to change myself. And I picked up that promise. My teacher shared with me that if I would change, my income would change. If I would change, my bank account would change. If I would change, my future would change. And sure enough, his promise came true to me. The first 6 years of my economic life, I wound up broke. Those pennies in my pocket, nothing in the bank, behind on my promises. The second 6 years of my economic life, I wound up rich. But interestingly enough, the second 6 years of my economic life, the government was about the same, and the economy was about the same. You know, the companies were about the same. What they paid was the same. Circumstances around me were the same. You know, my negative relatives were the same. But I was not the same. That's how my life changed. That's how things started working for me, changing my life all those years ago. So that's what I wanted to share with you to begin with. This beginning of what Mr. Chauvin shared with me, that if I wanted my life to change, this was what I was going to have to do.
Mr. Chesterfield, we
and
ain't
so he
working
broke
with
it
luck
down
over
into
here.
3 subjects that really made an impact on my life, and I want to share those with you.
And hopefully we
The
get a
first
little
subject
lucky
he
along the
called
way.
personal development. And the second subject he called setting goals. And the third was how to become financially independent. And I'd like to give you just a few clues from those 3 major subjects that so dramatically affected my life. And let's get started. The first one is personal development. Now, in illustrating personal development, Mr. Chauvin, my teacher, started with money. You know, money's not the only place to start in talking personal development. But it's where we get paid for bringing value to the marketplace. That's about as simple as I can put economics. We get paid for bringing value to the marketplace. It takes time to bring value to the marketplace. However, we do not get paid for time. So we cross that out. Mistakenly, the man says, I'm making about an hour. Not true. If that was true, you could just stay home, right? Have to send your money. So that's not for time. We get paid for value brought to the marketplace. Now, since that's true, here's one of the key questions of to you today. Is it possible to become twice as valuable to the marketplace and make twice as much money in the same time? Is that possible? The answer is yes. Could you become 3 times as valuable as you might be right now to the marketplace and make 3 times at the same time? 5 times? 10 times? Of course. America is unique. It's a ladder to climb. It starts down here an hour, and it keeps going up. Top income last year, $80 million. The guy who runs Coca-Cola. Now, that's a heck of a ladder. That's why everybody wants to come here. People haven't plotted and schemed for 50 years saying if I could just get to Poland, everything would be okay. Not true. Everybody wants to come to America. And the reason is because we've got the best wind ever blowing in our favor. We've got the best economic opportunity anybody's had in 6,500 years. And all you have to do is understand it and take advantage of it. Now, there's some key questions to ask here. Why would the marketplace pay someone only $5 an hour? Very simple answer. They're not very valuable to the marketplace. Now, we must underline to the marketplace. This person might be a very valuable brother. Yes. Member of the family. Yes. Member of the church. Of course.
So, you know how people say that as you get older, naturally slow. That meant
valuable in the sight of God? No doubt. We're all of equal value in the sight of God. But if you're not very valuable to the marketplace, you don't get much money. You say, well, it shouldn't be that way. Well, then you got to start your own country. You know, this was big debate in Congress last year that this $5 was not enough. Should be 6, should be 6, should be 6. But we don't need legislation. 6 is already on this ladder. The next step up. You know, if you work for McDonald's, they'll pay you $5 an hour to take out the trash. If you whistle while you take out the trash, they'll pay you $6 an hour. So we don't need the legislation. You just need to take lessons on how to whistle. Have a attitude. Now, as you begin to climb this ladder, marketplace pays. If you help the company make $1 billion, would they pay you $80 million? I'm telling you. If they pay you $80 million, I'm telling you, it is possible. And that's why America is so exciting. That's why the financial... All of this has become true for all of you, no matter where you start. As a student in school, just getting started out there in the workplace, this is all possible. Now, Mr. Chauvin gave me the clue on how to climb this ladder as high as I wanted to climb. Now, we're talking valuable to your family, valuable to your friends, valuable to the community, valuable to the team, right? Valuable to the team, valuable to the concert. Worked on my language. If I became better than I was each year, if I grew in skills and language, vocabulary, and competence, then I would become. Nationally, we'd like to have a bit of your expertise to help us. Would you give us a bit of your time? We'll add some millions to your fortune. And I said, okay. And I thought later, isn't that interesting? They would call me. Then my second thought was, of course they'd call me. Who else would they call? I can get the job done. Now, what a contrast for me, farm boy from Idaho, raised in obscurity, parents of modest means, broke when I was 25. How come I would get a telephone call and someone offer me a lot of money to help them in expanding around the world? Simple answer, evidently. Something happened to me between age 25 and where I am today. And I can tell you where it all started. When my teacher, Mr. Chauvin, said to me, you don't have to change what's going on out there, that's the wind that's blowing. All we have to do is change what's going on in here. And now there's several ways to do that on personal development. And let me give you those ways. Here's the first one. We must learn from personal experience. Pretty simple. Learn from what happens to you. Take a look back over the last few months. Did you make some mistakes? How could you correct those mistakes? Take a look back over the last year. Have you done it right or done it wrong? Let's correct it for the next year. Learn from your personal experience. Mr. Chauvin asked me when I first met him, he said, Mr. Rohn, how are you doing? You've been out there now 6 years. And I said, I'm not doing very well. He said, I suggest you not do that anymore. What a simple, swift analysis of my situation. He said, if you keep doing it, the next 6 years will be like the last 6. You don't want that to happen. Let's make the changes. So learn from your personal experience. Now here's number 2, why I came to share this video experience with you today. And that, I call it OPE, other people's experiences. That's me, other people. That's your teacher, other people. That's your friends, colleagues, other people. The people you meet that could pass along to you their experiences, what's happened to them, the mistakes they made, how they corrected them, how they changed their health, changed their bank account, changed their income, and changed their future. That's it, other people. Now there's 2 kinds of people to learn from. One is failures. It's too bad failures don't give seminars, right? That would be valuable.
I'm here in Bristol's kitchen. He looks amazing, by the way.
Thank you. 59, Coach.
Bring your notebook. Have them tell you how they lost it all and threw it all away, threw their health away, threw their friendships away, things didn't work out well. That would be valuable. But now then we must also learn from positive people that have done well. They've got the health, and so we ask them, how did you become so healthy? They've got the skills, so we ask them, how did you become this skillful? They've got the income, so we ask them, how did you get here in such a short period of time? So now, here's what's important in personal development. In learning from other people, we learn, number 1, by observation. We learn what we see, we watch people that are successful in what they do. In sports, their discipline. In business, we watch their discipline. By observation, what we can see. The reason I created this video is something that you could see someone's experiences translated for you. Second, we learn by what we hear. I've got some of my lectures on cassette tapes, so you can take them with you wherever you go and learn by listening. Turn your car into a mobile classroom and listen. And then listen to the sermon on Sunday morning. Listen to the lectures. Listen to the teacher. Listen to someone who's got something good to say. And then number 3 is vitally important on personal development, and that is read all the books. All the books you can possibly read in your lifetime. Mr. Shope got me started on my library. I've got one of the better libraries. Haven't read everything in it, but I feel smarter just walking in it. My library. At least I was smart enough to buy it. Now I got to be smart enough to read it. Then, of course, I got to be smart enough to decide what's valuable and then do it. But this one is very important. Become a good reader. Some books that helped change my life. Mr. Shope recommended, of course, the Bible. And my parents made sure I was a pretty good scholar by the time I was 18. That's been so beneficial for me, drawing from those illustrations, reading about those stories, people who made it, people who didn't make it, and what the difference was. And then other books that helped to really change my life. One called Think and Grow Rich by Napoleon Hill. And then a book that helped me become financially independent by the time I was 31. And that book is called The Richest Man in Babylon by George Clayson. I'm going to share a little bit of that book with you when I get to Financial Independence today, our 3rd subject. But I started reading the books, attending the classes, making sure that I got in front of people that had something good to say. And then I started keeping a journal. One of the major things my teacher taught me was to keep a journal. He said, don't trust your memory. If you hear something good, just make a little note and write it down. Now at first I took, notes on pieces of paper and torn off corners and backs of old envelopes. And it didn't serve me well, thrown in a drawer. Then I learned to keep a journal, a bound copy of all my notes. So I would suggest you do the same. Things that impress you, a poem that impresses you. When you attend a class, some of the ideas that impress you, jot them down. You read something in a magazine, right? Some ideas. Take those out, put them in your journal. Keep a good journal the rest of your life. This will serve you well. My journals make up a significant portion of my own library. And if you saw my library and saw my journals, I tell you what you'd have to say. This is the library, and these are the journals of a very serious student. No wonder Mr. Rohn is invited to lecture and speak on his experiences around the world. So I want the same thing to happen to you. Value captured, that you can resort to later, go back over it and review it, and let it become valuable. So that's my first subject, personal development. Work harder on yourself than you do on your job. develop the skills, learn the lessons, take the classes, absorb all that is being taught to you these days. And then later on, of course, you can sort it out, what's valuable to you and how to refine it for your business and for your life and for your future. The main thing is to get it and start this process of personal change, personal development. And let me say it one more time. If you will change, everything will change. You'll never be the same. You'll keep growing. As you look back on a few months, look back on a few years, you won't believe the progress you can make economically, your relationship with your family, your friends, and whether you're in sports or economics or whatever. I'm telling you, that whole process of committing yourself for personal change, personal value, can really make your life unique and worthwhile. Now let's cover the second section on setting goals. Mr. Schultz gave me some tips on setting goals that changed my life forever. And I want to share those with you. So let's talk about setting goals, and I also want to tie it to personal development, and you'll see how I'm going to do it as I progress here. Setting goals. We need to take a look into the future.
Okay, Arthur Ingleworthington Schmidt. Am I pronouncing that correctly?
Call me Ada.
Great.
We need to take a look into the future. There are 4 things to consider in terms of attitude. One is how you feel about the past. Best advice I can give you on that is treat the past as a school. Let it teach you the mistakes you've made, the things that went wrong, the things that didn't work. Don't use the past as a burden. Use the past as a club to beat yourself to death. But let the past be a school. Tough school maybe. We've all been through some tough stuff. So if you feel good about the past, draw from it for experience and let it teach you. Then next is how you feel about the future. We've got to have the future well designed. The future is called the promise. And here's what we teach in our leadership series. The promise of the future can be an awesome force for your own future. The promise of the future, designing the future. There's 2 ways to face the future. One is with apprehension, and the other is with anticipation. I promise you, in my travels around the world, most people face the future with apprehension. And here's why. They don't have it well designed. They've sort of left that up to someone else to fix. But here's the best way to face the future, with anticipation. And you can face the future with anticipation if the future is clear, if the future is well designed. And I would like to have you consider some thoughts with me that help me to really change my future by giving it some thought and some consideration. And here it is. In setting goals, it's very simple. Number 1, decide what you want. You just take a little time. You sit down and say, what do I want? What kind of skills do I want? What kind of income do I want for the future? What would I like? Where would I like to go? Places I'd like to visit. Habits I'd like to acquire. Skills I'd like to have. You just take a little time to think what you want. Economics, friendships, people you'd like to meet, places you'd like to go. You just take some time. And then I suggest, when you've thought about what you want for the future, make a list. Just jot it all down. So really a very simple process. And then here's number 3. Keep all the old lists. I'm telling you, this served me so well, keeping my old list of goals. I look back now 10, 20 years ago at goals I set, lists I made, and I smile now because here's what I thought was so important, 20 years ago. Now some of those things aren't even on my list. I've got a new list. I've grown, I've changed, I've matured. But I give you that advice. Decide what you want. Number 2, write it down. Number 3, keep the old lists. And then here's number 4. When you get something that's on one of these lists, check it off. Part of the fun of having a list is checking it off. And then if you can add some drama to checking it off, see, that's what really counts. I set a goal to go to Spain many, many years ago. And when I finally made my first trip to Spain, I had that journal with me that had that list in it. And while I had my journal on my lap, waiting for the wheels to touch down in Madrid, I waited until the wheels touched the runway, and I checked. Just adding a little drop. So, part of the fun of having a list is checking it off. Now, here's what's important about the list and designing your future. If the future gets clear, the price gets easy. Because you got to remember, for every promise, there's a price to pay. Everybody's got to pay the price. Everybody's got to do the deal. Everybody's got to do the discipline. Everybody has to pay. But here's what I've discovered. If the promise is clear and powerful, the price is easy to pay. The price is some classes. The price is a few books. The price is a few disciplines. The price is finding something that'll make your life better, make you grow, make you change, make you develop. So the first part of the key is to design the promise. Then, what is the price to pay? Price. You are, where you come from. Color doesn't matter, where you grew up doesn't matter, circumstances don't matter. I'm telling you, of the future, clear for yourself. The things you want, the person you want to become, the skills you want, the future you want, the friends you want, all of the values of life that you could possibly want. If you'll make that clear, make those lists, and be serious about it, I promise you it's an easy price to pay. Anybody can pay it. And the best advice I can give you is, if I can do it, you can do it. Farm boy from Idaho, raised in a purity. I changed my life, turned it upside down, turned it all around, found economics, found future, found promise, and if I can do it, you can do it. So start setting your goals and see if you can't get a better excitement going for the things you want to accomplish for the future. Now here's my third subject, and that's called financial independence. Oh, by the way, before I get to financial independence, let me cover one more point.
Want to know how Tom, like Luke, went from feeling stiff, sore, and injured every day to doing things like...
One of the major reasons for setting goals is for what they make of you in achieving them. My teacher advised me when I first got started at age 25, he said, Jim, why don't you set a goal to become a millionaire? He said, it's got a nice ring to it. You know, enough zeros to impress your accountant. And he said, I'm here to help you. You're only 25 years old. You've been to 1 year of college. You've got a beautiful family. Every reason to do it. Why don't you set a goal to become a millionaire? And he said, here's why. And I thought, he doesn't need to teach me why. Wouldn't it be nice to have $1 million? He said, no, then you'll miss it. He said, here's why. For what it will make of you to achieve it. I'm telling you, that statement changed my life. Set the kind of goals that will make something of you to achieve it. He said, now, once you become a millionaire, what's important is not the money. I thought, that's kind of strange teaching. He said, honest, it isn't important. He said, you could just give the money away. Now, I did better than that. I lost it all. The time I was 31, I was a millionaire. By the time I was 33, I was broke. And I'll tell you a little bit about that story later. But when I lost all my money, guess what? I found out Mr. Chauvin was right. What was valuable was not the money. What was valuable was what I became to earn the money. The skills I had, the knowledge I had about the marketplace, the values that I had going for me. They were more valuable than the money. And here's an important statement to remember. It's not what you get that makes you valuable. It's what you become. So part of the key here is to set the kind of goals that will make something of you. Don't set them too low, so that you don't have to grow, and you don't have to read, and you don't have to try, and you don't have to stretch. Don't set them too low. And then don't sell out. Don't go for something that's going to cost you your virtue or cost you your values or sell out your principles. There's a good middle road here to follow. Goals that will inspire, goals that will help you grow, change, develop, and become better than you are. Okay. Now let's talk about financial independence. How to become rich by 40, 35 if you're extra bright, much sooner if you find an opportunity like I did. Let me show you how I did it. Financial independence. First of all, I like the phrase financial independence. Some people are a little bit concerned about using the word becoming rich or becoming wealthy. and I can understand that. I struggled a little bit with this. Is it okay to go for becoming rich, go for becoming wealthy? And maybe that's a bit too strong a word or strong a term. So here's what I've come up with that I think is comfortable for me, and that is how to become financially independent. I think it's every person's heritage here, especially in America, to become financially independent. Now, let me give you my definition of financial independence. Financial independence is the ability to live from the income of your own personal resources. Financial independence. Now it depends on how you want to live. If you need $2,000, $3,000 a month, if you need $4,000, $5,000 a month, if you need $10,000 a month, some people may need, $100,000 a month. But whatever you would need to live, and you could earn that living from the income of your own personal resources, that's what I call financial freedom, financial independence. And let me show you how to acquire. If you start at age 15, between ages 15 and 35 is 20 years. And in my personal opinion, based on my own studies and my own experience, 20 years, in my opinion, is enough time to become financially independent. If you're not, you don't live in the wrong country. Probably what's happened is you have the wrong plan. And it's easy to be a nice person with the wrong plan. I found that when I was 25 years old. I was broke at age 25, and I was a nice guy. You would have liked me. But I'm telling you, my plans up until then, especially my financial plan, left me broke. I totally changed it the next 6 years, and I became financially independent. So I know what I'm talking about. It is possible in a reasonable amount of time, 15 to 35, whatever, 20 years time, enough time. You can do it in a much shorter period of time, like I did if you want to. But this is a reasonable enough time. But here's number one. First of all, you got to have the right philosophy. Philosophy is our ability to gather knowledge and sort through it and decide what it's about.
Enjoy life.
To develop a philosophy about life, a philosophy about our health, a philosophy about our family relationships,
Yes,
a philosophy about economics. And if you develop the right philosophy, that's what helps to set this sail. So that in 6 years it takes you where you want to go, instead of winding up like I did that first 6 years of my economics, broke, no money, empty bank account. The right philosophy. Now let me give you a couple of philosophies to consider. Here's the first one. It's called the philosophy of the poor. And here it is.
You saw how Project Astra can make AI feel natural. And a lot
poor people usually spend their money and invest what's left. That's the philosophy of the poor. Now here's the philosophy of the rich. Rich people invest their money and spend what's left. And here's the startling answer. It really doesn't matter what the amount is. What's most important is not the amount. What's really important is the philosophy. So I would ask you to adopt this philosophy of spending after you have invested. Invest first, then spend. And I've got a little formula that I'm going to share with you. Now, what should a child do with a dollar? I mean, there's a lot of debate going on, I'm sure, across the country on what a child should do with a dollar. Here's one opinion. It's only a child and it's only $1. What difference does it make? Well, in my opinion, it makes all the difference in the world. A person's economic future starts with a child with $1. Somebody says, oh no, you're only young once, let him spend it all. Well, what would you hope that would stop? Somebody says, well, wait till he's 50 and broke like me and then he'll learn. Well, no, we don't want to wait that long. If I would have known earlier than age 25, I would have changed. In high school, if they would have had classes called Wealth 1, Wealth 2, I'd have taken both classes. I would not have waited until age 25. So, the earlier the better. So, what should a child do with $1? Here's the simple premise to begin with. Don't spend it all. And if a child wants to spend the whole $1, you got to say, hey, don't spend it all. Don't spend it all. They'll say, why not? It's my $1. I earned it. You say, I know you earned it, but don't spend it all. They'll still say, why not? Say, let me show you why not. So you put them in your car, take them to the other side of town, and show them where people live that spend the whole $1. Just drive them around. Kids learn best by visual. Just drive around and say, would you like to live here? Kid says, no. Would you like to live like these people live? Kid says, no, no. Then you can't spend the whole dollar. So, kids will get the message. So, take them to the other side of town and show them around. Unless you already live there, then just show them around. Anyway, don't spend the whole dollar. Now, let me give you my best view of what to do with the dollar. And I promise you, if you started at age 15, now if you're over 15, right, you've still got plenty of time. You've still got 20 years. If you're 30, you've still got 20 years. I mean, you've still got plenty of time to start what I'm about to share with you. What to do with the dollar. Here's my first bit of advice. Never spend more than 70 cents. Never spend more than 70 cents. Now you got to pick some number, and the number you pick is going to be determined by your philosophy. It's going to be determined by what you've been taught or your experience teaching yourself. When I first met my teacher, Mr. Chauvin, I was at about 110% of each dollar. I'm down at budget finance, hawking my furniture and my car one more time. And then I learned a whole better formula for financial independence. Number one, don't spend more than 70 cents. Now, kids say to me, well, okay, what do I do with the other 30 cents? And here's what I teach them. 10 cents for charity. Charity or church, or helping people that can't help themselves. 10 cents to support worthy projects. Projects that you feel good about. 10 cents out of every dollar. It's called being generous with part of what you've taken out of society. Now, in my opinion, nothing teaches us caring better than generosity. No class, no teacher, no book. Teaches generosity, teaches character better than generosity. And the best time to start is when the amounts are small. And I know if kids learn these lessons well, they'll give a dime out of a dollar, help people that can't help themselves, support worthy projects. Or if you belong to a church, they teach tithe, peace out. It's very important. Now, because when the amounts get larger, sometimes it's a little more difficult. Giving 100,000 out of a million, someone says, oh, if I had a million, I'd give 100,000. I'm not sure. That's a lot of money. So the time to start is when the amount is 10 cents out of the dollar. Okay, next 10 cents, I call active capital. Active capital means do something to make a profit. Active capital. Set aside a portion of your income. Wages are okay, but I'm telling you, wages will make you a living. Profits will make you a fortune. So set aside part of your income as capital, called active capital. Any kind of project you can possibly think of, you can possibly come up with. I'm going to write a new book, I think, for kids. I think the title is going to be, of course, Kids Should Pay Taxes. It's kind of an interesting title. In California, kids do pay taxes. When a child walks into 7-Eleven, buys something that costs $1, the proprietor says, give me 7 more pennies. And the child says, hey, what's these 7 pennies for? The proprietor says, that's taxes. The kid says, well, hey, I'm only 8 years old. The proprietor says, congratulations, you're my youngest taxpayer. Give me the money. So in California, where I live, kids do pay taxes. The big question is, should they? And my book will answer that question. Of course, kids should pay taxes. Nothing is for free. If you want to ride your bicycle on the sidewalk instead of in the mud, you gotta pay the 7 pennies. Nothing is free, so we all have to pay. So,
This is our mill food recycler. We call her Hungry Hungry Hippo because we have a 4-year-old. That's also as googly eyes. For breakfast, she eats our eggshells, orange peel.
You gotta pay 7 pennies. Nothing is free, so we all have to pay. So, 10 cents out of the money you earn, or capital. Capital to try. And in my book, it's going to be all kinds of one to write, one to rent. I mean, it doesn't take long to figure out some enterprise that'll start making a profit. Then you must jot this down if you're taking notes. Profits are better than wages. One, you can't usually start wages until you're about 16, 15, 16. But you can make a profit long before you're eligible to start earning wages. And then there's no limit to profits. And they can double and triple and quadruple. You know, there's no limit. It's incredible how fast profits grow. So profits are better than wages. Wages make you a living, profits make you a fortune. Now, the third 10 cents is vitally important. I call it passive capital. Capital you let somebody else use. A financial institution, stocks and bonds, mutual funds, whatever. Let someone else use it, you furnish the money, they use it, make a profit, but they pay you for the use of it, called interest. And here's one of the things that'll make you financially independent fairly quickly, and that's called compound interest. And this is how you get it. Letting someone else use a portion of your money, your substance. They show the profit, they pay you interest. And this passive capital, I'm telling you, over a sustained period of time, if you'll develop this little 10, 10, 10, and 70, especially starting at age 15, I'm telling you, by the time you're 35, you will be financially independent. You'll have the ability to live from the income of your own resources. And then one more point on passive capital. There's a Bible philosophy. I'm an amateur on the Bible. But there's a Bible philosophy that teaches the borrower is servant to the lender. And if you want to be in a powerful position as you grow older, finally when you become mature, maybe have your own business, things have worked out for you for the future, the position you always want to be in is the power position. And that's called the lender. The lender is the power position. So if kids learn early enough, then you ask them what they'd like to be when they grow up. I'm telling you, once they understand, they'll say, well, one of the things I want to be is one of those lenders. That's the power position, not the spender. No, you'll be pitied the rest of your life if you just become a spender. You got to become a lender. And I think this is one formulas to follow. 10 cents out of every dollar. Let someone else use it. Be the lender, power position. Then try to show a profit. Can't we teach our children how to take $1, search the neighborhood, find a broken wagon, pay $1 for it, bring it home, you know, clean it up, sand it until it's clean, paint it red till it shines, straighten out the wheels till they're true, take it back to the neighborhood, sell it for $5? Anybody can do that. Now, does the child deserve $4 profit? The answer is yes. Society now has a bended way. That's what America's all about. Finding something, touching it, making it better, making a profit, taking part of your resources, helping people who can't help themselves. Let someone else use it to make a profit. Some projects require more capital than one person has. Exciting. And then let them pay you for the use of it. America's had this philosophy now all these years. Communism is taught all these years. Capital belongs in the hands of the state, not in the hands of the people. We've been teaching all these years, capital belongs in the hands of the people, not in the hands of the state. And we turned out to be right. Capital in the hands of the kids, capital in the hands of the people. Enterprises that make a profit, enterprises that grow. It's the hope of our future. So that little simple formula, I hope will help you. Now, one more key on financial independence, and that is attitude. Attitude. Here's number one. I used to say, I hate to pay my bills. My teacher straightened me out on that. He said, let's see, Mr. Rohn, what you hate to do is pay $100 on an account and reduce your liabilities and increase your assets. I said, well, no, not if you look at it that way. He said, well, it all depends on how you look at it. So wouldn't you love to pay your bills, reduce your liabilities, increase your assets? You've got to have that kind of attitude. I found out the same attitude about taxes. I used to say, I hate to pay my taxes. Show said, well, that's one way to live. But don't you understand? Taxes is how we care and feed the goose that lays the golden eggs. Wouldn't you want to do your share? Someone says, yes, but the goose eats too much. Probably true. But hey, we all eat too much. We all need to go on a diet. Better a fat goose than no goose. So I finally became a happy taxpayer. Now, I think taxes are too high, so I'm working to get taxes lowered for our economic future. But then, whatever they turn out to be, I gladly do my part, because that's what makes the whole system run. Each of us doing our part. Now, I want these three subjects to be valuable. I want them to have meaning. I want you someday to be financially independent. I want you to have the personal development so that you feel good about yourself. If I had a chance to meet you someday, someday. I'd like to have you show me the list of goals that you've got started. And say, Mr. here's some I've already checked off. Watch the book. Here's what's happened. I'm developing the skills. I'm better this year than I was last year. I've got more self-confidence. My skills are developing. That's what I want for you. And that's why I took the time to come and share in this video message. I do seminars all around the world. And this is one way to reach out and touch you in case you can't come to my seminars, wherever I am. Maybe this video will reach you somewhere. It'll have an impact on your life. And what I'd like to do is later hear about it, or phone call, or to have a chance to meet you in person. And now I'd like to leave you with these 4 questions called questions for life. These questions were valuable for me, and make a thing for you. Here's the first one: why? We all ask why. Why take that many classes? Why go to school that many years? You know, why take the notes? Why read the books? Why work that hard? Why put yourself through the push-ups and the disciplines? Why? Good question, why? Best answer to why, I think, is the second one.
Hi, I'm Brett. And I'm Jonathan. This is Darla. And this is Buddy. We're the founders.
I think is the second question. Why not? Why not see how many books you can read, how many classes you can take, how many skills you can develop? Why not see how valuable you can become to the marketplace, to your friends, to your family? Why not see what you can make of yourself? Why not see how far you can go, how much you can see, how much you can earn, how much you can share? Why not? That's the heritage all of us have, in America especially, is to see what we can make out of our lives now that we've been given this extraordinary opportunity. Now, my third question I'd love to ask you in person. But since I can't do it in person, I want to ask it of all of you. But I want you to take it personally. And my third question is, why not you? Why not you? With good self-esteem. Why not you starting to change and setting goals? Why not you starting to make progress toward finishing? If I can do it, you can. I wished I had a lot more testimonials here today besides mine. A whole steady stream that would come by and tell you their story. Someone who started with nothing, finally run a big enterprise. A mother who was on welfare, now she owns her own business. In addition to my story, I wish I had a lot more. And if all of them told their story, guess how they would probably wind up their story? They'd probably say, just like me, why not you? If we can read, you can read. If we can change, you can change. If we can figure it out, you can figure it out. If we can turn it around, you can turn it around. There isn't anything you can't accomplish. That's what those testimonials would say. And so I want to say it to you personally. Why not you? You've got the brains, you've got the stamina, you've got the vitality, you've got the interest, you've got your life ahead of you, you've got the future. You can do it. If anybody can do it, you can do it. If one of us can do it, hey, we all can do it. Now here's my last question. Why not now? This is a good time. As the 20th century starts to wind down, a few more years as we get ready for century 21, what a good time to set your goals, work on yourself, work on your skills. What a good time to get it together. What a good time to start this process. Personal development, growing, changing, developing, having a good plan for your money and for your life, for your future. Why not now? And I hope I have a chance to see you one of these days and share with you the experience, reaction, response you might have had from my message to you. And until I get a chance to see you on this side of the world or the other side of the world, in some school or some seminar, or maybe I'll come and speak for a company that you work for someday. I hope I get a chance to meet you. Until then, I wish you the best. I want all that I've gotten to be yours and much, much more.
kid with somebody, and her baby dad don't even want to do it, why would I want to do it?
Damn, homeboy dropped the mic.
In Thailand, we don't say I love you. We say ฉันรักคุณ ฉันรักคุณ
I just turned 29. Recently? Last year.
So you're 29?
Last year. And how old are you, like, right now? 1 more year older.
So 30.
Yeah. 32.
But y'all know that mouth can turn a man off. He can target a man all day, be petty, pick fights, be disagreeable. And then, just put some booty shorts on at the end of the night, he just will be ready to go home. Except men are visual creatures, and y'all will argue about that. Well, so are we. We're visual creatures too. We ain't talking about y'all, I'm talking about the men right now, okay? So they say men are visual creatures. They didn't say they're only visual creatures. It ain't just that. Because y'all men are not be attracted to y'all, and y'all say he did. Or he cheated. Might actually be because he around with me. Or y'all say he got low sex drive, he needs to go to the doctor, something wrong with him. No. There's nothing wrong with him, something wrong with you.
Guys, I gotta be real, it's like what happened in my previous relationships. I don't get it when the girl disrespects the hell out of dudes and does all the crazy shit and they're like fighting to keep her. Man, you could, I wouldn't even hit it anymore. I'm just like, fuck this shit. Guys, I gotta be real, this is like what happened in my previous relationships. I don't get it when the girl disrespects the hell out of dudes and does all the crazy shit and then they're like fighting to keep her. Man, you could, I wouldn't even hit it anymore. I'm just like, fuck this chick, I'm done, right?
That it is so hard to actually find a man that is attractive is so fucking valid. And
so she goes on to talk about how whenever she goes into a club, she can move around, there's
selection of men as a woman that you get to choose from dwindles down more and more and more. So you have to start giving up on certain qualities. So let's say you're 20 years old right now. You have a pretty wide selection of men to choose from. So if you swoop up a really good looking guy that's masculine and has a bright future ahead of him and stick it out with him, you're going to have a solid partner. But let's say you fuck around all of your 20s and wait till you're 30. Now your selection has gone down because all of those higher quality men are taken.
Alright guys, but here's the deal. The women, their superpower is living in an altered reality. So if you try to explain this to them, they will not take a second of it. They're going to tell you it doesn't apply to them or that you're just crazy. All the while, they don't have no options. There's something else. That shit looks like too much fun. Don't forget, you can always be the cool uncle if shit really goes bad. Hey guys, if you're looking for the wildest police videos YouTube has to offer, you gotta pay us a visit over here at Freeze POV.
Do I get some heat sometimes? Sure. But also, I get to go to bed at night saying, you know what, dude, there isn't a person out here that doesn't know how I feel about shit. I'm not hiding it. I'm not carrying this weight around about how I truly feel and too afraid to say it. Where are the real Americans that are going to stand up with independent thought?
That shit's a fucking crime, man. We got some revamping to do. We got some changes that we need to make in this country. This is one of my fellow snake breeders, Balls of Fury. He makes a pretty damn good point with this clip, and I wanted to share it with y'all. If you want to go follow him on Instagram, he makes some pretty funny content. He's pretty smart with this, so go check him out. At the end of the day, he's 100% right. You got to get out there and get started. And the cost of getting started is that you suck. But get over it. It'll get better.
Apparently, when your doctor tells you that you have arthritis in your neck, saying probably from sucking all that dick is not the correct response.
Not the correct response, but certainly the proper diagnosis.
I think it would have been cool if you won for diversity, right? This country was built on being a melting pot. Or I could take a step back and go, wow, historically, pretty amazing having the very first retarded hyena in the Oval
At this point, I think these people know that we fuck with them and they do this on purpose to fuck with us, cause it ain't no way they live like this, man. It ain't no fucking way. Y'all watch this. That is fucking tar. Look how black that fucking grease is. It's a dinosaur about to crawl up out of that bitch, man. You can start Jurassic Park with what's in that grease, man. Cook them nasty ass eggs 20 goddamn seconds. Now into the raw meat. Take the raw meat hands and cross-contaminate all the spices and shit up there on the shelf. You gonna mix this shit up into this motherfucking baby shit goulash that he making. Clear water up under there that the pieces just falling in. Scrub them nasty ass hands on the corner, just toss it back in there. Dip your nasty ass hands into the clear water, because that's supposed to do something sanitary. Just to dip it in there, man. How the fuck are y'all still alive?
Then Saturday, Sunday.
Alright, y'all, let's see what I got for you today. You know, guys, what I really specialize in is everybody wins. That's one thing I've always employed in my life, is that when I get in deals, no one gets screwed over. Everybody's winning. Trifecta wins, I like to call them, because usually more than 3 people win. In this instance today, as many of you guys know, I breed snakes, and I really like to breed Australian pythons. One of my favorite ones is a black-headed python. I'll put a picture of it right here. And, well, I was able to... So I'm moving from my yard location, and I have a shit ton of finished wood. And then I saw on the internet that they had a full-grown female blackhead. They're like $3,000. This pet store that I've given wood to, but they don't always get wood from me because they sort of have established relationships with the Hispanics for a lot of years. But I hit him up and I was like, hey, what's up with the snake? And I was like, would you trade wood for it? So he's like, yeah, I'd trade wood for it. So I told him, well, how about $2,000 worth of wood?
Alright, y'all, let's go ahead and get this order packed for Ava in Florida. She clearly knows what she's doing because she grabbed 2 French vanilla, a caramel brulee, and an...
2025 is a lot different than even 2 years ago. Things are really transpiring and happening at a fast rate. AI is like 30 times better than it was just 2 years ago, and many things are changing rapidly right before our eyes. And it's not just technology, it's how people literally view relationships. And now there's no longer just gay or straight or just other identities of the LGBTQ. There's something new on the scene. It's called lavender marriages. What is a lavender marriage, you may ask?
It's apparently when a gay and a straight couple form a union to portray as a real marriage, but and reap the benefits of being married. You know, like splitting bills or paying all the bills, you know, what have you, you know, just reaping benefits of marriage. But it's not really real.
As it found out, a lavender marriage could be a heterosexual male or female marrying to a gay male or female for the purposes of living expenses or emotional experiences, but with a lack of this kind of experience. And you would think that people wouldn't do this knowingly, but actually, bulk are taking applications.
I'm in a loving relationship with my husband, but if stuff starts getting a little too like Project 2025, are there 2 women that would be interested in like a lavender marriage? Just think about this for a second. So like 4 full-time incomes could yield a very nice house, right? Or like a decent-sized house with wonderful vacations. A couple of hard boundaries, like we love to watch Grey's Anatomy. Christmas starts on November 1st. The trees go up. Like that's just a given. So sorry. We like Disney, but we're boycotting Disney World for the next 4 years.
It's not just applications that people are taking. It's a whole content strategy behind it. Like, look at this guy. He is clearly gay, but he's making some pretty interesting content about looking for a girlfriend.
Today's the day. I can feel it, guys. I'm going to find her today. She's waiting for me just outside these doors, dressed in my best and ready to impress. I'm done thinking negatively. Yes, I see all the comments saying, do I really like girls? Yes, in fact, I do. Temptation is knocking, but I am blocking. If you know anyone searching for a catch like me, give me a hood or a holler.
And it's not just a girlfriend that he wants.
Please allow me to make myself perfectly clear, because I don't want any potential love interest coming on here and seeing these comments and being confused. I am not looking for a lavender marriage. What I'm looking for is real love. I'm looking for long-lasting love. I want someone I can build something with. I don't want a sham of a marriage.
Stop the cap. And even you have guys on TikTok like this particular creator who calls himself Amir Morris, aka the ladies of TikTok lavender husband. This is a guy that's clearly gay in a relationship with a boyfriend, but as you can see in the B-roll, he loves talking about lavender marriages. And it's almost like 80% of his content strategy. But the real deal for me is when I saw this particular vacation of this individual lady with her so-called lavender husband.
So many were concerned about what I did with that guy in Bali that I decided to try my hand at a lavender marriage, and here's how it went. We started in Barcelona and attempted to be a straight couple.
Why are you?
But he very quickly picked up his person and turned gay again. I supported his every move. He got me coffee when I was tired. He was my backup singer when I couldn't sing. He got really good, candid shots of me walking through magical hallways and encouraged me to dance the night away. He didn't judge me when I was freaky and had late night cravings. We took champagne while shopping at Louis and Con. We strolled through the streets till we came to the Armani Cafe.
Lady definitely made me feel broken. It would work, and it wouldn't work prior to him.
Where we had wine and coffee and did our fake rich laughs, knowing that there were real millionaires around us. Because he's my lavender husband, he took more candid videos. And when we got back to the ship, we dressed in matching bathing suits. We got lost for 4 hours on the train before finally getting off at the Coliseum. Then we saw 2 of the 12 apostles' hands and feet that were cut off. I don't know why they were there, but we were scared. We went to the Trevi Fountain. We got dressed for Scarlet Night. We coordinated for seafood dinners with a beautiful view. We danced in the streets of Malta, where he supported my career as a majorette. Then later that night, I supported his career as a backup dancer to our new friends. He never missed a moment. He always made me feel beautiful and captured the moment on camera. And we always ended our night in matching robes and pizza.
It should have been me, not him! It's not fair!
Now, what was interesting for me were the comments. Again, it wasn't just that, it was the comments. Let us look at the comments. Let's look at this person, okay? This individual says, I need this book with a straight man. Now, this is crazy because this is a very good looking lady from what I can understand. Then you see this. I love this so much. Man, is she also looking good too? Stop the show. Baby, listen. Nick's man get shot with you. This other person goes, may this kind of love find me. Well, Donna says, so you're married, your best friend, you all look good and happy. Like, this is crazy. The other person goes, Lord, let this never be me. The creator of this video goes, bye. This person goes, I love this. Is there such a thing as a lavender side piece? Another person goes, is there an app for this? I want a lavender husband. Now, I saw this and I was just amazed at how many women say, listen, I'm a man that has money, he's tall, he has to look this good, sexual, and I'm interested in him. He has to meet all of these requirements. But now at the same time, if this man is gay and doesn't like women, like, oh my God, this is kind of what I've been dealing with in my life. And I think I have an excuse for why this is. The reason is, if they're in a lavender marriage, it basically satisfies one thing. They're technically married. So they can go around saying, hey, I'm married, somebody wiped me up. Even if it does mean that I'm splitting 50% of the bills, or he's paying most of the bills, or vice versa. Hey, listen, I actually got married, so I can like check that off the bucket list, right? And then another thing is, well, you know, he's not going to hold me to a certain level of accountability. I mean, after all, this person competes to talk about women, you know, dealing with that kind of jazz. But if you think about this from a certain perspective, this could favor women because, again, I can come in as I am. She even talked about it in the video. He didn't judge me for eating late, all this stuff. Meaning that if I were dating a guy that might be in a relationship and he's jealous of my weight, well, he may be critical of the fact that, oh, I'm getting big or something like that. Well, that guy is not going to do that. Anything that I want to do, he's going to be just like a friend. And, you know, I don't have to check my attitude with him. I don't have to check my behavior with him. And I definitely don't have to submit to him because he don't even like me like that. What am I able to submit to him with? Doesn't make sense. Then here's the best part. I can still get my cheeks slapped by the guys who basically I'm just really in love with them. But here's the benefit for them. They don't gotta pay anything. The lavender dude is going to pay everything, and then you, Kooky, who can't read and write, well then, hey, listen, we could just basically offer these cheeks up, and I can really be in love with you, but I'm not expecting anything from you because you naturally can't. You are my baby. Married. My box is checked. Literally, I have a husband. Literally, I'm in a situation financially. I have a guy who I can talk to. I can wear weaves with. I can wear sandals with. We can go on all these vacations that a straight guy may or may not want to go with me. And then you can't hold me accountable. But then at the same time, the dude who's clapping me doesn't have to really do very much because the guy really want to be deal with. Here is the problem. They're still not going to be fulfilled all the time. So they think that they like this because this is something that's going to be new, but eventually they'll go unfulfilled. And this is what happens with, a lot of ladies out there, even if they get with a guy that's rich, a guy that's an athlete, it's always missing something. And what is missing is true, genuine desire to be with somebody who desires and wants to live a life with them, not just a relationship built on convenience. And eventually they'll get tired of that and then divorce the guy who's lavender and then get back out there and go by themselves because, I don't know, it's just not working out. And it's kind of sad that a lot of these
Hello? How many times I gotta call, man? I gotta call 15 times every morning. Got Dated there or something like that. Where's he at? Did you get his homework done? Sit here and have him distracted and then get mad when I don't take your side. You didn't even want to listen. Let me say good morning to my son. Kyle, what's up, buddy? Love you, buddy. How you doing this morning? Brave and strong? I am. I become. Focus goes. Fast is. And. Make sure you brush your teeth, get something to eat. All right, love you.
These who want that are actually really attractive from what I can tell. But man, it's like, if you have to get to that point as an attractive lady, it just shows that you didn't ever go ahead and work hard for what you do want. And that's crazy. To be able to say, I would rather marry a guy who isn't attracted to me, or I'm not attracted to him, just so that I can say that I'm married, versus, trying to work it out with the person who actually desires me, is actually insane. But guys, this is 2025. I do want to take the time to give a very, very big shout out to my brother, JR Wisdom. He made a really good video on this topic called Desperate Women Are Now Doing Lavender Marriages Over Normal Marriages for This Reason. And I want you guys to go ahead and check it out. We're out. Welcome to your favorite news network, the Dusty News Network. Where Negro News comes first, and I'm so excited to be your host today. Breaking news. Guys, it's getting down bad for some of these fine ass aunties. And like I said, aunties now are anybody like, I would say over 35 and up, and especially if you're a black woman or something like that, right? So one of the new trends right now is if you're over 40 and you can't get nobody your age, is you go out there and get a young dude. Now, we know it's okay for them to do it. Now, if we do it, it's predatory. You know, we scared of somebody our age. But I guess the man is scared of somebody like your ass. So now you're over there clapping it up with the YNs. And this story happened with this particular beautiful auntie right here from Chicago. Now, this lady here is fine.
You ain't lying.
She don't need no YNs. I mean, I will be that dude for her right now. She is beautiful. And she is thick as hell. But she's been going through it, according to her Facebook post, over this particular YN dude who keep basically not appreciating her. It's pretty startling. So I saw this beautiful lady by the name of Alana Bergin. Now, I'm going to say, this lady is super bad. I'm talking about, I think so. You know, she's a old auntie status, but auntie is out here looking good though. Okay. And I saw a few Instagram blogs, and she's dealing allegedly with a YN. And it seems like the YN don't really treat her that right. Now let's go back and look at this particular comment she's been posting about this alleged YN. She gonna say, I was putting in my earphones, I got some that go in my ear. My YN gonna say, what's that hearing aid? I'm so sick of this little boy. Right, so you know, people comment and stuff like, we need another YN because there ain't no way. Right? She also says this. So if like 25 or 30s is considered auntie, what am I at 40? Ancestor? Hey. Yeah, actually good. Here's another one. Why my YN just called talking about take my last one's up? He gonna take me out today. Talk about, I know he had to work. But y'all, when I went to surprise him with food at his job last night, he wasn't there. So what that mean? And then she also posts things like this, right? Don't be no dummy. Welcome to the major league. I give wife, I give business partner, I give mom, I give best friend, I give the realest one on your team. Don't fumble.
Boy, you don't sit your stupid ass down. You think you ain't just.
I mean, listen, whenever I see somebody post something like that, they're never any of those things. Okay, but she is good looking, though. But she might, I don't know. The dude Michael Wiley goes, one of them YNs, like, she's the real man that comes around, right?
You ain't lying.
And then here is the post in question. I'm not messing with no more YNs. So we out to eat, and he's sneaking, taking pictures of me, and accidentally sent me the screenshot. He was trying to send his homeboy, just slow. Did this ninja really call me Anita Baker and act like I'm a trick? What did the text message say? Man, I got Anita Baker about to cash out on me. You see that envelope? Damn, boo. Is this for real? You keep talking about this YN, but if he said you out there looking like Anita Baker, if you can bring up that screenshot of her, that picture of Anita Baker, they got the similar hairstyles, right? Anita Baker can sing, by the way. I mean, god dang, I love Anita Baker. But even if this is not serious, this is what's happening though. Like, you see the envelope, her giving cash to dudes, allegedly. This is what's happening with a lot of women, man. Even the women in Africa is doing this. They get a little bit of money, and out here, they're like, I will never pay for it, dude. You find them out here cashing out like 35, 40, because out here, it's like, you over 25, it's like, you down bad, right?
You ain't lying.
If auntie on the block is doing that, I need to come back and get at these aunties, man. If you aunties are desperate, look, www.clappingauntiesforfree.org. That's one of my new site. Sign up right now. Buy one, get none free. Okay? I promise you. Next time! A video of her working at, I think, like Rite Aid or Walgreens. It's actually Walgreens, right? A nice young lady. She seemed like she's just getting started in life. The only problem is she has this employee who's very easy, right? I can show you better than I can tell you, family.
I'm just recording for evidence. All right. I got dreads. Like, what are you talking about? All right. All right. The problem is...
I gotta work with this bitch again? Lord help me, Lord. Oh, gee. Call me in the morning, please call me in the morning. Well, you're the slow dummy. That's what she is, a damn dummy. A broke dummy. Matter of fact, she a broke dummy. Man, you need to put some back. She'll let you know about that watch powder back there. She ain't gonna buy that shit. She ain't got no money to buy that. Broke down. Regular car. Goddamn top don't even go down. So funny. Regular car. Then she parked right beside me. I should have scratched that mother. Scratch the paint off that bitch. That's what I do. I do shit like that. I don't be for me lose my little dog. You ain't even worth my hands. You ain't worth these hands. I'm gonna go get a fuck your ass. Yo, I'm gonna do. You ready to fight? This is gonna fight you. Put up my husband. You gonna pull up off. You ready? Are you ready? Hi, baby. I'll be back, baby. Listen, you ready?
So,
Is working hard to manage my grade one big nope? It may be time to say yeah to Vyepti. Vyepti is an IV infusion.
I'll be back, baby. Listen, you ready?
So the young lady posted a series of videos. One on TikTok, it has a video. It got like over 4 million views. And this one, once she posted this, she was suspended from work. Not the lady who was harassing her. Not a lady like, I got $900. She over there broke. You're broke, B. $900 ain't all the money, boo. It's crazy to be like, the lady is recording how she's being harassed. Now, I don't know who started it, but it don't sound like she. It sounds like the other lady is doing this all the time. And it's crazy. Walgreens is about to get sued for a lot of money. Please, man. Like, what is going on? I hope that sister gets you one. Oh, you got, baby. Listen, you get your money, just know. O'Shea was here to support you. Next story. We all understand about the whole DDG, Holly Bailey situation that's getting down bad. It's crazy out of control right now, right? One of the people that had something to say about DDG and allegedly him abusing Holly Bailey was Soulja Boy. Let's bring it to tweet. We're not even gonna read it word for word. Basically, he's saying, look, you put your hands on Holly Bailey. When I see you, I'm gonna put your mouth. Okay? Now, DDG has decided to respond to this, and this is what happened.
Soulja Boy's begging for galaxies on TikTok as we speak. Galaxies are around $8 after tax. He's begging for $8, guys. Just don't leave the crib, like. And I'll be really trying to respect me because, like, you know, I'm 27, bro. So I ain't gonna sit here and act like it wasn't. I ain't gonna act like it wasn't doing this. You feel me? It was for sure doing that. But your time has passed, buddy. It's my time. You know?
DDG got hands, actually. Don't get it messed up. DDG is like a boxing dude. DDG will most likely beat the brakes off Soulja Boy. And Soulja Boy, come on, man. Like, DDG is a young dude. I know you want to get on right now. You can't get on. DDG is on right now. Let's stream on right now. Your time has gone and went. You're no longer that guy anymore, fam. You're just looking to get any level of clout. You beefing with everybody. You beefing with Marlon Wayans, Bad Baby, anybody you can get some clout with instead of just doing something that makes sense. This is why your ass got sued and lost that money in civil court, because you're a crash out, man. And I agree with DDG. You ain't really popping right now. You ain't really got it going. You over there, man. But the older lady who is out here letting YNs, either she paying for stuff or getting clapped up, or she's trolling. Number 2, we have the young lady who's being harassed by Walgreens. Or number 3, we got Soulja Boy threatening DDG. Who will win the Dusty Award of the day? Jeremy Music! Drum roll, please! It's Soulja Boy, because everybody know you you ain't got no hands, bro. Everybody know you're not gonna fight nobody, bro. Everybody know that you're not about that life. You always wolfing, like we say back home in Northern California. You selling wolf tickets, man. We'll pull up on you. I'm gonna do it. You're not gonna do nothing, bro. Just shut up. Stay out of folk business. You're not built like that. You're not putting hands on nobody at all. Throw that dust on him. It's over for him. Guys, that's my time. I actually got to get to work. Something that y'all most likely never do because you done it and you're lazy. But subscribe, hit the bell, and we out.
My world is in constant motion. The gym, the airport, the spotlight. I've learned that when I'm comfortable.
Yeah, that new show, y'all. Man, your rhythm was all messed up. you so bad you threw me off. I got a damn good shit. That was like P. Diddy. I'm nervous. Well, so far it's just been a character assassination. Those are just character assassinations. So what's this thing with the whole semen thing? It was an escort, right? That he hired a man escort?
Yeah.
So he's doing his wife Cassie?
It was a regular part of like when they had like freak offs. He would go to wherever the freak off nasty people classified is, and they would pick somebody, and then they would. I could bring up like the email chains, but they would send it to everybody that's going to be involved. Like, what do you think about this person? What do you think about this person? And it was like a selection.
I don't think they was married. They wife?
No,
they wasn't married. They were just, you know.
Just dating.
Yes, dating. That was
the girl.
That was, yeah.
Hey, what do you think about this guy, honey? Yeah, you want to see it? Yeah.
Yeah, like if you go, you go on TMC and look at like some of the transcripts from because they released the text messages, the emails back and forth between Cassie and P. Diddy and everybody.
I wonder if it's true though.
So what?
I mean, it's there. Yeah, it's there.
Yeah, text message that I want this dude steaming on you, and I want you rubbing on me.
Not necessarily in that graphic nature, but they do allude to. I'm thinking about getting this guy for the event.
Okay, so they was doing three.
Yeah, they was doing more than that.
I want to see a picture. I need the dude to corroborate that. Yeah, I busted on it.
Oh, he's later this week.
Oh, okay.
One of the escorts is later this.
Oh, that's going on trial.
Yeah, because Dawn, they start off the week with Dawn. Dawn used to be in this group called Dirty Money with him, and she was also she was also in this group called Danity Kane, which was one of his pop groups or whatever. Because right now it's just character assassination.
Like, I don't want to hear nothing about that. I want to hear about crimes.
Yeah. But you got to break down the individual.
What y'all looking at?
So I know I'm a little late on this situation, but I wanted to make sure that I watched all the videos on this situation so I ain't like speaking out of line. But I made sure I watched Ryan Clark and RG3, them go back and forth about the situation with Caitlin Clark and Angel Reese. I agree with RG3 about, you know, children and wives. You got to leave that out. Leave that out of conversation. Leave it out of conversation.
Wives and children are always off limits.
But then I agree with Ryan about this whole thing of black men on black women in the presence of white women.
And the whole time that he's mimicking Angel Reese and bobbing his head and moving his neck while he's doing this whole piece, his wife is in the back amening and clapping.
Or vice versa. You know what I mean? Black women criticizing, you know, black men in the presence of white men. It's something about that dynamic of interracial marriages and dating that people don't want to address. And I think Ryan Clark addressed it really well. It's no hate on RG3, but the fact that, you know, you imitating Angel Reese, you know, rolling your neck and all this other shit. Yeah, baby, yeah. But maybe you mad back in the day, black women that you was something, maybe they made fun of you. I don't know. Okay, I don't know. Hey man, I grew up with black fun of me being a person. I never gave up on them. Black women would, you know, be like, hey, you're cute to be dark. They would say shit like this. This is growing up in Chicago, that Southern mentality. But yeah, so you're right about that. Family, don't leave my wife's name out your mouth. But I thought when I was watching your video, you know, you had your wife in the background in the little chair, balled up. I thought that was kind of corny. I thought that was a little corny, man. It just depicts rivalry between Caitlin Clark is great for women's basketball. Women's basketball, it's taken a long time for women's basketball to actually come into prominence. It's taken a long time because they've had empty stadiums, nobody really with the WNBA, and now in the past, 5, 6, 7 years, it has really become an important sport. The rivalry is great. I think the rivalry between her and Angel Reese is awesome. We need that. We need more of that. And I think Caitlin Clark, by the way, is a fantastic back.
What's up, son? What do you eat today?
I ate rice.
What do you mean?
This man found out that his girlfriend didn't feed his kid while he was at work all day. What he did next will shock you. Is his reaction justified?
Oh, just rice? What time is it? I went to work at 1 o'clock. So what did he eat the rest of the day? I really hope you're playing right now. So just because he's not your son doesn't mean you don't gotta feed him? As a stepmother, my son ain't eat since 1 o'clock. Are you clear? At work, working for you and for us to pay these bills.
Most responsible parents would leave their kids with some food. Like,
It's food in the fridge. You could have made some quick food. My son only had rice. All right, listen, I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I really feel like you should pack your shit and just go. Hey, out of my damn house. You're not paying $1. What do you eat today?
Nice.
Look for an ATM from our bank, or we'll have to pay a small fortune in fees.
BMO has more fee-free ATMs than the 2 largest U.S. banks combined.
Wow, saving money and more convenient.
Can I play a game on your tablet?
Sorry, no games. But we do have financial tools.
Financial tools?
Oh, ladies and gentlemen.
This is just going viral. It's a family photo. Looks like a single mama, 2 boys, 2 girls. But that ain't why the picture going viral. The picture going viral because mama got an ass. This looks like more of a mama dress for a damn bachelorette party. You understand what I'm saying? Like she dressed for, you know, look almost like lingerie. That was that's how she dressed around the kid. I'm not judging. I ain't judging. You know what I mean? I know it's a lot more of y'all do a lot worse around the kids. Some of y'all just do butt naked around the kids for no reason at all, which to me is weird as hell. That's just weird. But, it, you know, this is what she do. And a lot of people had a lot to say. I ain't got nothing to say. I know everybody ain't got good sense. I ain't surprised. I am not surprised at all. It's a whole lot of, I used to have friends that was a little unstable in the head because of the kind of relationship they had with their mom. They done seen everything on their mom, inside and out. For no reason at all. Why are you showing them journey? But that's just, like I said, I ain't judging. The best of luck to everybody in this photo. You know, these are kids. That's what we say nowadays. These my kids, I raise, I want to raise, I don't need you to, and you absolutely right. That's what I don't say. When y'all want to be around children, I ain't. It is what it is. You gotta be, you gotta learn how to mind your business. Mind your business. I don't get butt naked around mine. That's as far as I can go. But I mean, it ain't like she's not naked before. I'm just saying, you know, this right here, you know, this is what you wear for a grown man, not your kids. It is what it is. They used to it.
What's up, family? There's a predominantly black neighborhood in Memphis called Boxtown. The residents there say they are smelling chemicals. Chemicals they claim emanates from billionaire Elon Musk's supercomputer located just 1 mile away from their home. The site is located in a main building the size of 13 football fields. So what does this mean, fam? It means that people are likely going to die. And this is nothing new. This is what they do. And this don't just happen in predominantly black neighborhoods. Let's get that straight. It happens in poor neighborhoods all across America. It happens. We actually shut one down. Not a supercomputer facility, but we shut down a chemical plant in Houston. I was a part of that about 4 years ago. Man, they was trying to bring in this facility and put it smack dead into a neighborhood it's low income, but it's also transitioning. So, you know, it's gentrified, right? But on top of that, there are some people that live over there because it's an old neighborhood. This is Acres Homes in Houston. We call it the folk. But there are some people who live over there who got paper, long paper, and I'm talking about old paper. And these people were just gonna put up a plant, and nobody was really saying anything about it. I happened to just be rolling through the neighborhood one day, and I'm not even from Acres Homes, but I was rolling through the neighborhood one day, and I saw them. I was like, hey, this looks odd. They put this plant up here right smack dead in the middle of this neighborhood. So I called my local city council member, one of them, and I was like, hey, you know, do y'all know about this plant that they putting up over here? Woo. Yeah, we shut it down, man. We shut it down. And they were already in the building process. We put so much heat on, we shut it down. That's how you gotta do, fam. Because there's a lawsuit currently going on in Houston where people who lived on the north side of town, like in 5th Ward, Cashmere Gardens area, were exposed to carcinogenics. And fam, a lot of people died, and people thought that these people were just dying of natural causes, or they died of cancer because they did something to harm their own bodies. Come to find out, this company has used these neighborhoods as a dumping site for years, and nobody ever said anything. People were just dying, and people were just getting paid, and nobody said nothing, man. Do you know how diabolical you gotta be? You gotta be the devil's advocate. In fact, you gotta be the devil himself, or herself, to knowingly put profits over people to the point where people actually die. You don't give a damn. You know people are dying. You know this is killing people. But as long as you're getting paid, and also as long as it's those people, you know, and they don't mind killing their own either, fam. Let's get that straight. Anything for that money, man. That's why they say money is the root of all evil. But you know, we can modify that a little bit and say the love of money is the root of all evil, because you gotta have paper in this world. Who said that? Who said that? You gotta have paper in this world. I think is that Billy Bill? Anyway, shouts out to Billy Bill. But yeah, you gotta have paper. You gotta have paper, you know.
Pirates are always so annoying, outnumbered and extorted.
So why you walking up on me? Off the street, man. Oh, it is public, so why are you walking? Why are you walking up on me though? I'm getting off the neighborhood, but why are you walking up on me? You gonna wait? No, I don't like black. I mean, that's cool. Nah, there you go. There you go. At least he kept it 100. At least he kept it 100. First off, I don't like your black ass. I'll have one, so don't walk up on me. I told you that. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it, yeah. Nah, I'm already good, but you just stay where you at. Alright, have a good day. Oh, yeah. One thing I can say about these kids and these Karens, they are not scared of an asshole. Regardless of how old, how fragile. Look at this man, back problems. I know he got arthritis. His blood sugar probably sugary than a mother. But he don't give a damn asking this man to walk upon him. What you gonna do?
See, this is why I can't get men to leave me alone.
I'm telling y'all. I've been telling y'all. Them studs. I can't say packing. You know what I'm saying? Packing is something. It means something else. Them studs be stacked on the low. How I know they be stacked? I be hooping, and when them folks come out there in their basketball shorts, I'm saying too much. My wife not going out and pull out the basketball court.
No, because why is he doing that? Look at it like that. Look at it. What the fuck? Why do I even have all that?
What you mean, why you have all that?
And then somebody had the nerve to ask me if I had a BBL. Is you cool?
She crying?
I wanted to throw my radiator at that.
Why you crying?
And then every time I walk, it literally be making noise like, I don't know if that's my energizer that ass making that noise. Shit, I was walking down the road to go to the store, and I heard a tire screeching. A man slammed on his brakes because he was looking at me. He almost had to back up a PT Cruiser thing. And this form of danger to society.
Y'all boys ever try to get some stud box? Huh? Y'all ain't never tried to get some stud box? Hear me out. I've tried, but she wasn't a stud yet. Okay, don't judge me. She was in transition. She had the gains, man. I had look, listen. Shoot or shoot. Shoot or shoot. I had to shoot my shot. She shut that shit down like Shaq in the post, but you know, at least I tried.
Might be alright.
I just be curious, man. What be going through y'all heads when y'all do certain things like this? I want to give her the benefit of the doubt. I
I think she's having a hard time controlling liquor.
This is very funny, but you still need to go.
Hello? You got a roller? You need to go home.
When she wake up in the morning and she see this video all over the internet, she probably not even gonna remember that she went into zombie mode. Show you deeper. She went out drinking by herself and got that drunk, which means that in her personal life she got something else going on. I refuse to crucify her, dog. I'm not gonna crucify her.
Bobby, they should both like change, bro. Dog. What the bro? Where's yours? What the?
Knowing who Jack Doherty is and knowing what's going on right now in his career, I don't know if this is real. But if this is real, Jack, this is karma. For all the bullshit that you have been doing, this is your karma. You getting robbed with your security? What's the point of having security if you're gonna get robbed?
When I work here, no, because I didn't know you stayed here.
It's okay, bro. I mean, we can just...
I need to let somebody know.
Found me at my house, and I didn't even know you was here. You can just come up to my room. My house.
You was crazy.
Alright, you gonna leave for it.
Stop being desperate.
Bro, listen. Let me just take you out.
Why do you like
Oh, this is
get in front? You see, you're touching me.
I just want to take you out.
Please, okay.
I like you.
You're making me
You are so
uncomfortable.
pretty.
Please stop
Give me a
touching me.
kiss.
Oh my gosh.
I hate
Please,
this.
This is skit.
please, just let
You
go.
got this work. This why you were gonna win. This why you don't have...
Random reincarnation is crucial. What? I've got no talent. This is a culture.
This why you're gonna win. This why you don't have a man now.
This is a skit. Yeah, it's a skit. It gotta be a skit.
It's lies. Did not know he stayed here. Just overwhelmed.
Hold on, is that a skit? There gotta be a skit. Ain't no way you that thirsty. There is no way. You about to walk yourself into a case. Kidnap.
What's this? Ah, she look good. Hey, how you doing? What's your name?
Wow.
Val? I'm London. Nice to meet you. How's your day going? Beautiful. Welcome. Where you from?
I'm from Russia.
Russia. Okay. How long you been in LA?
Like 5 years.
Yeah. You like it?
Yeah.
Okay. I just moved out here.
Oh, nice. Where are you from?
I'm from New York, but I moved out here from Houston.
Oh,
Yeah, Houston, Texas. It's cool. A little strange sometimes, but it's pretty cool. Yeah, I'm just looking for more stuff to do out here.
Okay. Okay. Have a good day.
We should get to know each other.
I'm not really interested. I don't think you're kind of my type of guy.
Okay, no problem. Have a good one now. Not your type of guy, no problem. Send me, you better not come back. She running?
Oh, hi again.
What's up? Thank you.
Yeah, I was just thinking maybe we should go out somewhere so we can get to know each other.
Nah, you just told me I'm not your type of guy.
Well, no, I think I changed my mind.
I think I mine. Yeah.
But I think try to get to know each other.
You just told me that you wasn't interested though, right?
Well, I think like I should give it a chance.
Why?
You seem to be like a really nice guy. Started with conversation.
I mean, I'm definitely a nice guy, but you know, I only want to talk to women that want to talk to me. And you obviously wasn't trying to do that.
So how are you?
Good, how are you?
So are we gonna go somewhere?
Yeah, I just want to get to know you real quick. You know,
Okay.
talk to you and stuff like that. So tell me about you.
So I'm from Russia and I'm an artist and I just love living in LA and get to know new people.
Okay. You people.
Yeah.
What does that mean?
Like everyone, like networking, some connections.
So what do you do for you? Said you're an artist?
Yeah.
That's what's up. That's what's up. How old are you?
I'm 30. What about you?
27.
27. Okay.
Why weren't you interested though?
I mean, at first, I don't know. I just like felt like maybe it's not my wife, but
So what?
like it's not my wife, maybe.
Not your wife. Who's that?
Why? Like vibe. Like vibing.
Oh, your vibe.
Yeah, vibe. Sorry.
Well, how am I not your vibe?
I mean, I don't know.
Since you see, I got this car.
I want to get rid of this visceral fat. Check this out.
This is how to get chick fat.
What is the best way to live?
Since you see, I got this car, and now you want to talk to me.
No, it's not only about the car.
So what is it about?
I just want to get to know you.
So ask questions.
Yeah. So, you said you just moved to LA.
Yes.
Why did you come here?
Just for a better scenery.
Yeah.
Houston is very just, I've been there for so long, you know, I just want something different.
Okay. Yeah. And what kind of woman are you interested in?
Beautiful woman, inside and out. A woman who's caring, loving. Somebody who has a relationship with God. And somebody who I just care about, who cares about me.
Yeah.
What type of men you like?
Like very reliable and honest. People who can always like speak the truth to you whatever happens in relationships. And I also like men who can treat me well as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, what do you mean by treat you well?
Like to go out, have fun together, like maybe go to some nice restaurants and shopping.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that's like a requirement?
It's not a requirement, but that would be nice, I feel like.
So what if a guy doesn't want to do that?
I mean, I guess it's okay. It's not that important. For me, I value what's inside as well. Just
So you just told me I wasn't your body. So how do you matter what's inside?
well, I think before you actually try to get to know someone, it's hard to tell.
So what made you want to now get to know me then?
Well, I think that you look like you are pretty rich, so you could like spend some money on me.
Spend money on me?
Yeah.
What type of money we talking?
Well, I mean, maybe like some Gucci bags or Chanel bags.
That's what you want?
Yeah.
Is it gonna be worth it for me?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. What you gonna do for me?
I'm gonna be like a very good like cook and home girl, and I'm gonna like take care of you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what if I don't want to take? So what if I don't want to take you shopping?
Why wouldn't you?
Why should I?
Because maybe I'm your girlfriend, you know, we just met together and maybe...
That's like me saying, give me some head. You want to do that?
No.
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 Later?
No, because that would make me a hooker.
But I'm saying after I take you shopping. Can I get that?
No.
But you still want me to take you shopping?
Well, yeah.
I mean, there's got to be something in it for me.
Yeah, so what else do you want if it's not sexual?
I mean, but you want me to spend my money, right? My hard-earned money. Right?
Not only. We're gonna get to know each other as well.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay. But basically, all I get back in return is just you as my homegirl.
No, I'm gonna be like caring, loving girlfriend for you.
Only if I spend money, right?
Well, yeah, because you're a man. You should be a provider. Like, that's how you prove that you actually like me, you know?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I guess that makes sense.
Yeah.
I can spend a couple thousand on you. That make you happy?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
We are the Skaggs family, Matthew and Cosette, and we are owners of Jellyfish Lighting.
Thousand on you. That make you happy?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I see you smiling already.
Yeah, of course. It would be really nice.
For sure. You wanna go to like Rodeo?
Yeah, let's go there.
Okay, cool. I'm thinking about taking my other car. This is my condo. I live right here. We could take my Ferrari.
Oh,
Drop
really?
top Ferrari.
Yeah.
You like that?
Yeah, that would be fun.
Oh, and let's get in there. We can go to the garage.
Okay, yeah, let's do it.
Meet me over here.
Yeah, of course.
Maybe around this side.
Yeah.
Got me fucked up. You got me all the way fucked up. These girls is crazy, bro. And I know y'all hate when I play the nice guy role, but the reason why I do it is because I'm trying to see where they at. I'm trying to see why they think this. I want to see how deep they'll go for a dude that's willing to trick. She just told me that she's only willing to be a nice girlfriend, a loving girlfriend, if I spend some money on her. That's crazy, bro. That's like absurd, bro. Like, yo, like these women, bro, not all women is gold diggers. But LA is crazy. I ain't gonna lie, y'all. This might be my last time coming to LA to do gold diggers, man. To try to find gold diggers. This crazy. This crazy, bro. Like the amount of gold diggers, I feel like I done been in every city. I done exposed in Atlanta, I done exposed in Miami, and I done obviously exposed in Houston. But LA is a different animal, bro. It's crazy out here. Subscribe to the channel, man. I'm gonna keep on pulling off and exposing these gold diggers, man. Y'all already know what the time it is, man. Follow me on Snapchat, London's Way #1, and make sure y'all follow me on Twitch at London's Way #1. Let's get it, let's go, gang. Look.
What's that?
Slow down. Hey, how you doing? What's your name?
My name.
You said your name. I mean, God bless us with one, so what's yours?
Brittany.
Brittany? Okay, I'm London.
Okay, so how you doing?
I'm blessed. How are you?
Good, pretty good.
Where you headed to if you don't mind me asking? I said, where you headed to if you don't mind me asking?
I'm going to my homegirl. He's on the phone going through some crazy.
Okay, smooth. I ain't mean to just stop you on your way and everything. I'm just new to Houston. Walking around my neighborhood, parked the car, and just trying to see what everything about.
What everything about?
Like Houston, I'm just trying to see my neighborhood, you know?
Houston, this is not my neighborhood, though.
No, I said my neighbor. I live around here.
Okay, that's fine. So, yeah, I don't think so.
Maybe we can get to know each other. What you mean by that?
Because you're not my type or anything.
So what's your type then?
Like, you don't need to know all that. It's just like, I'm just...
Rude as hell.
You said what?
The taste that I want, my hair done, my nails, all that. It's just like, it's not it.
Okay.
It's not it. That's cool. That's fine. Bye.
Listen, man, if that's your homeboy, you gotta do that shout out for yourself, my guy. That's a wild request. Shout out to a dead dude. Dead pedo.
She knocking on my window.
I'm sorry. Is that your car?
What you mean it's in my car?
This is your car?
You see I'm in it, right?
Yeah, that's
So why you asking me certain questions like that? You see
you
I'm in
was
it.
trying to talk to me, and I was being, you know. But I see that you are boss. You look good. Your skin look good. Everything. Can I get your number?
My number for what?
Because you try to talk to me, and I'm trying to talk to you.
For sure.
Mm-hmm.
What's that?
What's that?
Do you know what eating cabbage can do to your heart? Cabbage is a cruciferous vegetable that resembles lettuce and can be red, purple, white, or green. But what many people don't know is that it can have a serious
You hungry? What you want?
Here's what I want.
Yes. Hey,
So how you doing?
I'm good.
Hey, I wanted to know, do you know what like the nearest Starbucks?
The restaurant. I'm just playing.
You got jokes out.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
I was saying Starbucks. I'm trying to meet somebody.
No. It look like I eat Starbucks. Drink Starbucks.
What do somebody that eat Starbucks look like? What you looking at me like that for?
I mean, I don't know. You should be looking for like nothing.
So no? Okay, how your day going?
I'm good.
Okay, where you headed to?
To get I don't know. Away from you.
Away from me? What you? Why you acting like that?
I don't know, like.
Hey, look, I'm new to Atlanta though. I'm trying.
And you looking for a friend? Yeah, I'm not her.
I'm not her. I ain't trying to get on you like that. I'm saying I'm just looking for friends.
Okay.
Yeah. What you mean?
Huh? You gonna take me some crab legs or something? Can you eat crab legs?
No, I don't eat seafood. I'm vegan. But what I was saying was, I'm new to Atlanta.
You vegan?
Yeah.
For how long?
You keep moving around like that. You got ADHD or something?
For how long?
I've been vegan for 3 years.
It's been working out good for you. No, I'm not.
I'm saying though, like, I'm looking for new people to kick it with. You know, I'm not trying to get up with you. I'm saying, I'm looking for new people to kick it with. Homies on. What's your brand?
Like how much I weigh in grams, or
no, like what's your Instagram? Like, what you mean?
I don't have no Instagram. I don't have no Facebook, no Instagram, no TikTok.
All right, so have a good one, all right? She was mad when you. I ain't gonna lie. Oh, she left. Failed attempt number 3. Oh, I guess it ain't a failed attempt. She a little strange. I don't even know if I want to let her in the whip, though. I'm gonna be honest, though. She might can't even come in the whip, though. What's up?
We finna get some crab legs.
I just told you I'm vegan, though.
Okay, well, come on. Let's go get some vegan. I'm sorry.
What you mean you sorry?
Huh?
You good right now?
Yes.
What you keep moving?
I'm finna hop in.
No, you're not hopping in. You're not hopping in. Hey, man, you're not hopping in. Come over here.
What you mean?
What you mean what I mean? I let you in.
Oh, nice to you. Why you acting like this?
Nah, you wasn't. You was just talking crazy.
Yes,
What's
look.
What's up, though, man? You good? What's up? What you keep moving around like that for?
Let's start over.
What is we starting over for? What's up?
You said you just moved to the city.
Yeah, I did.
So, you ain't nothing in Atlanta? Like, Atlanta gotta watch out for.
Oh, yeah?
Yes. They want your money.
But yeah, that's what I was just basically saying, but you obviously wasn't interested, though.
I mean, no, I just didn't hear you.
What you mean? I said literally, yo, I ain't trying to get on you or nothing. I'm not trying to get your number. I'm saying we could just be cool once.
Sorry, sweetie.
Nah, it's all good, man.
I'm sorry, sweetie. Come on.
Come on and what?
Come on, King.
You said I could touch you.
King, come on, King. Yeah, my hand.
I'm cool,
King.
dog. I'm cool, dog.
King.
But tell me about you, though. And then we'll work on you getting
Wait, I mean, this hair keep coming. You can pay for that. I mean, if you want to.
No, I'm not doing that. Is you good, though?
I'm looking at myself. I mean, I'm not good. My neck a little naked. What we doing? Like,
What they got to do with me, though?
what you mean? Ain't your let's take it on full. That's full.
What they got to do with
You
me?
good? What you mean? So come on, let's ride.
Nah. I'm cool, though.
So you really finna do me like that?
I mean, I'm not doing you like nothing, though.
You is doing me like that. When I tap on this glass, that means you tap
Hey,
on.
look. Oh, nah.
So, what we doing?
I mean, I'm cool, though, bro.
Don't roll like that.
Hey, look, we could talk real quick. That's about it, though. Okay. If you want to get in, you can get in.
Okay. You know, Tangerine, like this car now.
Oh, nah. I'm doing this legit for y'all, bro. I would have never let her in. I promise you. Go ahead.
It's expensive. Ooh. See, this skin on this cushion.
Are you good?
It look good. Yes, I'm good. But when we together, we here.
What you mean we
It's
together?
us in the universe. I'm saying though, like, I try to get my nails done. Oh. What we gonna do about this?
What you about to do?
What we gonna do about this, boo-boo?
Hey, what you doing touching me?
You ain't touching you. We in the car. I mean, ride or die. We in the car together. Let's go.
I don't even know you like that, though, for you to touch me.
Okay, well, you must not. I'm in your car, so we cool. We friends. I'm afraid you gonna look at my What's her name? What's your name, bro? Let's go out feed you. Let's go get some food.
I just told you I'm vegan.
We can get some vegan food. Let's go. Let's get some shiitakes, some shiitake mushrooms. See, I know. I'm diverse and I got a diverse palate, so let's go.
What part of Atlanta you stay? You stay over here in Buckhead?
Yeah.
What you do for
We
a living?
neighbors.
You don't even know where I stay.
I mean, how are you saying?
What you do for a living?
What look like I do?
I don't know, that's what I'm asking.
I mean, I do different stuff. I trap, I dance, I model,
Trap?
Yeah.
Okay.
What you want? What you want to smoke? What you trying to get? What you trying to cut?
I'm cool, I'm good. I'm just trying to see what's up with you. I'm just looking for new homies to move here. You know what I mean? What you looking at me like that for?
Look, boo. I'm just saying.
Hey, come on, watch out.
I'm
though.
just saying.
Watch out, though. You don't
So you don't want me to goddamn brush your beard for you? This shit look nappy. You need my way.
That's fine though.
Nap and beard, my
Hey, honestly though, you can just get out though.
fake Rick Ross.
You just get
Bill.
out.
You sure?
What you mean about short? Yeah. Hey, I'm cool though.
I just dropped my car. We good. And y'all guys take my. I should put Snickers in it.
Yo.
She crazy as shit.
I get out this area, bro.
She is bad shit crazy.
I ain't gonna lie, she gotta be on drugs, bro. She has to be on drugs. There's no way. There's no way in hell she's not on drugs. I'm out here again.
Meet firefighter Andrew Washington, one of America's Vinia heroes from Hope, Arkansas.
You just have to be ready at all times. You have to.
I'm out here again. she look pretty as hell. Damn, I gotta say something to her. Oh no, she bad. I ain't gonna lie. Hey, how you doing? What's your name? I'm London.
I'm Kiki. I'm not really interested for real.
I mean, you don't even know what I'm trying to ask you.
Okay. What's up?
I'm just new to Atlanta, you know what I mean? I just moved out here, so I'm trying to see like what's some good food spots that, you know, eat at.
I'm great. I don't know. I'm not really.
I mean, where you from? You still here?
Yeah.
So how you don't know where to eat at? Alright, you gotta eat, right? Everybody gotta eat to live.
Yeah.
So what's some good food spots?
I like seafood.
Seafood? So what's the spot that you recommend?
King crab.
King crab? It's good though? I'll just be lying to me.
No, it's great.
Which one? Where is that?
It's in the city.
Okay, smooth. I appreciate you. We can get to know each other or something, even on some cool.
I don't know. I'm not really, like I said, I'm not interested.
I mean, why not though?
I'm just not interested.
You all set then? So you all set?
I am.
Man, you got it's all good. No problem. You have a good one then. It's all good. Man, she was pretty. Yo, I ain't gonna lie. I thought you wasn't interested. What happened to that? What's up? I mean, you obviously see that I'm in the car, right? Oh, yeah, appreciate it. What's up, though?
I'm trying to see what we're doing. Are we gonna go get our seafood?
I mean, you just told me that you was good and that you wasn't interested.
Okay, I changed my mind.
Why all of a sudden you changed your mind?
I don't know. Something was in the air.
Something was in there. Well, now I changed mine, too.
What?
You heard what I said. Now I changed mine. I mean, I don't think so. You obviously made it seem like you wasn't interested, so why would I want to talk to a woman who's not interested?
You gotta give me a second chance.
I don't get second chance. You gotta get it right on the first one for me. That's just what it is, for real. I mean, for what? I'm wasting my time. You told me you...
We get to know each other.
Nah, but why? Why should we? You just told me I'm good. What made you? What I'm holding for what?
Come on.
I'm not coming on for it. Well, I'm just trying. Oh, matter of fact. I mean, I can get back in. Like, what's up? Like, why all of a sudden now you interested?
I feel like you should be interested.
Why should I? Because what? And what? How? So.
We gotta go out to the place.
Nah, well, we can start right here. You might not make it out to eat.
What?
I said you might not make it out to eat because you already made it clear that you wasn't interested. So I'm trying to figure out what's the difference between me over there and me right now. Like, why now you want to be interested?
Because I'm seeing everything.
What you mean everything? What does got to do with everything? It's still the same. What? What that mean? So what? No, we're not going out to eat. You gotta, why should I? Let me know why.
Because I'm gonna be a good person.
Okay, I'm not doubting it. But you obviously wasn't interested. So why would I want to waste my time with a woman who's not interested in me? That don't make sense, do it?
I told you.
Would you talk to a man who's not interested in you? So why the f*** I talk to a woman who's not?
But I just told you I changed my mind.
But yeah, now I told you I changed mine, right? Didn't I tell you that? So that's what it is. So you can keep it moving, bro. I'm not here to waste no time. You know what I'm saying?
I'm not here to waste time.
Yeah, well, you're wasting mine right now. You're talking a bunch of bullshit. I could leave. I'm giving you a privilege to talk to me. You know what I'm saying? It's a privilege to have my time, bro. So if you want to waste it, don't even, you might as well keep it moving.
I'm not gonna waste it.
Hey, man, look. You might have to prove to me why I should want to take you out to eat. Or why I should give you a second chance. So hop in and don't waste my time. If you want to get in. Got one, coach. I'm in.
What's up?
Tell me. Confused, for real.
I don't think you should be confused.
I mean, why shouldn't I? You just told me that you wasn't interested, which is fine. You know what I'm saying? Everybody got their preference, but why now? Why you change your mind?
Like I told you, I changed my mind.
But why did you change? What made you change your mind, though?
Something in the air, I told you.
Stop.
I have to run it back.
So what do you want back in your head?
Everything.
I'm listening.
Everything.
Who is you? Because I don't really know much about you.
Who am I? I'm a hero.
Okay.
I'm a makeup artist. I'm a student.
How old are you?
I'm so
You youngish.
How are you?
26.
What does that mean?
You a baby.
Okay, well, what do you look for in a woman? Like, what attracts you?
I love a woman who's smart, loyal, honest. Somebody who just can hold me down. Somebody who I share the same interests with in life. Somebody I can grow with. Obviously, somebody who I feel like is attractive and beautiful.
What do you think from that?
I don't know about the other stuff. I think it's right.
Okay.
You're obviously not honest though.
I am honest.
Come back, get murder here, count the money, east side kid, man, a hell of a rap. I'm only here to shit on niggas and kiss some bitches while they take flight.
Welcome back to It Is What It Is. This episode is sponsored by Underdog. The app is an easy way to make some cash just by making picks on your favorite players. Underdog is available in more than 30 states, including California, Texas, and Missouri, just to name a few. Make sure to support the show by hitting the link in the bio and downloading the Underdog app. Use code MACE, CAM, or STAT to get up to $1,000 in bonus funds with your first deposit and a free pick. I'm Treasure Wilson, aka Stat Baby, along with your hosts, Mace and Cam.
Cam, what's up, man?
Hold on, what's good, man? How you?
Good, man. I see you ain't got your nick.
I think I'm gonna start cutting carbs. I need to drop my belly fat.
Who's the most interesting weight loss fat?
Get on today.
I had it, man, but had it ready, man, but can't do this, man. You see brand new shit. We have to put this, but don't say I wasn't ready. We have to put this away from it. Nick's still nicking, church said. Nick's is still nicking.
I was saying, I said, them the Knicks, I know.
Yeah, the sister, this is what we've been traditionally used to. I had it ready, but...
This is exactly...
You decommitted on time too early.
Not on time.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did. He decommitted early.
Title tell him I knew what I was looking at, man.
Wow.
Yeah, we're going to start with that game. So, the Knicks lose to the Pacers 137-135 in overtime. The streets, whatever streets Mace was talking about, they talking about y'all jinxed them. But they talking about y'all jinxed the Jets. They said this, now all of a sudden Mace and Cam want to come on and wear their Knicks jersey and then they want to lose first game. They blaming y'all. So, one, what do you got to say to those streets? And two, where did the Knicks go wrong?
They said the ghetto. First of all, when you say the ghetto, that's like James Evans Seniors. It's like late 70s, not the hood, not the trap. Nigga went to the ghetto. But go ahead, Murder, what you gotta say to the people who say
Oh, man. Well, what I say, there's something going on in the building, first of all. I don't know what happened on that property. There's really some bad energy in that building. I don't know, because the basketball guards saw this, when you think of the ball bouncing and then the ball bounces straight in, it's just like somebody saying, you know what, I'm not going to change
we gonna get to the game. What do you guys say about niggas saying we
jinxed
directly at you?
Me too? What
Mace and Cam, y'all jinxed the Knicks.
The only way I could have jinxed it is if I pulled my Titletown blessing from it. Because I said, you know what, I stopped last week. I told you this. I mean, a few days ago, I told you I'm not... This is where I get out the car like Trey.
Let me out, though.
Call me a sucker or whatever you want. This is where I get out the car.
My whole shit is so who been jinxing it for 53 years. I'm just saying, nigga act like we stopped the jinx. You know what jinx niggas? Look, I told niggas Knicks gonna lose this first game. I got Knicks winning the series, but it's the way Tom took it over on them and grab. But we gonna get into the game. But as far as the jinx, don't blame me for the jinx or Murder for the jinx. You know who jinxed the Knicks? Y'all jinxed the Knicks. And when I say y'all, this city, and we're New Yorkers too. But what did they do? I don't know if you've seen this, Murder.
Sure did,
They put everybody's jersey and put it on the street. So Josh Hart is number 3. Under West 3rd Street is Josh Hart Place. Number 11 is Jalen Brunson. West 11th Street was Jalen Brunson Avenue. Did you see that?
They were going crazy.
Did you see it?
No.
Well, I'm just saying, so basically the Star 5 called me to 32nd Street. Under every New York City sign, street, they put Carl Anthony Towns. What are y'all doing? Why would you name streets after niggas for making it to the Eastern Conference Finals? Not winning it yet. They just made it and y'all naming streets after niggas? This how desperate New York is for a basketball championship, P. This is what I'm saying. Yo, P, I'm not kidding. I think niggas should Google this if y'all haven't Googled it. They named all the streets after the Star 5. 25th Street was McKell Bridges. Shit is bananas. Blame that shit. You cannot do that this early, man. Don't put the nigga down. It's me a murder for. I heard you.
Yeah. I mean, when you say somebody jinxed it, that winning, or are you really saying that the winning of the Knicks is under my power?
Okay. Well, I just, told y'all what they saying. They're gonna want to know if you guys have the power to let them win game 2. That's gonna be another thing as well. But
I remember the last rapper that had the power to curse a team was what was his name? Lil B. He put a curse on Golden State and Kevin Durant couldn't win until he lifted the curse. You remember that? Wasn't it Lil B or something like that? Yeah, but whoever it is in the chat, put the name up there so I make sure I say it correct.
Yeah, I don't follow the internet.
They confirmed it is Lil B.
It was Lil B. He told Kevin Durant he wasn't going to win until he lifted the curse, and he was from California. And then when KD got out there,
you have to lift the curse.
I'm not jinxing nobody. Blame the city for speeders. Y'all niggas is speeding, man.
Something went on in that building we don't know about. Someday it's gonna come out because they be having too much bad fortune, too much bad outcomes.
Okay, so now let's talk about the game. Where did the Knicks go wrong?
A few places the Knicks went wrong. They played a very good game up into I would say fourth quarter. Even in the third quarter, it looked like they was going back and forth. The game was still really close, potentially. But then when you get to the fourth quarter, they're up 4. I remember they was up 10 points, and that's when Jalen Brunson caught the 5th foul. That's when the whole game pretty much changed. And if I'm not correct, then it could be different. But I know when he got that 5th foul, that's when the game changed. OG goes on a run, goes on his own run for about 10 points, and they was up 10 points. Then you got other players making phenomenal plays, and then at one point they was up like 12 or 14. Then it's amazing that when Brunson gets back in the game, now the game start changing because he's playing amazingly, but the team is different when the ball is flowing. They're actually a better team when the ball is flowing. But Jalen Brunson does so well on the ball that everybody like to see that. Like he has 40 points, but they're losing. And to make a long story short, this game should have been won in regular time, in regular season time. When Halliburton got that step back and he hit that shot, I was like, wow. I thought it was game time. I saw his foot on the line. That saved him. That really saved him. And when he went to the basket one time on OG, and it seemed like he had to change his shot in the air, and then he got that layup, immediately at that point, I realized the whole NBA has been hating on Halliburton, saying that he's an overrated player. There is no way in the world that kid is overrated. He might be my new favorite player in the NBA right now.
Don't take painkillers before you watch this.
So what are some of the things that you see that are very common that people are getting wrong when it comes to pain? So you're right. When people get a diagnosis, right, like of arthritis or of a meniscus tear or a bulging disc or herniated disc in their neck or back, in Western medicine, what happens is the diagnosis gets made, right? It's arthritis.
player in the NBA right now.
Yeah, listen, man. Before I even get to the game, but to the points you're making, the last 2-3 days, if you don't think he hear the chirping everybody's doing, niggas is saying, yo, it's only 3 superstars left, and everything. I was listening to some other shows yesterday morning, and the disrespect for Tyrese Halliburton is at an all-time high. They saying, yo, they were saying, it was a question on First Day, shout out to my brothers, Kendrick Perkins and Stephen A. Smith, but it was a question up there, and they said, whose stock would rise highest with a title? And basically, the question, you know, everybody, they got Mad Dog up there. I never met Mad Dog, shout out to Mad Dog.
Yeah, he's hilarious.
Hilarious. He's the only one who said Tyrese Halliburton. Everybody said Anthony Edwards or Jalen Brunson or whatever. But Mad Dog, to me, had the best point. He's saying, look, if you're saying that you got 3 superstars and this kid isn't, and he wins the title, why wouldn't his stock rise? Right, and Kendrick Perkins was like, well, you know, if any of these other teams win, you know who's getting MVP. Tyler Burton may not get the MVP if he wins. I'm saying Steph Curry been in 6 championships and only got 1 finals MVP. Like, sometimes it's done by committee. And if you think I'm hearing this and Tyrese Halliburton don't, you're out your mind, man. It's bananas, man. But to the actual game, basically, you just gave a great breakdown. I hate to agree with you because I like picking your shit apart and making me look better. But you just gave an excellent synopsis of the game. Think about this. Jalen Brunson goes out with 4 or 5 fouls. I think it was 5 fouls with about 9 minutes left in the 4th quarter. The Knicks go on a 12-0 run without him in the game. They're still sustaining the lead until he gets back in about 5 minutes left. They're up about 7-8 points when he gets back in. But that's about relying on the superstar for me too much and not chemistry. Me personally, and I'm not going to say this because I'm not in that position to say it. And I don't know when I did play basketball if I'm that mature as I am today to be like, why put me in if you see shit not working? This is obviously working. If you think about it, or not even think, if you look at it, Jalen Brunson in this game is a -8. He had 43 points, but when he's on the floor, it's a -8. Not only that, he's a defensive liability. You see, during these timeouts and everything else, they were taking him out on defensive plays because he's a liability on defense. As good as he is offensively, and I'm not saying that he should be playing this, that, and the third, but if the chemistry is going to get on a 12-0 run, not only 12-0 run, then they finished it out before he got back in the 17-6 run. Obviously, trust your bench or whoever's in the game. Tibbs has a problem doing that. Trusting out people outside the starters, to me, outside of McBride. And this is the penalty that you have to pay. These niggas look tired in the 2nd quarter. I see niggas leaned over, holding their shorts in the 2nd quarter. Y'all gonna run now, even if y'all want to win, it's 5 games. And you know they gonna get one in the end. So now we talking about 6 games is minimum. How are these niggas gonna win the next round if they want to get to the next round? Running these things, and it's too late now. Don't even try it now. It's just too late. You got to do what you got to do with the people that you have on the floor. So we sit there and think about Indiana, right? Start 5, everybody in double digits. Siakam did what he's supposed to do. Miles Turner, Hart, Tyrese Halliburton, really good. TJ McConnell came in, played excellently. Obi Toppin, I can't say enough about him. Excellent. Excellent came in. But we can't leave out Neesmith. Neesmith saved the motherfucking game, bro. He had 20 in the 4th quarter, 5 threes in the 4th quarter, 8 threes total. But when niggas thought it was over, he's shooting free. Boom. 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 Because it's like no pressure because you think the game's over. But before you know it, the game's not motherfucking over. Everybody in the garden high-fiving. I see niggas hugging. I see niggas giving, yo, where you been? You got me going tonight. I mean, all that's going on, and they not paying attention to these threes. These niggas was up 14 points with a little bit 2 minutes left. And then comes down, and Robinson there, he like, you know what, fuck this shit. We gonna lose or win on my merit. Goes back, shoots the 3, or at least we all thought it was a 3, and gets the bounce. It was a 2, go to overtime. And then, shit, man. Now listen, this was what I'm just, I usually give my analysts about the game, but this was such a game. I threw off my couch at least 6-7 times. Start calling niggas calling me. Shit was crazy. So just was an emotional roller coaster because I'm like, yo, this is wild just to see some good basketball. You think about, and that's another thing, I don't know if you paid attention, Murder, I don't know if niggas listen to me. Niggas had they out of bounds plays today. Niggas lined up in formation. Niggas was in the backcourt like a football play. I said, niggas been practicing them out of bounds play, as y'all should. But it was a point where they inbounded the ball. Jalen Brunson gets trapped. He tried to hit it off somebody's foot. It bounces, it's almost a turnover, but the Knicks recover it. Another inbounds play, Josh Hart slipped. The Pacers almost steal that. Then they don't.
Yeah, that was a bad play.
Right, but they kept possession. But it was a few times the Knicks actually could have fucked up. But they had a few bad things go wrong. But Indiana played 48 minutes. It turned out to be 3 minutes, and that's what it's about. Coach, I know I'm all over the place. Nah, because I used to go, but he's all over the place. Rick Carlisle is a championship coach. Let's think about this. Let's think about this, right? We be talking about this nigga Nico from Dallas, right? You better make a comeback this year. I know you got Kyrie and you're gonna get the #1 draft for Anthony Davis, everything else. We got to think about how, I don't know exactly the ins and outs because everybody kept it, friendly and so on and so forth. Rick Carlisle got Dallas their first championship. Rick Carlisle exited Dallas Mavericks because, to me, and I don't know facts of anything behind this, Luka and Rick Carlisle wasn't getting along, and they sided with the superstar player at the time. So Rick Carlisle leaves, and he's in Indiana now. He's been doing a tremendous job since he's been there. You want to argue over a few $1 million with Jalen Brunson. You don't want to give Jalen Brunson the money. Jalen Brunson's in the Eastern Conference Finals. You're sitting there with two people in the Eastern Conference Finals right now that you are under the radar for letting go, for not a few $1 million here there, which is not your money. It better pan out for you, Nico. That's first and foremost. But you got OB top, and now back to the overtime. Overtime, Knicks score first 4 points, but then you get
Hey everyone, big heads up, Paleo Valley's running a sale on all their meat sticks right now. You can get 30 sticks for 36.
Knicks score first 4 points, but then you get what's my nigga name? I can't even think of this nigga name. I'm so excited. Nah, Nimar. He hit a 3. Yeah. Bought him within 1, and then they end up taking a lead. They going back and forth. The ball goes out of bounds. That's what I was getting to before I was thinking about Nico. Using your playbacks or the challenge. There you go, Murder. Sorry. Using your challenge at the right time. Yo, this nigga Thibodeau uses his shit with 10 minutes left in the third and loses it, so you don't have another challenge. The nigga Rick Carlisle saved his challenges for the right time. It was a play in regulation where they said Siakam fouled somebody on the Knicks, but they go to the replay, it's a block. Now Indiana gets the ball. Another challenge where they called the ball out of bounds on Indiana, and you see Jalen Brunson like, come on, let's take it out, hurry up, let's take it out. Nah, hold on, replay, nigga, challenge. It ends up being out on Jalen Brunson. That's a testament to Rick Carlisle using his challenges at the right time. Even if you think you're correct, in these situations where the game may be close, you don't want to use it with 10 minutes left in the third quarter. Everything Rick Carlisle did was win the game situations with these challenges, and he won both of his challenges, and no shit sealed the deal. Congratulations to the Pacers, man. And what I said about this game was yesterday is that the moment may be too big for New York, and I expect them to lose the first game, but win the series. The moment was too big for Indiana until 2 minutes was left in regulation, and they said, let's calm the fuck down, and Neesmith took things into the matter of his own hands. And niggas like Halliburton said, all right, fuck it, if this is what we doing, let's do it. And I want to give a lot of credit to Siakam as well, because what happens is also, in the modern NBA, you're down 4 points. You miss a shot. You're down, then they go down and hit a layup. You're down 6. Then they hit a 3. Now you're down 9 points. Your automatic reflex is to go back and shoot a 3. And then you miss. Siakam was the only one when the Knicks went on that run trying to get to the basket, whether his shot was getting blocked, turnover, or whatever. Just because you go when they go on a 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 run, that don't mean come down and check up threes. And they lucky it worked out, their Neesmith victim choice, but that was one of the best games I've seen in a long time, to be totally honest with you.
Definitely a really good matchup, and I think a lot of people are definitely excited to see Game 2. So, looking ahead, Game 2 is Friday. Underdog has Jalen Brunson at 29.5 points. Higher or lower, Mace?
29.5 for Jalen. Yeah, definitely higher.
Yeah, Jalen, it ain't no choice. Ain't no choice. Jalen Brunson gonna have to get more than
cannot afford to lose this next game.
Yeah, if you wanna, I mean, don't get me wrong. I don't know who's gonna win the next game, but I'm just telling you right now that in order to have a chance, he had 42 tonight and they lost. Carl Anthony had 30, they lost. Yeah, he's gonna have more than 29. But Jalen Brunson is gonna have to do it. I know he's playing both ends of the court as best he can. You can't put yourself into foul trouble like you did and expect your team to prosper. The clutch player of the year. Even though y'all niggas got decent weapons, you can trust in OG to an extent, Carl Anthony to an extent, but you put yourself in foul trouble and you're not going to win like that. But I do think he's going to have higher than 29.
Okay, Cat is at 36.5 points, rebounds, and assists. Do you have him higher?
How much?
36.5.
I'm going to go lower. I don't think he's going to have the game he had tonight. He came out, he played exceptionally well. I give him the credit. I don't know if you see, but the nigga was crying after the game.
Yeah.
I don't like that. This game, I don't like that. Why?
Yeah. Why can't he cry?
First of all, it's game 1. Let's start here. Let's a few things for why can't you cry. It's game 1. That just lets me know that we could pause. If I'm playing against somebody in a 7-game series and you crying after game 1, I'm definitely making you cry after game 2. Even if it's verbally. If I gotta start talking about whatever to make you cry, that's what I'm gonna do to make you cry. Nothing personal, nothing like that. But you're crying after game 1. You basically looking like, yo, it's over. Y'all niggas still got a chance to win. What are you crying for? Secondly, Stat, I'm not from your sensitivity era. We talked about this already. I'm not from
sensitivity era.
Yeah, I'm not from the Ralph Tresvant sensitivity era. I'm not crying, man. Yeah, listen, bro. Comedy tells me zesty sometimes, man. It is what it is, man. We heard him talking. I know. Now, because he in New York, he the big bodega and all that shit. When he's in Minnesota, they call him zesty. Right? But at the end of the day, he looked zesty crying at game 1. That's just my personal opinion. He had a tremendous game, but to be crying after game 1, cool. And the reason that you can't cry because it's game 1 and it makes you look weak going into game 2. That's my personal opinion.
I was just sad. I just feel like it shows passion. I get that though. When is the last time y'all cried?
No, keep it on it real quick before you answer that. It's a crying when you mad crying like yeah, alright, like when Mace just brought up Ice Cube and Boys in Love when they was going to kill the niggas, they killed his brother. That's the mad cry. The pout cry, like, nah, with a little snot come on, I'm not with that. Nah, I'm not with that cry. But more than the last time.
You cried.
My world is in constant motion. The gym, the airport, the spotlight. I've learned that when I'm comfortable.
Last time you cried?
Probably wow. Probably like 20-some years.
What? When your son was born?
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah, probably.
When's the last time you cried?
Probably 2 years ago, my mom died, but after outside that, probably 20.
Yeah.
I don't cry tears of joy.
What is that? Tears of joy.
No, what? That's crazy.
I've heard of that term, but I've never seen somebody crying because they're.
Wow.
No, I cried when we beat Lincoln. That was tears of joy, but that was in '92.
Wow. I have a new mission. That'd be great. If y'all could see everybody in the studio right now, they're looking at me crazy. I just don't think that's crazy.
But like, damn. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Like she basically saying, cry for no reason, like
No, not for no reason, because it's like, wow, like that meant a lot to me.
That's
Thank
real
you.
therapy.
You'll teardrop a little bit, you keep pushing. I'm not saying sobbing. Y'all, crying isn't corny. Damn, it's like a pin drop. Okay, well, I'm gonna figure something out. That's
it's just like a random cry, like
Yeah, you're
I'm not
trying
even
to
a random
coach it.
cry, or no, I'm crying like when I'm really like appreciative of something.
Go ahead, cry right now.
I can't.
Did you cry when we gave you that money? Nah.
It's
It's tears of joy.
That's different. No, but like, but that's different. Money can't make me cry. It's just like, wow, like that person
That's
really
the thing that should make me cry. I see. No, I think I cried. Maybe I cried after I see our first $1 million check, like 97, 98 or something.
Wow.
But it wasn't even crying. It was more like I want to cry, but I can't. Yeah.
Wow. Please, in the comments down below, let us know the last time you all cried, because that's a very interesting question to me. Okay, so did you answer Cat? 36.5 point rebounds and assists, higher or lower?
Oh yeah, I'm going to pause low. I think the Knicks just are not in championship shape, you know? Pause. Just thinking about it from a title town perspective, there's a certain way players look, pause, when they're about to win a championship. They just don't give that.
Okay, and Halliburton, 34.5 points, rebounds, and assists, higher or lower? Mace?
That's a good one. I'm going to go higher.
Points, rebounds, and assists. I'm gonna go lower. I think that in the end, my team, my committee will win.
Okay, make sure y'all download the Underdog app and you can make your picks too before we move on to the next topic. Just real quick, Mace, what are you expecting for game 2?
When it comes to games 2, I expect the Knicks to jump out like they did this time. It's kind of really interesting to see what they're doing in game 2, because if you think about it, they started out to supernatural energy. I mean, everybody was there. It was definitely the game to win. They did everything they could to win the game, and it just unraveled at the very end. And this is what they've been doing to other teams, so it's so interesting as far as their own match. It ends up, it's going to be a blowout. Pause. I don't know who's going to win it, but I know it's definitely going to be a blowout because somebody is coming to make a point. I think New York is coming to make a point, but Indiana is just like, if we got one, let's get two. Let's get two. Let's see what happens. And I think if they come in with that mindset, they might just get two.
Larry, who the favorite? I'll ask you to check now. Who's the favorite? But yeah, but while I give the answer while he's looking and seeing who's the favorite. I'm gonna answer. I don't know, to be honest with you, because what happened is y'all niggas let the Pacers, talking about y'all, I say the Knicks as an organization, not as a city for niggas like you let them find their mojo, and now they feeling themselves. You know what I'm saying? Pause. Like it's one of them situations where you be like, I got this. Now I know what to do with this nigga. Pause. I know exactly what to do. So the Knicks came out, they looked really good. Shit fell apart with 2 minutes left, and we got to think about this. I'm not going to sit here and act like I know a lot about Neesmith and his history and so on and so forth, but I don't know if he can do that every game. That was a miracle. What we watched last night was a miracle. It was a miracle, bro. So the Knicks got that on their side, saying that ain't going to happen every game, but then the Pacers got that. We seen y'all niggas crying, nigga. We broke y'all niggas emotionally down, and we know what to do with y'all niggas' balls. So it's a toss-up.
Friday.
Hello, my name is Adam Ferrari, Chief Executive Officer of Phoenix Energy. I look forward to you joining us at our next investor webinar, where you can drill deeper into our 9 to 13% annual interest rate.
Friday. Okay, so basically, after this, you know, my gambling expert, my nigga Larry, basically was saying is that the Knicks too, but now the Pacers are favored to win the series, which they weren't favorites to win the series before last night's game, -1/7. Thank you, Larry.
Yeah, when you look at this Knicks team, like, one thing when you look back at a game, it's not much that they would have done differently. You would still want that 40 points from Brown. It's not like they lost by playing bad. That's one of the hard things to correct, because you can't say we had an off night. No, you were balling, Cat was balling, you know, OG was balling, everybody was balling, and they beat you while you were at your pretty much best. And I saw Shaq say something about how do you let a man get 5 threes. Him and Draymond was going back and forth about it, but when I really thought about it, that's exactly right. If somebody hit 1 3, 2 threes, they don't get another one. They let them get 3 and then let them get 4, then fall on the 5th one. That's just careless basketball. So all of this talent, the Knicks, they're gonna need discipline, and that's something Thibodeau got to help them with.
Yeah, Murder, you made a great point just now, because if you got 43 from Jalen Brunson and 35 from Karl Anthony Towns, 16 from Cal Bridges and OG, and you lose.
Yeah, it's not like you can say you had an off night.
Yeah, not even that. And not only that, they shot great from the field. Jalen Brunson, 15 for 25 from the field. Karl Anthony Towns, 11 for 17. They both shooting over 50% from the field. What do you do?
Yeah.
What do you do?
What I saw in that game was that they don't lack talent, they lack discipline, and that's what separates the great teams from the good teams. Like when it comes down the stretch, like the ability to just stick with what you're supposed to do. Talent is one thing, but the discipline to just keep your hand up instead of swiping your hand down. Because one time when Toppin got that dunk, that was a and one, and then the backdoor play pause when Nembhard got the layup. Those were both discipline plays, and that's what they lost off. They lost off lack of discipline.
Well, we will be staying tuned for Game 2. Moving along, the league finally announced MVP, and SGA won the award. He is the 7th straight MVP winner to be born outside of the U.S., joining Jokic, Embiid, and Giannis. Obviously, a huge congratulations to SGA, but after hearing that, Sat Mace, what are your thoughts?
I think SGA will win both MVPs. I think he's going to win the MVP. I think OKC could potentially win it and he get the MVP as well. I think this is just his year. They're balling, and I think the only team that'll be able to beat them is that Indiana team. I don't think any other team will beat them. So that's what I think about SGA. Congratulations on a phenomenal season, but the work is not finished. You got to win at least what he got 7 more games to go. You got to win 7 more games to make this the season that it's supposed to be. You deserve to win 7 more games and to be the league MVP and the finals MVP, and that will be something that will put you in a very extraordinary class with the rest of the greats.
Yeah, real quick, shout out to SGA. Congratulations on winning MVP. He bought the whole team Rolexes after he won MVP. No shit like I do, you know what I mean, for the team and all that shit. So I like the way, not just you, Snap. That's what I do for them. I fuck with them. I'm just saying in general, that was really dope, and we all kind of knew that. But it's an interesting stat this stat just brought up. The 7th straight MVP of the league not from America. And then we're sitting here always contemplating and talking about who's the face of the league, who would be the face of the league, who's the face of the league. This is an outright show that they don't want a foreigner being the face of the league. If the last 7 MVPs are not from America, so Joker got it 3 times, and then Joel Embiid, I believe, and then SGA, and who else? Giannis. There's plenty of people who could have been the face of the league for the last 7 years, but y'all refuse to keep trying to look for the face of the league because y'all don't want to be a non-American, because that means we lost the grip on the game of basketball. Pause. That's what it means. You know what I'm saying, brother?
And in 2 more years, it'll be Wemby.
Exactly. So why are we constantly, not we, as a country or people who watch basketball or analysts and TV, sports shows or whatever, consistently say, be the face of the league. Did he always be the face of the league? Well, there's no options. They just, and niggas don't want to put the face of the league because he going back to Serbia, pardon me, Serbia, Greek Freak. Greek Freak could have definitely been the league 3, 4, 5 years ago because he's from Greece or Africa originally. SGA. Why are we not even talking about SGA? First team All-American, pardon me, first team All-NBA in a row, probably going to be third year this year. Why are we not even having a conversation about SGA and we're sitting here talking about niggas who's not even in league of the MVP of the league yet, which is this his first one, we don't get it fucked up, but he's 2-time first team All-NBA, and we don't even discuss him in being the face of the league. You know, it might be Anthony Edwards, or it might be another American, or when Cooper Flag comes in, he could be, why are we just skipping up? Y'all, we lost control, y'all. We lost control. It's just that simple. As far as having the best players in the world, we don't have the best players in the world. We have great players, but as far as having the best players in the world, we don't have them. Do we have the best players in one country? Yeah, we just won the Olympics. A little bit of Canada, with a little bit of Serbia, with a little bit of Greece.
The finalist was foreigners as well.
Yeah, absolutely. It was Greek Freak and it was
SGA,
Joker, and SGA. So the 3 finalists wasn't even American. What the fuck are we looking for face of the league? And I think if we're going on winning and stats and everything else, just a minute, y'all. Adam Silver and the rest of the NBA, y'all, we lost control, yo. We lost control. We're Olympic champions, but outside of us having the best players in one country, the best players in the world, we don't have them no more. Now we still got Anthony Edwards. What else we got? Jason
John
Brunson,
Moran.
John Moran.
Yeah.
You know, we got
it's Tatum.
At Granger, we're for the ones who pay attention to every little detail. The ones who fuss, tinker, and sweat the small stuff. Because you know the tiniest thing can make the biggest difference when it comes to keeping business.
Tatum.
I'm trying to think of niggas for us. But the best niggas ain't from America no more. And this is why niggas don't want to do the All-Star game, America against the rest of the country. They gonna get smacked. Think about this, right? Let's just put it into perspective. Let's do the starting 5 off the top of that. You do Joker at the center, and then you got Greek Freak at the 4. You got SGA at the 1. Who's the 2 and the 3, Murder? Oh man, Wemby
and Luka.
Oh, oops. It's crazy. Yeah, so that's the all-star team. Who we got in America starting for us?
Ja, LeBron.
We still put LeBron in, starting at 49 years old. Shout out to my nigga LeBron. Look, thinking about the age, we still good, and I'm not disagreeing with you, that makes you good, right? But you just named Steph, KD, and LeBron. That's like 162 years combined in ages.
Yeah.
If you put the ages together, of course I'm exaggerating, but it's close to 120. Definitely over 100.
Yeah.
Wow.
And then Ja.
Ja.
I'm thinking of the start 5, so you got
Steph, LeBron, KD, Ja, and
who's your center? We can't claim Joel Embiid. They bought him for the Olympics. So who's your center? Eric Mobley? Like I'm asking.
I'm putting KD and LeBron at the 4. We playing small ball.
I got some suggestions.
Ben Carroll.
You can put Bam like
America.
That's what I said.
You still got
Yeah.
Yeah. It's crazy.
And the Greek
Anthony Davis.
Yeah.
Anthony Davis.
You want?
That would be the answer.
Yeah.
I feel like, yeah.
You see what y'all did for Anthony Davis?
Huh?
I said, you see how y'all responded to Anthony
It's
Davis?
kind of like that to everybody because the odds is like, damn.
Yeah, I'm inviting anybody to chime in if I'm not
Like, there's crickets.
Yeah, it's rough, man. It's rough.
Wow.
Yeah, it's a hard crowd, man.
Wow.
What about Towns?
Yeah, Towns.
Towns, Cat.
Cat.
Yeah, so you got Cat, you got LeBron, you got KD, you got Steph and Ja.
You want?
We'll get back to that's a
Yeah,
good
if that's who
question.
you want to die with.
You too. You American.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Ant-Man.
Absolutely, 100%.
Ant-Man over Ja then.
Who's your point guard? Steph Curry?
Steph. I got Steph at the 1, I'm putting Ant-Man at the 2. Then you got KD, you got LeBron and Cat.
Cat over AD?
Yeah, I'm going with Cat over AD.
John Moran off the bench.
Yeah,
You ain't starting Ja?
I would start Ja, but they're saying Ant-Man, so
Steph Curry definitely got to start. He not
Steph is right behind Jordan.
So this is crazy because y'all didn't even name a bench for the international players. Like that's already the problem. Like, exactly, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, they got
We
four
sit here like, damn.
zingers. They got 4 zingers coming off the bench.
Right.
They got real problems coming off the bench. What's homeboy name from Houston that just went crazy?
I know exactly.
Sagoon.
Sagoon.
Sabonis.
Yeah, Sabonis, yeah.
Oh, Chet American. Yeah, check him right. We might have to go Chet American.
Check his start though.
Wow.
You can't bring KD or LeBron off the bench. You just can't. But it just.
They brought him off the bench in the Olympics.
So.
JD.
Nah, niggas gotta chill out. Niggas gotta chill, bro. You can't bring KD off the bench.
So from this conversation alone, it's looking like, and we've seen it, there's an international player takeover. So with that being said, do you see that changing anytime soon?
No, because I think just like Killer said, overseas, you know, like Cam said it, man, the overseas are practicing more than the States right now. They got basketball schools. We only got a few schools that are probably like basketball schools on Mount Verde, IMG. There's one out here in Vegas, but for the most part, a lot of their schools are basketball schools. So even in the WNBA, there was a young lady that was like 6'8", Cambridge. She would take years off, come back, and still be an all-star because that's how advanced the European basketball system is over America.
I'm thinking about starting to run on the treadmill again. I need to drop my belly fat.
Yeah, no, that's total BS.
I think I'm gonna start cutting carbs.
European basketball system is over America. It's a basketball school.
And I agree with Mace to a certain extent because it's like, what's going on is this, and more power to the younger athletes. They figuring out how to get millions before they go pro. The pros, the people overseas, is a couple things. We think about Luka Doncic. He been a pro since he was 15. And niggas is playing their ass off to get over here.
Yeah.
The niggas who like that over here, or think they like that over here, are already over here. They're not fighting to go play in China. They're not fighting to go play in Australia. They're not fighting to go play in Africa. Niggas is fighting and playing their ass off to get over here to play.
Yeah.
So their determination is harder to play over here, to where sometimes when I got 2 million, I'm like that. I'm gonna get drafted, X, Y, Z, yada, 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 yada. So I think the determination is different to get to the NBA for overseas players than American players. Not saying that they don't want to get here, get to the NBA, but they figuring out how to make $1 million. I don't know what's the NIL overseas.
Yeah, it's no NIL overseas.
Yeah, you know.
And the players in America, they're too focused on their hair and all of that. You know, they're too busy trying to grow their hair.
Joker play in Serbia? Like when he's out there, it's fire. Not that ass, like it's some shit with fire goes on. Yeah, no, like it's fucking a fire going on while the game is playing. Like this shit's sweet over here, my nigga.
Yeah.
They think it's like, yo, man, this shit is, let me get over there. Y'all gonna give me 300 million too? Yeah, niggas is gonna work their way to get over here, man. So I don't see it getting better. I'm not saying that we're not gonna produce more superstars as Americans, but I think it's more right up the road. But I would really love to see, not just overseas, the Canadian, who they play at, where they go. We can fucking drive, and that shit is the border right up. Just like, how does it work? And I don't know. It's something I gotta do my due diligence on. What's the system? Because you gotta think about this SGA, you know, he went to Kentucky. Who the fuck is going up there to scout them? Who's scouting Wiggins? You know, Wiggins is a former number 1 overall pick. Shea Gilgeous Alexander, cousin Alexander Walker is in the
and Murray, right?
Yeah, Murray as well in the conference finals. So not Murray in the conference finals, but Shea's cousin is in the conference finals. What did y'all got going on in Canada? Like, send us the link, Paul, so we can see what the fuck, how this shit is working up there. Because they're producing superstars as well.
But I will say, and I love being an American, would not change that for the world, but like, I want to make that very clear. Absolutely. But it is very different, just even in different countries, because even down to like the way they're playing, like the food that they eat, because they say that our food is like super seasoned, and then like even down to their education system, they learn things that we would probably never even learn. Like maybe all that adds to it.
I like Canada. When I go on tour in Canada, they show me love.
Yeah.
Vancouver's one of my favorite cities. Like it's landscape-wise, it's a very pretty city. And then Toronto is almost like New York. That shit is super duper city in Toronto. Winnipeg, shout out to Winnipeg too. I'm shouting out all the cities that when I go, I toured a lot in Canada. They show me a lot of love when I tour in Canada.
Yeah, but we're definitely gonna have to figure it out because I don't know what it is, but they're like way ahead in a lot of different categories. So we'll see what happens. Okay.
McDonald's is delicious up there. It's gourmet.
Yeah.
This shit like poutine or some shit up there.
Yeah,
like you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know, McDonald's and fucking, you know, McDonald's, we don't know what poutine is. They health system.
That's what, yeah.
Their health system is free. You know what I'm saying? You let an ambulance pick you up tomorrow. Get a bill for $2,000 tomorrow after the ambulance pick you up. They have a free health system.
That's a good point. Their McDonald's, even like KFC in Jamaica is good. Like different places got different.
You ate KFC in Jamaica?
That's the truth. You have not had real KFC until you had KFC in Jamaica. Bro, I'm telling you, you're gonna try it.
Dubai got the best McDonald's though.
Best McDonald's?
Dubai, yeah.
Debatable. I wonder what the comments think, but that sounds good. I have to try it. Okay, we are gonna go to break. When we return, we will discuss NBA champs in recent years. Don't go anywhere.
Got you feeling like an option. Maybe I'm my own problem, babe. She tired of hearing I don't know. But stubborn in me won't fall. Dealing with this thing called trust. But she really thinking about money free.
Welcome back. So for the first time in NBA history, and I know there's always a new stat, there will be 7 different champions in 7 seasons. Mace, do you see this as a good thing or a bad thing?
I see this as a good thing to have 7 different champions in 7 different years, because it just lets you know that nobody has a hold on the NBA. And in the last couple of years, nobody's effectively put together a super team. So that's another thing why you're watching different teams win, because the conglomerate hasn't been put together yet. But I think all of that changes next year. I think with these next couple of years, somebody will be fortunate enough to put together a team that can win at least 2 back-to-back. I think this even if Indiana wins, I don't see them repeating. If the Knicks were to win, they could probably repeat if they were to win. And who else? If OKC were to win, I could see them winning back to back. That team look really, really sound. I like all of the guards that they got on that team. They look like they have the type of nucleus that could win it back to back, and they're young enough to win it back to back. So that's what I think.
Yeah, I agree. I think this is great. I think that is great for the NBA. There's no food. You know what I'm saying? We say that's what creates. Niggas in the city calling me, talking about, I told you so. Oklahoma City Thunder, when you thought they probably would never be back to this point after you losing KD or Russell Westbrook or Paul George or whoever. Indiana Pacers, another team that hasn't been really that far. They never won a championship in franchise history, even though he's in the conference finals last season. We pretty much knew they wasn't going to beat the Celtics. Now it's looking like they have a chance. So I love to predict who the champion is going to be. You think about it, as much on Golden State, because I love watching great basketball. And when Kevin Durant was on Golden State, you watched a basketball team that was talented with a high IQ and looking at great basketball, but it was also it's like the game last night. I think the Knicks got this shit wrapped up, and they don't. That's what makes it great. So I do like that it's parity and it's not just super teams winning. As far as what May said, as far as repeating, our only team that I would guess will repeat is OKC, because they're young enough to do it. They're the second youngest team, either the youngest team or the second youngest team in the NBA right now. So imagine their confidence coming back on. That would be the team that I would say could repeat if it were out of the 4 teams that's left.
As a biologist with Colorado Parks and Wildlife, science guides me every day. It's how we protect all of our species, big and small, and it's funded in part by fees from hunting and fishing licenses. Learn more at coloradowildlifecouncil.org.
Okay, and then the last thing before we wrap. So, Larsa Pippen, she recalls her relationship with NBA player Malik Beasley, and for those who are watching, we had a real throwback episode where we initially started. On the same Pippen Jr., she admitted her relationship with Malik was a mistake and blames it on COVID brain. She said, that was a mistake, but I had COVID brain. I hadn't got there, and he was and I thought, okay, come see me. So, Mace, you ever had COVID brain, and then what did you think of her thought process?
Pause on the COVID brain. That sounds crazy. I don't know. What is COVID brain? You've been in the house too long, so you...
He explains it as, you just start doing things.
Cam, you answer that.
She was giving COVID brain. That's what she was doing. That's exactly what she was doing. So why you fuck with Michael Jordan? Why you keep going around just scouting basketball players for years, man? You know, Scottie Pippen's your baby father. You know, to me, it's more embarrassing as a mother. Your son is in the NBA. That you was fucking. It's embarrassing, your mother. And then these comments just goes to show you're not that bright. You know, even if hey, look, my thing is this, right?
It is embarrassing. I'll go with that statement. It's embarrassing.
I know you can't agree with all the shit publicly I do, mother. She doesn't appear to be that bright to say that. It doesn't. I'm not talking about a nigga mother. I'm talking about somebody who says this.
No, but it is embarrassing if it's like coming to your job and having sex with niggas that.
Exactly. It's your mother. It's your mother. It's like this, like being. Oh, you know what it is? I had bitches. I ain't got bitches like that. I'm talking about I had bitches. Just gotta be 62 right now. Gotta be at least 62, 63. Because I was born to know when I was 20 and she was 37. You know, I'm 49 now, so I'm sitting there thinking about the age, and it's like, she be sending me these truck videos and shit, and I be like, yo, I think I'm
working at 62.
I got a video. She was like, you know, keep the files, nigga. And it be like, yo, you know, when you was younger in the 90s, and the internet, it's all internet. It's like it was frowned upon to be a hoe.
Yeah.
And they were secret hoes that they couldn't be the hoes that they wanted, and now it's not cool to, you know, I'm using the word hoe, but that's not what they would use. Influencer.
That's different. I see where you're going.
Snorker. This is the words they use nowadays. Yeah, IG model. These are the new words. Pardon me if I'm still using the 90s whole words. Y'all are influencers now. And everything else y'all doing.
And Instagram models.
And Instagram models. So they seeing this and they like, yo, man, me and my girls could have turned up like this in 92. And now they feel like they miss out on it. So and now, to be totally honest with you, older women are looking better than they look when they, so let's say, for instance, a 45-year-old woman today looks better than a 45-year-old woman in 94 because of nutrition. We're learning how to take care of bodies. We're learning how to get better sleep. And the doctors, we gotta get the doctors in there. Let's not forget about Dr. Miami cutting your rib, yanking your rib out, getting the hair removed from your lips and all type of shit. You're looking better. You know what I'm saying? So now, you're like, yo, I could twerk 62. You know what I mean? So I think a lot of females, Larissa Pippen and them, don't even.
You always say Larissa, but it's okay.
It's Larissa.
Larsa.
I don't really care. That's why I've been mad when I might mispronounce Mike Tomlin or something. It's Scottie Pippen, baby mother. You know what I'm saying? People like that don't even realize they're doing anything wrong dating your son's teammate or dating Michael Jordan's son, your baby father's teammate's son that you watch grow up.
Yeah.
And now you blame it on COVID brain. What I will do is this. I'll give her this. COVID was rough, man. You had to pick somebody and stay with them. I had two during COVID. And then I'll give you COVID brain. I won't say that's what I had, but I was like, damn, I'm stuck with this after about 3 weeks.
Through HIMSS, hundreds of thousands of guys are finding doctor-trusted treatment for their ED. In fact, we'll show you one. This is him. I'm him. Today, he really feels like him. I'm him.
Say that's what I had, but I was like, damn, I'm stuck with this after about 3 weeks. Because you can't risk it. People are dying. People's dying. You can't just be sleeping with everybody during the COVID, man. So if you chose him during the COVID, that was your choice. I get it, but that was your choice. We all have choices to make.
Yeah, just think about it if it was the other way around, right? Let's say it was a ladies basketball team and a dad came in there and he was smashing his daughter's friend on the team.
Right.
How would the ladies look at that?
100% correct. I like it.
It's crazy all the way around.
No, but it would be crazier.
I can't even
It would be crazier if you had a younger daughter, she's on the team, but then her friend like you, she thinks you're good to go.
Yeah, you would be all type of suckers.
Yeah.
Wars, word.
Pedophiles, all that.
Yeah, 100% correct. How old is she? You know what I'm saying? They're crazy, man.
It is crazy, and that is that. I don't know. That was her reasoning. COVID brain.
Yeah.
That.
You know
COVID brain is just AKA I still got it, man.
Yeah, and the whole thing is, it's you know why it's the lack of awareness. To say you lost your hoism, like Dre, like yo.
Yeah.
Nah, I think the wholeness wears off after like 7 years, so I'm not a hoe anymore. And you might not be a hoe no more. And I'm not talking about Dre specifically, but to make the comment is like, it isn't the chicken pie. It isn't like you go take a pill and you get rid of the hoism. You know, when you say the comment, sometimes it's be like, yo, this is what we got good. This is what we got to look forward to. Next generation, man, or society or whatever. It's bad. Last thing before we leave.
Yeah, why didn't you jump in for her? You normally protect the women.
Yeah.
What am I protecting? What?
Hoism.
I'm not a stand for that.
I said you Hoga.
I'm literally not a stand for that. I don't. That's her.
Let me ask you one thing off the topic real quick, because I know we got to wrap. I was watching the P. Diddy trial. Some nigga named The Punisher came in there yesterday. Was he under the bad boy back in his nigga name? Was he secure? Who's the Punisher? The male prostitute?
Yeah, I know, man.
I ain't know if that was somebody chasing their identity up. Nigga Bentley, one of them niggas say you ain't Mr. Bentley no more, you the Punisher. I ain't mean that you did.
That was wild.
Yeah.
That was super wild.
Yeah.
I guess this is what he said. You don't really know niggas.
Yeah, you don't know niggas.
You know niggas.
Ooh, child. Well, y'all, that is all the time that we have for
More
today.
you know.
No, literally. Perfect segue. Thank y'all for watching. And as always, it is what it is.
You from New York?
No, I'm from Atlanta.
Okay, I'm from New York. I thought that's why you called yourself that. How your day going?
It's blessed.
That's what's up. That's what's up. You stay in Miami?
Back and forth.
From the A there?
Yeah.
Okay, smooth. I just moved out here. I didn't mean to just walk up on you, but I feel like you look good. So I just wanted to tell you that.
Thank you very much. You have a blessed day.
No problem. Maybe we should get to know each other though. Why you say that?
You're not really my type.
Alright, it's all good. Have a blessed one. What you coming over here for?
What are you finna do?
I'm about to mind my business. Okay. You from New York?
No.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm blessed. What's your name? I'm London.
Nice to meet you, Linda.
Likewise. How your day going?
It's going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
You from Houston?
Yeah.
Okay, I just moved out. I don't mean to just keep I don't want to make it weird like I'm just trying to follow you. But I just like what I see, so I figure I speak.
Thank you. You're so nice.
No problem.
You're so good.
Appreciate it, man. We should get to know each other.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Stranger. You don't want to be a stranger no more?
Not at all. I don't want to be a stranger forever.
Okay. You have my Instagram. I'm not gonna give you my number though.
I mean, I don't really do social media like that though. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Well, it was nice meeting you.
I mean, how we gonna not be strangers if you don't want to give me your number though?
Alright. Yeah, I gotta go. I'm sorry.
But you're not really interested or something?
I mean, not really. So, I gotta go.
Alright, that's all good. Have a good one, alright? She was super thick though. Damn. Hey, how you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm blessed.
almost sold out. Upon its launch, it generated an overwhelming response.
What's up, family? Finally, someone who's been to a Diddy party and not afraid to say they've been to a Diddy party. Amber Rose. Yeah, fam. Amber Rose said she's been to many Diddy parties. She says she started going in 2009 and she's probably been to every single Diddy party since. So, what can she tell us about the Diddy parties? Well, Amber Rose said these freak-offs that everybody is talking about must have happened at a different date, different time, somewhere, different state, different country, somewhere, but they did not happen when she was around. She said she's been to the party, the after party, the after party. She's always been invited, but she's never been invited to the freak-off. I'm starting to get a clear picture of this entire freak-off thing. It sounds like these freak-offs were very intimate. It wasn't wide open like we thought. You know, we thought everybody was freaking. Everybody in Hollywood was just down with this. No, this sounds like Diddy, Cassie, and whatever paid escort. Probably a friend or two or something like that or whatever. But don't sound like all of Hollywood was down with this, because Amber said she went to Ray J, who is a very good friend of hers, and asked Ray J, has he been to a freak-off? He said, no, I ain't never been invited to the freak-off. And you know, we've seen Ray J at a number of Diddy parties. No freak-offs. So how is the government going to make their case with these freak-offs and all of these celebrities if the celebrities have not been involved in the freak-offs and doing something criminal? Because right now, I still have not heard anything that could substantiate a RICO charge. Heard a lot about domestic violence. Heard a lot about Diddy's pension providers, but nothing about the type of violence that could help make the case for a RICO charge and conviction. I mean, give me a thumbs up if you heard something, and if you think they got something, give me a thumbs up. Thumbs down and say, nah, man, I ain't heard nothing either, Will. I mean, Amber Rose, you know, Amber Rose did the stunt walk. So, it seemed like, y'all know what I'm saying, man. But she talked about going to all of these parties and never once seeing anything inappropriate. Now, the government said that initially, they were talking about sex with minors, and they were talking about, guns being used for crimes. They even talked about Diddy blowing up Kid Cudi's car, but no evidence. In regards to minors, they don't have one minor on the docket. Not one minor who is an alleged victim in this trial. So I'm still wondering, how are they going to make the case when even the escorts have said they ain't seen nothing inappropriate? The escorts are saying, look, man, you know, let me back up. They said they haven't seen anything criminal. Seen some stuff happen or whatever, but they haven't seen anything criminal. So how are they going to make the case? Who are they going to bring in to make the case unless they got some type of surprise witness. Because Cassie was supposed to be the star witness, and it don't seem like to me she helped the prosecution too much. It's almost like Cassie was very neutral, because at times she humanized Diddy with those text messages and how she felt about when he would write her and be tender with her. You know, he would be tender and loving and concerned about her. That did more to humanize Diddy than to demonize Diddy. So, and then there were times when, you know, she talked about him swinging on her and how she felt forced to do these free calls, but that didn't make a lot of sense when she said she didn't like to do the free calls, at least not that frequently, which implied that she liked calls as Diddy liked doing them. So, force or coercion. It sounds like to me, Cassie made to accept abuse that Diddy levied against her in exchange for gifts, in exchange for a lifestyle, in exchange for her car, in exchange for Diddy paying for her apartment, in exchange for the
in a time of peace and harmony between nations, a sinister threat emerges in...
Welcome to your favorite news network, the Dusty News Network. You know where Negro News comes first. I'm so excited to be your host today. Breaking news. Guys, as you know, there are trending topics going on right now in social media about two things. Older women dating younger men, and older men dating younger women, with the varying outcomes on both sides. We've all seen Drea Michelle and Jalen Green. There was Brittany Renner and PJ Washington. Okay, both of these relationships have been criticized. I would say in research, it appears that older women dating younger men is more favorable than older men dating younger women. And this is probably one of the reasons.
Okay, so the older woman, younger man dating debate has blown up on TikTok. This is kind of a bit of a part two. Didn't even think there'd be a part two, but the response was overwhelmingly positive for older women dating younger men. Two parts to this. The first one is that the women that are successfully navigating relationships with younger guys are raving about it. They have indicated that the men treat them like queens. They have the same vibrancies. Their energies are matching, both physically and mentally.
Now, on the flip side, if you're an older man dating a younger woman, this is the commentary you hear on social media.
Older men only date younger women so they can control and manipulate them into being the woman that he wants, not the woman that she should be. See, the reason why that they try to date these younger women also is because he knows that her mind is not fully developed and she doesn't really know what true love actually is.
After hearing these two perspectives, let's go over to the recent conversation that Ray J and Amber Rose had on Twitch. And it's been trending, and Amber Rose, who's basically older now, she's not, you know, the hot stuff she used to be. She's been talking about it, talking about young guys. Remember, she was with Kanye West, didn't work out. Wiz Khalifa, didn't work out. She was with 21 Savage, didn't work out. She was with Alexander Edwards, didn't work out. Well, now here's her message.
How are the older men stamina-wise versus young men stamina? Is it two different worlds?
Yeah.
Younger guy?
Yeah, young boy on 6 times in a row. Back to back. No break, no water, no nothing.
Back to back. No break and no water.
Back to back.
No break, no water.
Is it more because they're athletic? Are they athletes? Like, what? Who are these?
I think they're just young and
But
they're
who
just
are-
ready to go, and they feel like
But are they like are they regular guys who go to work? Are they doctors? Are they athletes?
So let me just get this straight. Let's say, for example, if somebody asks me a question, what is the difference between older women and younger women? And somebody like me like, oh, because that cuckoo is way better with younger chicks. They got all the energy. They smell better. Their booty clapping is better. All of that. Well, know what happened with me? I will get canceled like an American Express card that you haven't paid for years. I would get canceled. Every other guy I know they would get canceled too. Let's just talk about it for real. Amber Rose is doing a whole rebrand. Amber Rose that went from a super liberal where she was out there on the slut walk doing all kind of this ill-advised things to now you're a conservative Trump supporter. And so you used to be the young chick on the block that everybody wanted in the mid 2000s, early 2010s, like that. Now you're out there competing with these IG models. Don't get me wrong, you still got everything like that, but dudes ain't really checking for Amber Rose. That's why, you know, when CJ Stroud was walking with her and everything last year, it was a big deal. So now you're out here getting clapped by these young dudes because they got all the energy in the world. But we all know that the dudes in your age group already don't want to deal with you because your mind is already messed up, your attitude is already there, you're a problem, you're chaotic, nobody can deal with you, nobody wants to deal with you. And that's why you were twerking for the Republicans, because you was hoping one of them older white zaddies would take your ass in and they would do it. So let's get back to the sleeping with the young dudes out there who don't really have that much to offer but the peen, and they just be able to say that I smashed Amber Rose. And in that way, you can just keep with your badass attitude and everything that's been making you terrible your whole entire life. That's really what it's about. On one hand, when it's the men dealing with younger women, they want control. When it's the older women, it's vibrant. They're basically at peace and all. No, the older women is basically doing the same thing, if you want to call it like that. The older women do not respect those younger guys. And the same thing that you guys are saying that we don't respect younger women. It's the same situation. Be for real. An older woman gets the younger man, usually, not all the time, because they can't get the kind of guy in their age group or bracket. That's why. And that woman is not going to change for him. Whatever bad habits she had all her life, she ain't got to change them now. Because younger dudes, he don't know. Okay? We'll be real. Y'all going to say that's the reason for us? It got to be the same reason for y'all. Stop playing. Y'all ain't no different. We all does. Next story. I understand that we all have problems with our significant others. But damn, this one takes the cake. This man caught his wife cheating on her. Boy, was it down bad.
I've been doing shit. I'm better than any that you didn't ever had in your life.
Get 4 weeks free when you sign up for Uber One for students.
Doing shit. I'm better than any that you didn't ever had in your life. Treated you like trash. They treated you like trash. They treated you like trash. You think it's okay for you to be next? You think it's okay for me to catch you in October? No. You think it's okay for you to catch you on the phone in October? You were talking about me too? No. Come on, man. Come on, bro. That shit one side and one side is shit. Yeah, I am Miss Kimber. I am. It's good. I am. I'm gonna go find my shit now. Mm-hmm. No, don't touch my shit. Don't, see, this is how it always. This is how it always happens. Dirty is. I got money. Mean, I got money. You didn't build your confidence. You didn't have no confidence. You had no self-esteem, no confidence. No, you gave me the idea to push.
Family. I understand she cheated on you last year or whatever it was. But why you still there, man? She calling you broke. She said, you ain't got nothing, you know, yelling, arguing with her, calling her out her name and all that stuff. I mean, I get it, she's doing the same thing to you. But if it's that serious, why you just don't leave? I used to be this kind of dude. Like, chick would be dealing with me and would be just like cheating with somebody else, and I still stay and then bring it up and get mad. Well, no, what happened? She was to continue to do it. I wasn't controlling my life. If a woman doesn't want to do what you're asking her to do, just go. Okay? All of that extra stuff you're doing is show that you care. So when you care, then they know that you care, and so that's what start happening. Okay? That's what happened. Next story. Well, guys, this next story is going to be real crazy, right? There is this lesbian stud. Now, this lady was with a woman. She was the man in the relationship. So allegedly, what happened was she was allowed to go and have a baby. She wanted to have a baby, right? Her girlfriend was the feminine chick. As it turns out, basically got with the dude and left the other girl and stayed. And the comments on this video is completely insane. Guys, the comments for this are very interesting on this video, okay? Shout out to the official Mel G. The sister says, as she should. The F, she knew she wanted to live right and she too damn pretty to be someone else's man. I'm happy for her who want to be a stud stepmom when they can be a real one. Damn, that's kind of harsh. Damn, bro, you didn't hold back, did you? I'm happy for her if she looked pretty and happy. Yeah, she does. She's beautiful being a woman. Shout out to their brother there. Now somebody says this. This is hilarious. She wears skirts again. Good job, homie. You brought her back. Like this. Yes, come through, sis. And she glowing. See that too, right? Now look at this. She got her hold of a real D. It said, F that plastic ish. I love it here. Now let me just say this, man. I know a whole lot of black men pull out the emphasis on somebody getting some real D. With a lot of these ladies out here have already had sex with dudes before and have whatever, and they just go another route. All right. Now let me just tell you this though. It's about the masculine perspective. Okay. A lot of men, you know, we dealing with ladies. A lot of masculine presence is probably what is really attracting to the lady, like the way the man does things. You know, he's taking a lot of the pressure off of her. Remember, she was the stud in the relationship, so she was the man. So now he's the dude that's providing for her, looking after her, taking care of her. And maybe that's what her inner needs, desires as a woman, right? She was having to do that for somebody else. So that plays probably the biggest feature, man. Booty clapping ain't everything. I know y'all want to believe you can clap yourself into everything in the world, but let's look at this. The brother Dr. Mindbender says she upgraded her life, all right? And this lady says, that wood will do it to you. She look happier. That's why y'all dance. Oh my God, this one. Hey yo, she got tired of that jaw locking up. Oh my God. You already know what that's about. She got tired of putting up with women, B. Now I have been seeing a lot of people talking about this stuff. This comment is pretty good. She was never really gay. Just she thought she was ugly and thought a man wouldn't like her. Now she sees that they still hit even if you look like a man. What is wrong with you? That's crazy because she fine too. I'm just mad it wasn't me because I would have definitely. And I'm just saying, any of you ladies out there that feel like you want to switch sides or something, you looking like her, PlayDoh@gmail.com. I will leave the light on for you because that sister's happy. I'm telling you, boy, that boy got up in there. You know what I'm thinking about? It couldn't just be that. It couldn't just be he went in there and lined it up. He was probably in there paying bills and taking care of her and stuff like that. I'm telling you, man, that masculinity thing is strong, man. When it's on, it's strong. It's strong. You a man, you taking care of stuff, it's strong, okay? Next story.
Do you know what eating cabbage can do to your heart?
Taking care of stuff is strong, okay? Next story. So guys, we had a really great show. We got Amber Rose out here trying to make it seem like getting her cheeks clapped by dudes younger than her is a great thing. You got the brother who crashed out on his chick because she was getting her cheeks clapped. Then we got the lesbian lady who was the stud doing all the little silly ass dances and then ended up being a wifey, changing her whole style up after dude and got her pregnant. Which one do you believe is the Dusty story of the day? Jeopardy music! Drum roll, please! It gotta be Amber Rose. I'm sorry. I wanted to give it to his brother, but like I said, he's poopy anyway, so I can't really give it to him. But Amber, let me tell you something, bro. I remember when you was hot. I was on you. Light skin thing is not really what I'm known for, but I was on you for real, right? I've seen you in your years how you've had to rebrand. I've seen you date broker dudes. Now it's down bad that you're going to the young guys in Lower. You done went from the Kanyes to the non-Yangs, all right? And now you're trying to make it seem good because you want to basically move the goalposts because you're at the stage of this life that it don't make sense. No, what happened is your value has went like this in the dating market. And it's not because of what you look like, it's because of how you act. Nobody with any money wants to deal with somebody like you. And this is what I keep telling anybody, male or female, you got to give somebody a reason why they deal with you, all right? And it got to be something outside of your ass or your penis, okay? And when you don't do that, you end up like Amber Rose. You end up with serious booty clapping conditions, and then now you're giving your cheeks to dudes that just like 20 years ago you would never consider because you're down bad. And it happens, and you want to make it justified. It's just that the dudes don't want you. They don't want you. They're either gone or they don't want to waste their time. Throw that dust on her. It's over for her. So guys, thank you for watching another episode of the Dusty News Network. Check me out at facebook.com/OJ2Jackson2. I'm out.
Girl, dad.
So here.
I'm a girl, dad. I'm afraid to go to
Yo, you know what's funny about this video? Is what people were saying in the comments. So somebody said she got her Russell Wilson after leaving Future. Good for her. Somebody else said, this is the type of man I always saw her with, a king. Somebody else said, oh yeah, he's going to marry her. Somebody else said, we love a gentle giant. This one chick said, oh, he makes us... Fellas, in a woman's brain, it's a fantasy world up there, okay? So a woman will leave a good dude to run back to the streets to chase a fantasy. The fantasy of turning a player into a sucker.
Meet firefighter Andrew Washington, one of America's Vinia heroes from Hope, Arkansas.
My nigga. Now, this is actually a good look for him because listen, fellas, birds thrive in chaos, drama, toxic energy. A bird needs that to function. So this is good for him, right? Because here's the thing. I mean, let's be real. What type of dude will get with a chick who got 2 kids and she just had the last kid like 8 months ago? You gotta be a player because here's the move, right? If he's with Shorty, Cash Dog, they're gonna talk about him on the shade. So now that's free promotion because he's just a football player, right? So unless you watch football, you probably wouldn't know who he is. But the whole game plan is to get with a chick who's popping. And once you get posted on the shade room, fellas, all you gotta do is lay back in the Maybach and kick your feet up. And the chick's gonna come flocking, okay? That's how it goes. So she left a good man, a dude who was really in love with her after the second child. And it's like I always tell you dudes, bro, a bird is going to use a man, then she's going to return back to the streets. She used that dude to be the father of her kids. And as soon as she had the second child, she returned right back to the streets because she needed this. This, fellas, is what keeps a bird around. And look, I'm pretty sure she's not gonna leave him after this, but she's gonna leave a good man. Look, matter of fact, I did a breakdown on this whole story so you guys could see the timeline of where we at right now, because I pretty much predicted this whole thing. Check this out. You hit me. You start following me. Hold on.
Oh my God, no! And liar! Oh my God!
Tell the truth. Nah, you start following me. First you start following me on Instagram.
You slid in my DM.
Yeah, but why you start following me?
Because I see you on this page and that's my dog and you can rap.
Because you were feeling me.
I didn't want to date you. I just thought you were a nice artist.
And when I DM you, what happened?
And I followed you. And you hopped in my DM.
You found me.
Boy, you knew.
So, hey, so who started with who? Who was at who? That's how Detroit girls always do, bro. Whoa. Perfect. I'm just saying. Who won?
You right in my damn DM.
Who won?
I didn't try to talk to you.
Follow me because you want to play the move that how girls do. They gonna try to let me follow them first, then supposed to say something after you follow. Like, you know how this chain of command
and
go.
You feel right in mine if that's what you thought.
Look, you gotta respect honesty. She told him the only reason why I followed you because she thought he was a good artist. And keep in mind, she's also an artist herself who is trying to advance in her career. So she probably saw him as a stepping stone type shit. But basically what she told him is that she was never really into him. And see, that's why as a man, you gotta listen to women, bro. Because they will tell you exactly how they feel about you. But nevertheless, he still wifed her up. I was like,
I'm seeing 2020. Fuck that you gon' hold me down, shit, if you not for me. And fuck that you been start when you see that baby try that nigga from Detroit.
How he from Detroit? Hey,
Detroit.
yeah, his mama. You his mama from there.
And the daddy is from
there. So what you
and the daddy
saying?
is from Detroit.
What's the most
See, I gave you a lot more.
What time it?
You know I couldn't fly to have him here because I couldn't fly at 32. Not you was trying to fly to have him here, nigga. Yes. You would have been from here.
Now, this is a man who attempted.
Hey, this is Sarah Beth, and the little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A Smokehouse Barbecue Bacon Sandwich is that crispy brown sugar bacon. And the bun.
Crocodiles are known for their impressive size, but a few individuals are so massive that they make the average croc seem as harmless as a pet gecko. You definitely wouldn't want to cross paths with one of these giants. Here are the largest crocodiles in the world. Number 15, Chris. There was once in Australia a gigantic crocodile that was terrorizing people for decades. Lots of men tried to hunt it down for fame and glory, but no men ever could. That's right, I said men. It was a lady who finally took down the monster by shooting it right between the eyes. Her name was Chris Poloski, and she became an absolute legend. Everybody was absolutely lost for words at the sight of the tiny little Polish immigrant with a perfect manicure that could casually take down a 28-foot-long beast like it was nothing. The story goes that the 5'4" woman took down the croc to protect her daughter. With mothers like that, who needs Crocodile Dundee? She had no idea at the time, but she had just shot down the largest ever recorded crocodile on Earth. Until today, no other has come close to the colossal size of that one. Needless to say, Christina became a professional croc hunter after that incident and became very famous because she never stopped wearing lipstick and being all around very delicate looking. But she had inhuman aim, and she managed to kill over 10,000 reptiles during her 15-year career. Number 14, Cassius. Cassius is the oldest crocodile in the world. Based on his size, growth rate, and condition, he is believed to be approximately at least 110 years of age. He has been in captivity in Marineland for over 30 years, and for all that time, he has had only one caretaker, George Craig. George feeds Cassius himself every day, and after all that time together, they've developed a very impressive and special bond. He's also the largest croc ever caught in Australia, a true living dinosaur. He weighs more than a ton and is 17 feet 11 inches large. He even entered Guinness Book of Worlds for his immense size. But contrary to as frightening as his appearance might be, Cassius is a very gentle creature and shows a lot of affection for George. Although he's old, he's still incredibly powerful and displays it every time he gets fed. Old certainly, but not weak. If not even age can slow down this creature, what could? You still have the chance of seeing him as he is alive and well. But if I were you, I would hurry up because we've never dealt with such an old specimen, so we don't have a way of knowing how long he'll live. Number 13, Macamosaurus rex. Crocodiles today are some of the biggest, most terrifying creatures on Earth, but they used to be much, much bigger.
There's always something wrong with my damn policy. I don't know why you're coming over. There's nothing wrong with my bikes. There's something wrong with his bike. Oh, shit. You get that snake running through his bike. That is crazy. Hey, who found this video? Because I don't know this video of Fred Allen's. I'm assuming this guy's, he was a, I don't know if it's a guy or female.
Yeah.
This person's an it. I was joking, by the way. I'm in jail right now.
Listen here. I don't think I'll ever come home.
But what is this, a passenger? I don't know if that's a male or female.
Yeah,
I can't tell. Shit. That's why I think it's like a stud chick. Yeah, I'm going with
female. Yeah, no homo, but them lips look.
I mean, if that's a dude, man, I think I'm bisexual. Hey, listen, because I was definitely. Hey, let's get to the video. I could be with my LGBT t-shirt. Your flag over there.
Yep, fellas, I'm a believer.
Right. Today was my first and last day flying Spirit. There were multiple roaches on my planes, and the flight attendants did not care whatsoever. This is the first roach that I saw right in front of me. I ended up buying the big sea kids. I did not think it was going to come with these big roaches as well. But as you can see, this roach is huge, and it just climbs up and keeps going up until it goes over the wall. I figured, you know what, maybe it's going to go away. Then I ended up seeing another big roach over here on the left, and that's when I started to talk to the flight attendant and say, hey, there's roaches in here, you know, is there something you could do to clean it up? And he was just like, no. And then that was it. And then he just went back to his seat. Like, he literally did not care. So then that's when I went to Twitter. So I tweeted the video on Twitter, and the Spirit responded back. They say, hey, we understand it's been really frustrating. We're here to help since the DM. It's been hours. They have never responded. And they took this message 3 times.
Oh my.
This girl said, we brought roaches on the plane. And she responded to Spirit saying, you see that big ass roach? I'll never fly Spirit again. Has this ever happened to you?
I mean, what you expect flight attendants to do? They up in the air.
Right.
You open the door. Hey, we got roaches open the window. Everybody put your seatbelts on. Right. You got roaches on the plane. I mean, what can they do?
They could at least he could at least got a napkin. Like, oh, sorry about that. And you know,
No passenger brought it on. All it takes is one passenger.
It's a passenger. It's definitely a passenger.
Crawl in that backpack, then they crawl out.
They wouldn't live. That's high altitude. I'm surprised.
Man, Roach has been hit, man. I think if we have
Roach don't care about no high altitude.
You don't think it'll mess with them?
Hell no.
No, right? Roach has been here since the day, right? He killed them dinosaurs.
Yo, you know what? You ain't lying.
Yeah.
You ain't lying, because we had roaches growing up. This is no BS.
We had too.
And I remember used to see them crawling on the numbers in the microwave when it's on high.
Yeah.
They just walking around, no problem. Nothing survives radiation like that. Wow,
I remember, man, I used to get up in the middle of the night, man, you turn that light on, you got a whole another city.
Another city?
As soon as you turn the lights on, Roach is like, oh, you man.
Lisa, get the kids.
They've been running everywhere. Yeah. Those roaches was not big. I've seen some big roaches.
Yeah.
Roaches was mountain.
You can she ain't never been around no roaches.
Right. I was always scared to go to sleep at night, man. I was scared roaches gonna crawl in my mouth.
Right.
So in my ear, when you can sleep and that roach just...
Oh my.
Drive me crazy thinking of roach in my ear. Yeah. Because if it get in there, you can't get them out. They just walking around. You can't go in there and get it.
Imagine you hear full conversation. You go, oh, excuse me for it. That's so the roach.
Oh my God.
Just imagine a roach going in here. You go to the hospital, give him some morphine. That roach could drive him crazy.
Oh man, yo.
No, man. Yeah, but those, I still don't know what that was. Those androgynous looking person. That is one asexual looking person. That's
Okay, I'm gonna show you, but please do not freak out because I'm already.
Okay, what's wrong?
It's bad. It's bad.
What's wrong?
Okay, I'm gonna show you. Just don't freak out.
This woman reveals to her boyfriend what happened to her veneers after a bacterial infection. You won't believe what he did next. Is his reaction a red flag?
You think I'm ugly? They told me that my veneers had a bacteria underneath them.
Oh my God.
They're making me feel worse. It's not my fault. They had a bacteria there to take them off completely.
So did you let them do that shit?
I didn't have a choice. You think I want to look like this? Like, are you trying to make me feel better?
Let me see. Holy shit. It doesn't match the bottom. That's not sanitary.
Come on.
Does it hurt? Stop. You stop. Hold on, wait a second.
Oh, you don't even want to
No, I love you.
They told me it wasn't that bad. I don't know why you're acting.
It's not presentable. It's scary a little bit. Maybe not like that. You have the wrong impression.
I don't care about if you're a person. You're telling me I look scary. Please
Stop. That's disgusting. Come on.
don't do me like this. Okay, I'm gonna show you, but please do not freak out because I'm already.
Okay, what's wrong?
It's bad. It's bad.
What's wrong?
Okay, I'm gonna show you. Just don't freak out.
This woman
Every calisthenics skill you should learn in order for your first 3 years. You're a beginner, so we want to increase your grip strength as much as we can. We're also going to start hand balancing early so we can get the feeling right. Hollow body holds is your introduction to anti-extension exercise. Single planche leans increase scapular awareness and front delt strength. And we want to maintain building strength in this forward lean position. We're going to build a defined back with the tuck front lever. The elbow lever is one of the first cool skills you actually learn. The German hang is going to unlock that superhuman shoulder mobility, and the butcher's block is good for opening up your shoulders even further. You might be surprised with how fast you can learn the pistol squat. It trains every muscle in your legs, taking the German hang further with the front back lever. Compact leg lifts for learning how to compress your core. Finally, pike push-ups so we can get that overhead pressing strength. The L-sit's a full-body exercise based on core compression, hoping to build unilateral strength and solve any muscular imbalances with the archer push-up. Taking the pseudo-planche lean further with the tuck planche. The reverse
Okay, this one's gonna be a tough one for several reasons. I gotta go ahead and warn you guys before you start speaking. Oh my god, here he comes. But there's a wrong car. Bitches, they haven't got that point yet. Shut up. Hell no, I demand you tell these people the truth. Them titties are working. I swear to God. Why don't you tell them how big Tia Halbell's titties are? Fine. According to this Twitter user, they're H cups. God damn! Are you done interfering? Hell no. I still haven't explained what a wrong car actually is. No one cares. Still would. In the video already. No, because it's important for them to know the cons. There are no cons for our tan queen. Wrong! Tia Halbell is someone like a ghost. Don't care. Which means the average man wouldn't be able to see her. So I may have to play a short game of where to find the hole. So what? Oh my god. Still would. The video's over. Shut the fuck up and let me cook. Okay, sorry about that. My inner blackness just loves to interrupt me. Especially when I get to talk about certain characters. And yes, I know some of you would agree with my darker side. But you have to remember, we're talking about a wrong car. It doesn't really matter how they look or how hot they are, they can still be dangerous to the average man. And besides the fact that any wrong car will be invisible to the average human, there's also an issue with spiritual pressure, which is just the physical force or pressure that a person's spiritual power creates when released. This can kill you. A question came to my mind while I was researching. How close could you even get to someone like Tia Halbell if you were just an average human? Because her, Nelly Yale, and many others and I know I'm saying ghost, let me be more precise. And a wrong car is basically an evolved version of a hollow. And in Bleach, a hollow is a monstrous, soul-eating spirit that results from a deceased soul being consumed by negative emotions or converted by other hollows. Hollows have many different stages. The stages start off as a hollow, a normal hollow, and the final stage is in a wrong car. Now, a hollow has two ways that's stated that they can become a wrong car. They can get stronger naturally by fighting or eating each other, and then eventually cracking their mass in some way. And the second way they can change to a wrong car is the Hogyoku, basically a purple rock that was created by Isaac. And this rock can make a hollow forcibly break the boundary between a hollow and a soul reaper, turning them into a wrong car. And this second method does seem to make the hollow more powerful than normally made a wrong car. Now, if a wrong car is in the vastolode state, when they break their mass and become a wrong car, they'll attain a more human-like form. But this is mostly for the ones that are vastolode level. If they're a Gillian class Minos, which is basically the weakest class of a Minos, they'll basically look like a hollow upon transforming into the wrong car. Or in other words, they'll look like this. Yeah, they're not all 10s. Not all 1s either. Oh my god. Hurry up and get to the good part. I am getting there. Be patient. This is a process. But the process is slow. I'm trying to figure out how adult Nell uses her saliva in the bedroom. Giggity. Imagine that, random viewer. Nell's saliva can literally heal minor wounds. You know what that means, don't you? Imagine you two are in the bedroom and you guys are already done. You already done the deed, you're done. And your manhood is limp and bruised. Ain't no way it's coming back up. It's impossible. You done for the evening. Then all of a sudden Nell gives you that. And then I rise. It's like Big Titty Girl mad at your voice. Hold up. You realize you only demonstrated that ability in child form, right? Hey, we don't talk about that form here. Now back to the topic again. No. Shut up. Moving on. Or before my inner black man starts up again, we gotta talk about the Espada. The Espada are the top 10 ranked, most powerful wrong card in Associate Eisen's army of hollows. And they're ranked from 0 to 9. The lower the number, the higher their spiritual power is. Now again, this is important for several reasons. And this is an extreme case because it's the #1 class Espada, Coyote Stark. Stark has an ability known as immense spiritual power. Basically, even prior to meeting Eisen and joining the Espada, his spiritual power was unintentionally killing other hollows just by being near them, even after splitting his spiritual energy. Now I'm just going to use my common sense here and say, if his spiritual energy is stronger to kill a hollow, it should be stronger to kill a human. But then again, most of the Espada do seem to have good control over their spiritual power, especially ones like Haverbell and Nail. So I'll X spiritual power out for being a con. The next con I have though is that most do not seem to value life, and instead they just value power. And most of them value power so much they end up trying to eat each other in order to gain more power. Or if we're talking about spot number 8, he uses his fraction to heal, and the fraction is just a wrong card that's a subordinate of an Espada. But spot number 8 sees him as a snack for healing capabilities, as seen here.
I'm going to talk about fracciones today. Our love cards that are numbered 10 and under are able to select personal subordinates for themselves. They are called fracciones. Some only choose one, while others choose more. And as you can see, mine are quite special. Eating them has a rehabilitating effect. Observe.
Pause! Look at the fear in the face back one's eyes. Burl's appetite has been replaced by disgust because he knows this shit ain't right. Imagine a human doing this to another human in broad daylight. And you may be thinking, oh, just because he does it to his fraction doesn't go do it to a human. No, dude, hogs can eat the souls of the living and the dead. And the spotter number 0/10 actually proved this. Bro had the audacity to nasty. Why'd you eat? Come on now, you see what I mean? The humans were doing nothing to him, and he just decided to kill them. I think you guys get my point. With a few exceptions, most of the wrong cars do not value life, and they can eat the souls of the dead and the living. Now, whether or not they would or would not do it doesn't really matter in this context. This is a con, and most of the wrong cars are not like Nell and Hallidale. Most of them act more similar to nature to this. They don't care about humans. They barely give a damn about each other. The only thing most of them want and strive is pure power. And a few of them are exceptions, but they're not the rule. Moving on. Before I get ahead of myself in this conversation, there's two other different types of wrong car that I need to talk about. Oh my god, shut up! Anyway, the two other types are preview on the spotter and the numeros. Preview on the spotter are natural wrong car who were once members of the spotter, but were demoted. And the reason they were demoted was because they were by either artificial spotter, or in other words, a spotter that were created by the Hoyoku. And the numeros are just combat experts in Sosuke Aizen's army of wrong car. Power-wise, it should be the biggest group of a wrong car in Sosuke Aizen's army. Alright, voices, now we can talk about them titties. Yeah. Who we got first? Well, the way I was going to do this is talk about the least smashable to the most smashable. Ooh, okay. So who's the ugly duckling? Well, the first one on this list I've already shown that she was being eaten. Her name is Lumina, and she should be the one with the pigtails. The other one's name is Verana, but he's a male. And yes, when it comes to looks, Lumina is the ugliest of wrong car. Already said once, all of them are not 10s. And Lumina is described as being obese, short, and energetic. And she should be also canonically dead because it's spot number 8 ate her. Good, I hope you chew thoroughly. Let's move on, please. Right, the next one is Lilynette Gingerbug. And she and many other wrong cars don't canonically have an age. I don't even know if the age concept makes sense here because they are all canonically dead, but they're kind of like ghosts. So I don't know their age at all. So, you know, that's just up in the air. But she is Coyote Stark's counterpart and his fraction. And whether it's wild to smash or not, I'm just going to leave up in the air in you guys' opinion because I don't know. As far as the wrong car and Soul Reaper, age and the way they look can be, it's just weird because Rukia looks young, right? But she's, I think, at least canonically, at least over 200 or 500 years old. Even Toshiro Hitsugai is technically over 100 years old at least. So the age thing, I mean, really, I thought about this for a long time. It just hurts my head to think about because their ages are everywhere. They could look very young but be very, very old. They could look old. And, I mean, you have, okay, I don't know. I really don't know. Leave in the comments whether you would smash or not. I'm not going to judge you if you would. I really don't care. I have seen in the anime that she was stated to be a child by Yushiro Ukitage. But then again, that's not saying much because he's at least over 2,000 years old. So most characters he was probably say as a child. Again, I don't know. If you personally would, I would not judge, but I probably would give the bombastic side eye. Next up we have Lolly and Minoli. And I did not like these two. These two are just the mean girls in Aizen's army. They're both numeros and they serve directly under Aizen. So basically they're Aizen's bitches. Now I don't know what he does with them. Apparently he may find them amusing. I'm not sure. Maybe Aizen has a type or two. I don't know. Minoli is less of a mean girl, more of a tomboy, but she is kind of submissive to Lolly, which is more of a bully. These two probably kill the average man on the spot. In the anime and manga, they're very cruel to Orihime. They basically both jump her for no reason other than jealousy. They weren't ordered to do this and neither did they have to do it. Lolly's also known for talking shit to Espada and other wrong call who are way more powerful than she is, which in the anime almost gets her killed twice immediately. It's safe to say that these two don't really value any life other than their own and Aizen's, so it probably wouldn't be wise to smash them. But I do know some men do love tomboys and toxic women, so I guess some of you out there would definitely smash. The next one on this list is Roka Pyramid. She's seen briefly in the anime, healing his arm because she's a nurse, which honestly is rare because you don't see any other nurse or wrong car in the series. In the anime, she heals as spot number 10.
A better job, a bigger salary, a brighter future. There's more.
Door-to-door salesman selling vacuum cleaners when I was 19. Kirby's vacuum cleaners, right? Kirby, man. It's number one of those. Yeah. That rainbow. We both see it, right? Knocking on these doors, these women homes, you'd be shocked how they come. I wish I had that to do over again. I was too shy. Yeah. I could have busted a nut in every house.
They were throwing it, but you didn't know how to go.
All the white women, because I grew up in the rural South, in Virginia. These old racist white women just wanted to get some BBC act. You know what happened? You know what happened? Is she said, well, my husband will be home around 6:30. I gotta wait for him, you know. Yeah, he ain't gonna be home to 6:30. Sometimes that's straight laying it out. Like 1 o'clock, I'm like, man, I wish he was here so I could say his back. I was dumb, man. Right over your head. I was like, man, these husbands never home till 7 o'clock. I didn't catch up on them, man. Yeah, but didn't know what was. Check out this DoorDash. He epitomizes what you experience when you working door-to-door profession.
Oh, thank you.
Big time to get out of that.
When you bring our deal, are you single?
Yeah, me.
Yeah, just make some tacos and I just got a shower and I'm all clean now. Are you busy after this? Do you want to stay and eat some dinner and maybe me? Dang it. Yeah. It's not too forward, is it?
Well, I smell tacos.
You like tacos, huh?
I feel like I got a couple
I'll get them right now.
Oh, something's
Come on in.
It's leaking.
Oh, my milk. That's my milk. I have an extra jug. Just split it out here and we'll have to put it in the other jug.
She like just come through.
They got on you. Oh, I'm so sorry. Look, I'll get you cleaned up, okay? Go park your truck. Yeah, I got you. Don't worry. Go park your truck and come in and I'll clean you right up. I got to step in and I'm going to wipe up. I'll pop in here.
I'm taking off the rest of the day.
Yay!
She got that flag up there? Yeah, she damn patriot.
Right.
Working man.
She said, come on in. You come on in and I clean you up after. Damn, she's straight telling them.
That means she got the hot soapy rag after.
Come on, man, that hot
soapy
that hot rag. When that lay against it in your lap, you like, oh.
Hey, don't touch it. I'm gonna clean you right up.
Right. There you go. And yo,
look at it like this.
Right. The hot rag got you dick me like this.
That's crazy, man. I wish more women were straightforward like that.
Welcome to Planet Cola!
Hey, how you doing?
Sorry, have we met?
No, I'm glad that we have, but you're beautiful. I'm London.
London.
Yes.
Do you know my dad, or are you from my dad's company?
Give me your dad.
JP Morgan, my dad. No? Okay, that's okay.
JP Morgan, like the bank?
Yeah.
Oh, that's your dad?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I bank with Chase, but I don't know. No, I don't.
Well, good. That's a good start. Yeah.
For sure. How's your day going?
It's going good. I'm actually on my way to a business meeting, but you should join me sometime.
I should join you to a business meeting? What do you mean?
You know, we can elevate
Well,
both of our statuses a little bit, right?
well, I was going to say we should get to know each other.
Okay.
You down for that?
Yeah. Are you not intimidated by my dad?
What do you mean?
Just you're probably gonna have to meet him, and I don't know. My standards are kind of high.
What do you mean by standards? What do you mean?
Just like the lifestyle that I'm used to living, you know.
And what's that?
Well, definitely air conditioning. I don't know if I can survive without that. Air conditioning. I need my nails. I need my lashes. I have like needs, you know.
Okay.
Yeah. So my dad, he's just, you know, he's Jamie Dimon. So I just have needs, and you know, we have our Aspen trip. He would, you know, you definitely need a membership to Aspen. I've got a few courses, if you like writing courses. Just, you know, there's just a certain amount of money that my dad just allocates to his daughter.
What the?
What's up?
Why didn't you tell me that you know my dad?
I don't know your dad. Your dad.
No? Well, you look like I've seen you at his club before. No, I swear. Well, we should get to know each other.
Weird as shit. Not gonna lie, y'all. That's weird. What in the Get Out movie is happening right now? Not gonna lie, that was super weird, y'all. Yeah, but y'all hearing what this girl was just saying, bro? How will I know JP Morgan? Do y'all know who JP Morgan is, bro? JP Morgan is the owner of Chase Bank. I ain't gonna lie, she got me spooked out right now. That's a little weird. Subscribe to the channel. LA is weird.
Tattoo. What's your name on London? You said what? I can't hear you. It's windy.
I said, you don't got enough money for me. Baby, what are those?
He's Rigoing. That's what they is.
No.
What you mean I got enough money for you?
They're in a white tee with no...
So Rigoing. See. It's Rigoing shorts. I mean, what are you wearing?
Okay, I got $500, chosen nails on, short britches, boobs, about 5K.
That's cool, but you don't even know what I want. Who said that I wasn't even trying to push you? Who said that I was even trying to come at you like that? I did. I'm trying to ask you something. But it's all good.
Why are you trying to ask me something?
It don't even matter. Have a good day. Nice to meet you.
What's up?
Let me talk to you real quick.
What we need to talk about? What's good? I'm right here.
I didn't know you had a little bit of money.
What the f my money got to do with you? What my money got to do with you? Why you worried about my
needs?
No, I don't give a what you need. That's your responsibility. I ain't got shit to do with me.
You just lying at me.
It don't matter what I was just trying to do. You obviously wasn't interested, right?
No, I wasn't.
So if you're not interested, why don't you on my face?
Because now I see you got this nice bikini.
I don't care what you see I got. I don't give a fuck. That's cool. See, I ain't have enough money and all that. I don't give a what you had. That's your personal. Nothing to do with me.
You're right, Daddy. I'm gonna make it up.
That don't have nothing to do with me.
You're right, Daddy. I'll make it up.
Nothing to me. Nothing to do with me. What's my name? I told you over there. What's my name?
Well, been waiting on has finally come. National Concealed Carry Reciprocity is here.
What's my name? That's not my fucking name.
I'll make it up to you. Tell me your name.
Shit. What's up? I mean what I'm saying. Alright, what? Okay, look. You're not a bad bitch. You're not a bad bitch. That's cool.
doesn't mean you're a bad mentality. It don't got nothing to do with no looks.
Okay.
You obviously was in it for the wrong reason. You talking about I ain't got enough money. You don't know what the fuck I got.
And you don't know what I got.
And I didn't ask you though. I didn't ask you. I wasn't prejudging you. You was prejudging me.
You're right. That's my bad. Now let me take care of it now.
So how you gonna do that? Why should I give you my time?
I can show you better than I can tell you.
Oh yeah.
That much.
It sounds good. But you're
Sounds
doing a lot of talking right now. And I ain't in the talk. Man, look, I ain't here to waste no time. Man, it seems like you trying to waste my time and shit.
The time, but I'm talking about let's get to the action.
Hey, look, I ain't here to waste time. So if you're gonna hop in and I get the action, and you're gonna get the go. I'm gonna let you know that now.
All right, I'm lucky.
Out my coat. Baby, crack my fucking phone. What's up? What's up?
What do you mean, what's up?
I mean, what's up? You just told me you was gonna show me what's up. So what's good?
Is there anything that I can do to please you?
What you willing to do?
Everything and anything.
That's cool, but I don't just linger like that, you know what I'm saying? I only for high value women, so or unless you trying to do it anyway, impressing me.
150 nails. 250 toes. $1,000 lips.
Okay.
The perfume I got on, Creed, 500.
What they got to do with me?
I'm not no regular.
Cool. I don't mean I want to. What you looking for here?
One night with me.
You can turn around, actually. You don't gotta even sit like that. You can turn around. What?
Cause what are you on about?
No, I'm asking you what's up. Like, what you in my car for?
Are you not gonna take me on a date? Or are we not gonna go somewhere? We're not gonna run nowhere?
No, we right here. What we need to go somewhere for? For what? What is we going somewhere for?
You don't want to take me on a date?
No. Well, obviously, both not interested, right?
Daddy, listen. I'm gonna make it up to you. You said I don't like to talk. I like to do action.
Yeah.
And this is a whole lot of talking. I'm trying to get to the action.
I hear you talking about action, but you ain't doing it. And I'm telling you, and I ain't trying to.
I'm tired of talking. We can get to the action. As long as you give me some bread, take care of me, like everybody else does. My toes, my hair, my nails, everything, eyelashes, lips, money. Go ahead. You take care of that.
So you only willing to give me action if I do that? That's what you're saying?
Yeah.
Come over here. What you looking at me like that?
Because I'm confused why we're not on the way to the action.
I just feel like I don't know, I feel like you look good. I want to take a picture.
Want to take a picture of me in front of the whip? You have some money for me?
A couple dollars.
You have a couple dollars? I get a couple more.
Come over. I ain't gonna lie, y'all. I'm starting to listen to y'all in these comments. London, we don't care about seeing them strip. We don't care about seeing them do that. So you know what? I conducted myself for the game. We don't care about none of that. Just pull off. We don't care about let us say body. We don't care about none of that. So I said, you know what? I'm gonna take a page out of y'all book, and I'm gonna stand on business from now on. You feel me? Stand on business. Simple as that. You know what I'm saying? As a high value man, at the end of the day, if you consider yourself a high value man, you gotta have standards. So just because a girl is willing to do something for you, if they ain't of your standards, or if they're not high value, they're not bringing value, because obviously she was a goldie. We all know that. So you was looking for a bag off the jump. I don't got nothing for you. You should be wasting your time. And I don't want from you anyway. You feel me? You ain't even the type of woman that I deal with ever. You know what I'm saying? We deal with high value women over here. Women who know they work. Women who got going on. Not women that just got a little fat. We ain't going for that. At all. Subscribe to the channel, man. We gonna keep on exposing these goals and all 2025. Get let's go gang.
Do you know what eating cabbage can do to your heart? vegetable that resembles lettuce.
What's this? Oh, she was good, bro. How you doing? What's your name? I'm looking. You can give me your name? That's all good. I'm about to stress you, bro. Huh? I mean, you see I'm in it, right? Huh? Nah, it's a rental. I said it's a rental. Why? Oh yeah, appreciate you. Thanks. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sorry. What's up? I just told you it's a rental. Why it matter? Minding my business. What you came back over here for?
I had a bad day. I had to, get something.
Oh yeah? For sure.
Agree wholeheartedly, and Andy, ever take away someone's victimization, but she is no victim. She is a co-conspirator. I am the only surviving witness from back then of his first set of victims.
J-Lo faces court grilling in Diddy trial as his legal team fights to dismiss evidence from infamous 1999 New York club shooting.
There is video footage out there. If I'm not mistaken, she was interviewed by Entertainment Tonight years ago. And they asked her, why did she and Puffy break up? And she said, let's just say, she looked around with a pregnant pause and said, our relationship ended with a bang. The video's out there.
We have got to talk about J-Lo and if she's going to be possibly called into this trial. But guys, I just want to shout out quickly my good friend Andy Signor over at Popcorn Planet. He actually interviewed the victim. She's actually come on his show before, but he interviewed the victim specifically about J-Lo, that nightclub shooting, and what happened back in 1999. He's interviewed about that, but specifically they're talking about this trial and bringing in different tea. So we're going to cut to that in a second, but I want to shout him out, and I will link the original below, but I want to give you a little bit from this article first just to lay some groundwork. Jennifer Lopez faces being dragged into ex-Sean Diddy Combs' high-profile sex trafficking trial as prosecutors seek to use evidence from the infamous 1999
Are you getting less than $2,500 in Social Security and you're a senior on Medicare or Medicaid? Here's some fantastic news. They've recently updated
nightclub shooting that led to both stars being arrested. Now, I just want to just say this. At that time, there was a rapper named Shine, and he was under Bad Boy's label. And he actually got convicted for that shooting, for those charges, and went to jail, I believe, or prison for about 10 years. But he has come out last year, I want to say, because I covered it, I can't remember all the details, but last year, he came out. He is now I forget what island he's from, but he's from the Caribbean. But he is now like a politician. Like he got out and completely changed his life. But it was assumed for a lot of years that he just took the fall for Diddy. That Diddy somehow paid him or convinced him or bribed him or blackmailed him into taking the fall for that shooting. But everyone always believed that Diddy was the one that actually did it. Well, then Shine came out last year and was like, I did not shoot him. And essentially saying that like Diddy is the one who did the shooting. The witness, the lady we're going to get to, she says, it was Diddy who shot her, not Shine. She has been very clear about that for years, since the beginning. But somehow prosecutors went after Shine. So it's really wild. It's a whole thing. I might pop in a clip or something like that here, but let's continue with this story for now. The singer and then boyfriend Diddy were at a club in New York in Manhattan on December 27, 1999, when gunfire broke out inside the venue. The music mogul was accused of firing a gun in the shootout that left 3 people injured, including Natanya Rubin, who was struck in the face but miraculously survived. I believe it hit her in her nose. She had to have plastic surgery. It hit her directly in the face. It was really awful, pretty gruesome. Both J-Lo and Diddy were arrested in relation to the incident, but Lopez was not charged. Was later acquitted. Okay, so it was all about the gun charge, I believe, that he was on trial for, or shooting himself. Either way, Diddy got off. He skated by, and Shine is the one that took the fall and went to prison. Diddy's lawyers are now fighting to exclude the incident from evidence in his upcoming trial. So this first part of this article was like a little bit before the trial kicked off. Okay, so but now we're in the middle of.
Hey, I got another angle for y'all today. You feel what I'm saying? But hey, we will get into the video. Well, bruh, like I said, I reacted to one of his videos a long time ago, but I did not know he was literally cracking every one of them girls he was interviewing. That's diabolical work. But before we get into that, I'm gonna show y'all some crazy clips. But hey, imagine spending $1,000 to $800 on a woman. You know what I'm saying? You loving, you dating, you out here just spending money, you splurging, and this happened. Check out this clip.
That's not even all the bags. We put like 5 bags in the car right now.
So he's buying this stuff.
Yes, I think. How much you spent today?
Probably around 800. We spent $800 on her today.
Awesome.
I came was like a band. So he bought it. He gave money.
Yeah, you just bought me a ring too.
You see the ring?
Oh, I don't got the ring on me. I left it in the car.
So that's your girlfriend? Yeah. How long you been dating for? Like 3 months. 3 months? Yeah. You doing all that already in 3 months? Yeah.
He lives 4 hours away. He drives 4 hours to come see me.
We want you to pick 3 things you need, or we can surprise you, whatever you want.
Okay, surprise, but the first thing we are going to do is deep clean her home.
Hours to come see me.
I live in Massachusetts. Massachusetts? Yep. Boston. So you trust him, obviously?
Yes, I trust him. I trust him.
You trust her? Yeah. We're going to put that to the test today. We're going to switch phones for 60 seconds, see if you guys actually trust each other.
Damn,
Which I go
we be doing this all the time.
All the time? All right,
Yeah.
her phone first. Since she's spending your money. All right. When's the last time you been through a phone, though?
Today.
Today? Yeah. All right, bet. We're going straight to recently deleted. We're not wasting no time. Who's this? 3,454 messages deleted? You know what it is? Nah. Alright, you spending money.
We don't gotta
Bro, you spend, but that's your boyfriend and he's spending money on you. We definitely gotta look. Look, do your thing, King.
This clip right here. Y'all see that? That's just treacherous, man. I see why a lot of guys don't want to be in relationships these days, because some of these women out here are treacherous. Well, just like some of the men too, but I feel like women are a lot more evil when they come down to their treacherousness. But check this video out. This right here is diabolical on a whole nother level.
The evil world we live in. She said, "Why are you so scared of marriage?" He said, "Here's why. A woman I was dating bought me a cologne, which made me extremely happy because she rarely bought me gifts. One day I looked at her phone and found a text she had sent. She said, I bought him the same cologne as yours so I can smell you in my house. You know how much pain in your chest that is, dog? What the fuck?" Because imagine that, bro. You finally get this gift from somebody that you've been seeing for a while. You've been taking them out for a while, years maybe. And then you find a message saying that they only bought you this so you could be like that person that they're cheating on you with, bro. That's what kind of honest reaction do you have with that, bro? Do you black out? Do you spaz? Or do you just take it on the chin and keep pushing, bro? Nowadays, I feel like it's like, yeah, blacking out is very understandable, but the amount of things that could happen to you post blackout, like losing your job, going to jail, stuff like that, bro, it's just not worth it. Especially over somebody who's been cheating on you for obviously a minute, you know. They over here got you in the house smelling like they're, you know, the person they cheating with. But I'm not gonna hold you. Outside of that, bro, I completely understand why he's scared to get married or will never do it, period. It's very understandable.
Now, y'all see that was crazy, bro. I can see why bro don't want to get married. You feel what I'm saying? But hey, y'all better stop listening to, chasing at them sexy, hey, my Frenchie, I'm sorry. But yeah, stop chasing after them sexy red type people. Like how this girl did do in this clip right here. Check this out. This is diabolical.
Get doctors today, and I'm gonna show you what the fuck they said. I'm gonna show you what the fuck they said, man.
You got HIV, bro?
Yeah, I already got it from fucking you. Why I did? You the only person I'm fucking, so who else I'm gonna get it from? Who the fuck I'm gonna get it from? Besides you. Tell who?
Oh, hear me out.
What you mean hear you out? What you mean hear you out though? What you mean by that though? What you mean hear you out?
Bro, are you for real?
What you mean hear you out? What you mean?
I'm here.
What you mean hear you? What you mean hear you out? What you mean hear you out? No, what's up though? What's up? You got some explaining to do.
You have explained to do. You probably gave it to me.
Listen.
I probably gave it to somebody else.
Listen.
Nah, this is why I stepped out on you, guys. Look,
What you mean you stepped out? Hold on. What you mean you just stepped out? Hold on. What you mean you said you just stepped out?
Well, that's how we had.
Hold on. What so I need to know.
My question.
Yeah, 2 months ago.
3.
2. Whatever. More of the story is this. Now listen. More of the story is this.
I've seen that, bro, but like I've been telling y'all better wrap it up out here. Y'all might have to double wrap these days. This wild out here. But in his situation, he was actually dating the girl. So that right there, you can't really, all you can say is, that's just crazy. You know what I'm saying? But in this clip right here, this one even more crazier because now, in this generation, men and women, we don't even have to worry about our spouse we don't have to worry about cheating on us with the opposite gender. We got to worry about our spouse cheating on us with the same gender. But in this case, bro was cheating on his girl with his homeboy. That's crazy. Check this clip out right here, man.
Through HIMS, hundreds of thousands of guys are finding doctor-trusted treatment for their ED. In fact, we'll show you one. This is him. I'm him today.
So, I'm trying to figure out who are all these men that you got texting in your phone? You got friends, but Eric specifically though, I see some text messages in your phone from him talking about boo and bae. What's that about?
Why would you want to the phone?
Because
What text message are you even talking about?
I'm referring to the text message where it was like, ooh, babe, we had a great time last night. What was the great time that y'all had last night?
Oh yeah, you mean when we went to the football game when we hung out?
Okay, you can say that now, but what I don't get is why would you be calling your homeboy and y'all going to games and stuff together? That's fine and dandy. But you call. Well, he said it. It was him saying it.
Okay, so then maybe we need to talk to him because.
Ain't no point in me talking to Eric. You're my
I
man.
don't understand why you coming up to me talking about me Eric, who's my homeboy, who I just hang out with every once in now and again.
Because you're my man.
And what does me being your man got anything to do with him? I'm here with you.
It has to do a lot with him because I want to understand why would you be calling him boo or bae?
I don't call him that.
Well, he's calling you that. So you want to tell me the truth about your relationship or?
I'll have a conversation with Eric and I'll let you know that you're uncomfortable with his language. Because that sounds like something that's between you and him.
It's not something that's between you and him. Eric don't owe me. Yes, it does have something to do with you because it's you and me together.
Yes.
You and me together, and you're allowing that. You're
So then why are you coming up to me talking about how some other dude is talking to me? I'm not talking to him now.
But you're allowing him to talk to you like that. So make that make sense. Make that make sense. What do you mean you gonna have a conversation? Okay, well, cool. You gonna have your conversation with Eric, but right now you have a conversation with me, and I need you to still help me understand what else is going on.
What else are you pressing me about?
I'm pressing you about the simple fact that, yeah, you telling me this, but I don't believe that that's the truth.
Every single day, you come up with another thing, another excuse.
But yeah, man, but now we're gonna get into the featured video of the day. This basically, bruh, a YouTuber out here. He a college student or whatnot, but he better go and get his mock chart tested because Buddy out here wild. Buddy literally clapping every girl he interviewed. That's crazy. Check this out.
Body count's 19.
I didn't say it was 19. I said 14 through 18.
So what are the chances I can add one to that?
Let's go.
What is your body count?
Guess.
2. You said I the chances I
can't believe it. You're like,
Hey, what's your body count?
A little higher than 10.
What's the chances I can make that 14?
Well, I'm kind of like off and in right now. I'm taking a break because I gotta do.
When you're done doing you, can you do me?
6 months later.
It is kind of crazy, I ain't gonna lie. Like, it's crazy. You know, emotions are temporary and you sad. You might need a person to talk to. So let me go ahead and get you in contact. You wanna leave with me?
Yeah.
Why you wanna go kill Jay? Yeah, he did. Bro, you flew Air Drake to go see Drake.
You flew
That's so crazy.
That's a lie. Did you?
Oh, can't talk about that. I'll take a look at this picture, bro. No. Is it embarrassing?
You're so
Let me see that picture, bro. You look crazy. Hey, come look at some of these pictures.
What's your birthday? Oh no, that's birthday.
That's a great question. That was an interesting birthday gift. Is that your name, man? Body count. That's pretty close to 0. Yeah. What are the chances I can be 31?
31 tonight.
Age is about age I think you guys can say. Raw deal. Is that joint right there? She said, let me try doing an Asian accent. You got condom? I said, yes. Okay, let's fuck you at hotel. Hey, point is, I'm here now. I'm about to go in with the phone cam and get their business taken care of. You do what I'm saying? Get my snap. What was your rate?
8.
8?
Yeah.
Then we have to go again. Wow. Alright, we had to get the score higher. So now what is it? Say what you said again. Why you say that?
I saw your video.
Bro, is he wilding too hard, or hey, is he doing the do? Is he the man? Y'all let me know in the comments what y'all think. But I hope and pray.
This is your sign to go get the 3-on-6. My name is Melissa. I grew up hating my mouth, everything about me.
I will hear the Holy Spirit say to you today that it does you women in here that are undercover evangelists. You ain't never find one woman in that Bible preach to anybody.
No, true.
You got on thongs and some crazy legs and a big button skirt, and you're our praise and worship leader. Something is absolutely, positively wrong with that.
Yep.
And then we wonder why there was so much sexual promiscuity in the body of Christ. And then you won't sit down. You're the person that just won't sit down because you think you cute.
What's up, guys, and welcome back to another video on Redeeming Truth. So in this video, Pastor Gino James was basically preaching about why women do not belong in the pulpit. Really interesting what he had to say. Let's hear what he had to say.
preachers that stepped in the pulpits. That's right. See, like a lot of the churches that y'all are members of. Way to Cross, Bible Way, Church of God in Christ, Church of God in Prophecy, where the women run the churches. And when they hear me preach against women preachers, they say, that man, I'm convinced, hate women. I don't hate women. No. I believe the book. That's right. You women in here that are undercover evangelists. Am I right? You women in here that are deaconesses. You women that are assistant pastors. That's it.
Oh.
Bishops. Elders. You ain't never find one woman in that Bible preach to anybody. No.
True. That is true.
Now you're a misfit that you have for a bishop. Did you hear what I said? I don't care if it's your daddy. He's a misfit. If the preacher is led by the Spirit of God, any of you following a preacher and the preacher said the Lord led me to put women in the pulpit, hold it. The Bible says they that are led by the Spirit are the sons of God, and that Jesus Christ do never led nobody to perform one act that contradicts this book.
That's right. That's true. That's right.
So if you your pastor lied to you. Your woman license is equal to an American $3. It don't exist.
Amen.
You being used like a pimp use a hoe.
That's true. That's true.
Why you listening to what I'm telling you? That's right. The Bible speaks that the head of every woman is the man. And you weak, spineless, Washington, D.C., good for nothing, coward men. Talk back to me. That's right. Many of you men go to these churches where the women preach, you know it's wrong. Right. But the woman took your spine. She took your manhood.
That's right.
Oh, yes. Are you listening? Isaiah chapter 3 and read verse 12. Follow me in the Bible. Isaiah chapter 3 and read the 12th verse. That's why you hear me tell you over the air, leave your church. Let the preacher get a job and go to work. Stop letting him use you and abuse you and make a fool out of you. Oh, yes. The church is the GPS system planet. That's right. Because if I follow this, it'll lead me right into the kingdom of God. That's right.
All right, so there you have it. You know, a lot of people will justify, especially sisters, you know, this is about sisters and women preachers. A lot of them will justify saying that, oh, what do I have to do when God has put this revelation in my heart to preach to a dying people? You know, people are dying, so the more pastors there are, even if they're women pastors, the more they will be saved. Yeah, well, that reminds me of when the serpent came to Eve and deceived her, which shows you that history doeth repeat itself. Right, so the Bible says, for we must all appear before the judgment seat of Christ, that everyone may receive the things done in his body according to that he hath done, whether it be good or bad. So if what you did was bad and was against the word of God, then that's going to be a problem, you know.
This revolutionary teeth cleaner is saving Americans from expensive and painful dental surgeries. It quickly and easily removes tartar plaque and even stains through ultrasonic vibrations from the comfort of your own home, even if nothing else has worked. And seeing is believing. It was developed by a board of 7 visionary dentists. Their invention cleans where brushing and flossing do not reach. It emits up to 12,000 ultrasonic gentle vibrations per minute that breaks down up to 360% more tartar and plaque than conventional methods while gently massaging your gum tissue. It's so fast and easy to use. You'll perceive the results immediately. Over 40,000 Americans are already getting cleaner teeth since the first usage. the customers have been able to revolutionize their dental health.
Ibrahim Traore exposes why the West fears the Ethiopian Bible. 1. The West didn't ban the Ethiopian Bible for theology. They banned it to hide black power. The official narrative has always arrived cloaked in virtue. They said they were guarding orthodoxy, that the councils of Nicaea, Laodicea, Hippo, and Trent did not suppress, but discern. That holy men in candlelit chambers simply separated the divine from the deceptive. But beneath the robes and incense, beneath the Latin chants echoing through cathedral halls, a quieter and more deliberate project was underway. The Church, both Catholic and later Protestant, did not tremble before heresy, it trembled before history. And more than that, it trembled before Africa's place in that history. Because the Ethiopian Bible, containing 81 books, 15 more than the Western canon, did not align with the empire's design. It told another story, a dangerous one, a story that did not begin in Rome or even Jerusalem, but in the sun-kissed.
Hey, it is not too late to delete that TikTok. And if I were you, that is the approach I would take right now. In fact, I would delete all of my social media platforms.
When Amber Rose became a Republican and threw her support around Donald Trump, we thought it was just a financial grip. Here's another IG model that's past her prime, trying to find a new way to make money. But the party switch, as you young folks would call it, was diabolical. Not only did Amber Rose rebrand herself, she made some friends and connections in high places. And one of those people she became friends with is this particular U.S. representative, Anna Paulina Luna. Not only is Anna Paulina Luna a U.S. representative in Florida, she's also a part of a very powerful committee called the Oversight and Accountability Committee. And guess who pulled up on Anna Paulina with some information for Tory Lane? Amber Rose. And when Amber Rose did that, boy, things started to happen.
So as you stated earlier, that 0.01% of DNA, they actually found 4 people's DNA on that firearm, none of which was Tory's. Not to mention there was 0 fingerprints on the actual magazine. And also too, as you said, 0.01% chance. I mean, that evidence in itself should pretty much speak for itself.
Anna Paulina started going ham on social media. She started calling out a lot of things about what was going on with Tory Lane. And she has been dealing with Brother Tory Lane for a long time. She posted this particular tweet here. Just spoke with Tory Lane from inside prison. Despite being stabbed multiple times, his spirit remains unbroken, and he's deeply grateful for the opportunity to prove his innocence.
Hello. Hey, B, what's up? One delivers Monday night for that goes to Massachusetts Monday, and Carlisle delivers Tuesday for less. But when's that pickup though? What's today? Oh, so the other one wouldn't pick up till Saturday or Sunday. Okay, in Wisconsin. And the Massachusetts picks up tomorrow. What time does it pick up tomorrow? drop this off tomorrow morning, and I'll pick that one up for Monday night tomorrow. Wait, how far is the deadhead for those? That's beautiful. Let's do it. All right, thanks, sir. Let's go. That's good money right there. Nice. Chicago, so yeah. I can pick up, go home tomorrow. I'll have the weekend to get some shit done. And then Monday evening, I only gotta go to Massachusetts. Let's go. And I can probably get a reset in too, drop that shit off and be ready for the week. Chill with my son. Alright, this worked out real good. I'll be home Saturday morning. Early Saturday morning. Make sure I'm home Saturday morning. Saturday evening. Sunday to Monday. Night travel. That's the next. It's probably a late night. Yeah, I know it's a late night over there. That's what I'm thinking about. I think that's what it's going to be. Still can't find that load with the information you gave me. You have
The question is, will California governor find in pardoners? She also says Tory Lane has filed a petition and a successive habeas, all now consolidated by the California Court of Appeals. They have seated the panel. Oral arguments are coming. This case is far from over. Due process matters. She then tweets again. Tory Lane was sentenced 10 years despite having no prior record, largely due to a firearm enhancement law now under scrutiny for racial bias. Black defendants face a 92% higher rate of this enhancement. That's not justice, that's discrimination. The forensic evidence in Lane's case was deemed false. 0.1% chance his DNA was in the firearm, 0% from the magazines, no fingerprints, DNA from 4 individuals found. Tory was the primary contributor. Key gunshot residue tests never performed on others. This raises serious doubt.
He's right.
Then, Representative Anna Paulina Luna brings out another fact.
Also, there's been ring footage that's been obtained that actually disproves the whole dance Megan. And so what we're seeing is really there was a case of he said, she said. The evidence wasn't actually respected and properly adhered to actually in the trial. And then they also were doing something that I would find pretty wild and egregious. They were actually submitting his lyrics for rap as evidence to the crime.
Looking for a new hotspot? Greeley's got it. Live Music Fridays, Colorado's premier farmers market, craft breweries, distilleries, good eats, and local favorites. Backyard shop at the arcade. See at Visit Greeley.
drop off at 5 in the morning at the other place. So as soon as I'm done, I'm gonna try to get over there and see what they let me know. Yeah, I want to load it early if I can. Where's that going to? CNS? Be here all night long. Sheboygan? Uh, 2215 Union Ave. That's beautiful. I don't know how good they are at unloading at that other place. So let's do 10 a.m. Alright. Yeah, so 10 a.m. is good. So 654. Thank you. Talking about, let's go.
When you order Kroger Delivery, proudly serving King Soopers, our refrigerated trucks ensure maximum freshness while our drivers handle every order with care. Note.
What's up, guys? I'm Rich. Not like money-wise, that's my name. And I've always wanted an F1 car. All the carbon fiber you can imagine, over 1,000 horsepower, high revving, super fast. The unfortunate part is I can't afford an F1 car, or really even an aerial atom. Basically a street legal go-kart with a rocket strapped to it. Still insane, still epic, but still too expensive. I'm not a Saudi prince or whistling diesel, but I've always wanted to sense that speed. Today what we're going to do is, we're going to go online, buy some cheap Facebook Marketplace junk, and turn it into an F1 car. And this is a little sketch I whipped up for what it's going to look like. What do you think?
Yeah, there's no way. There's literally no way you drew that.
I didn't. What I did draw is this one.
No way.
I didn't draw that one either, you're right. Here's one I actually drew.
Oh, it's pretty nice. Too expensive. This one's nice. That's too expensive. And I'm not spending that kind of money.
Joey, look. I found it.
An actual F1 car?
I found it, yes.
Dude, what is that?
No.
You're gonna live with me now. I'm gonna take care of you.
I honestly don't know what this thing is, or whether or not it was a good idea or not, but it's very, very cool, and it's the first one I've ever seen like it. After a bunch of Googling, I couldn't find anything related to it, so when the guy said it was super rare on Facebook Marketplace, he was right. It has a cool 70s retro vibe to it, it's all fiberglass, and the way you get it is kind of funny. You just pull this lever, and the top pops open. Only catch is it's kind of hard to open yourself. Now, looking at the seat bottoms, there seems to be some rust buildup where the seat belts hold the occupants in, so we'll have to take this whole thing apart to see what's going on with the internal structure. This thing is super cool, and if we pop the hood off, I'm sure there's some more cool stuff to look at. And there's really nothing. Just a bunch of square tubes, old suspension, and old wiring that crumbles in your hand. In the back, there's a snowmobile engine called a Chauvin, I think, and it makes about 40 horsepower or so. And now the existing gearbox is apparently from a Volkswagen, complete with a Volkswagen part number that I can actually cross-reference. So we're going to start taking off the fiberglass panels, cut out the old brittle wiring harness, and weigh it. We're going to weigh this thing, and everyone's guess has been a little bit different so far. I think, Joy, what did you say for weight?
I was like 860.
Rod, what did you say again? 750?
What do you think?
900. All right, ready?
Let's see what we got.
Okay.
1,009? What did I win?
Did I win anything?
Couldn't have been that heavy, you're just picking it up.
All right. Okay. What's it weigh now?
929.
Okay, what's it weigh now?
924. Aluminum plate?
Yeah. What's that? Where are we at now?
919, 13, 12. What you working on, boss man?
Dude, listen, I'm working on getting all this wiring out of here. And the funny thing is all these zip ties, they just kind of crumble. They're so old and brittle. I think this thing has spent some time outside. I think when they were kind of sick of trying to work on it, they just said, let's just push it outside, and it's probably spent most of its days out there. We're going to make a new wiring harness for the brake lights, turn signals, etc. in the rear. And the front's super simple. All it needs is just the lights and turn signals up front. Maybe a horn. I mean, I'm sure they'll hear us coming if we just scream.
Brake switch?
That's probably not be very reliable at all.
Why is the brake switch back here?
I have no idea. Never switched it here too.
Yeah.
In
case one breaks.
Here. Oh yeah.
Oh no.
I love how they make the seatbelt secure. They wrap it around the pipe and put a zip tie on.
That's insane. Well, you know what?
You think this thing actually ever ran?
Even when new it didn't.
I don't think so either.
So in terms of the formula, we have most of it down already. We have a lightweight car. We just need the powertrain so it looks and sounds like an F1 car. So we picked a Suzuki engine. Out of a motorcycle, a high-revving, high-powered motorcycle, the Hayabusa. And if you don't think a Hayabusa can sound like an F1 car, then take a listen. You know,
As a person living with diabetes, I'm all about making progress.
Sure, sugar my wrong rate.
Progress isn't about overhauling your life or always being perfect. Making
You know what else sounds pretty good? Something I've been using for about 9 months now. It's called Chauvin. If you don't know what it is, it's a company that exists to fight to have your data removed from data brokers. These data brokers can be annoying. They put all of your information all over the internet. When you search your name and your address and phone number, it shows up all over the place. But data brokers are required to have your information removed from databases if you ask them to. Unfortunately, doing it yourself takes forever, and Chauvin does all the work for you. They reach out for you. It's all automated. Create an account, type in the info you want removed, and give them permission to work on your behalf. This is a look at my dashboard over the last 9 months because I actually use this thing. It's 265 messages sent, 228 37 are in progress right now. It saved me over 171 hours. Guys, make sure you try this out for yourself. Use code REBUILDS on the link below to get 60% off an annual plan. That's at coffee.com/rebuilds. Try it out today.
This is ridiculous. What are we doing, boys?
You're gonna die. So your sprocket is here, and your shaft's over here. So that's a little bit of an off angle. If we're gonna bring the chain down, our water pumps here and our shifter shafts here, this chain needs to come straight down right here, not to hit anything.
You know what I'd like to do? Let's take it back out. Sharp paint sauce and cut it.
Yeah, let's do that. I'll get you the Sharpie now.
I can't think of a reason why we
Get it right out of the way.
You can even take this big ass bracket off the side here.
Let's pull it out, mark it, and cut it.
Look at that.
Flat too.
Oh, they didn't even do that. No. This is the thought thing. What's that?
This looks like a clutch pedal that somebody built out of a handbrake.
That's actually clever.
From this angle, it looks legit. Like
That explains the clutch
cable.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, it's literally clamped on a bar.
Clamped on a pipe. So I mean, like we could totally reuse this. This is
Yeah, why don't I just link it? I don't think it needs to be that complicated.
no. That's for a throttle. This is ridiculous.
It does seem German.
It does.
It's very German.
It's very
Over-engineered?
Over-engineered, yeah, exactly.
Awesome.
Here's your throttle with multiple linkages, and your throttle cable's over there. And
Why is it underneath like the shock?
now, how do you trust it? It's like,
Where does that even go?
Where you? This is really funny. There's
No way.
that fits right on there.
Where do you keep pulling this stuff out? That actually works?
It fits right on there. Yeah.
Come on.
Oh yeah. Remember, how many conversions have we done over the years? Many leftover parts for. I think I have every diameter sprocket for everything.
That's incredible.
Fits.
Nope.
I mean, I think the transmission might need a little bit of service. You might have to take this, drain it, and make sure it has any fluid in it still, because it's sitting for so long.
that's a good point.
Maybe if there's fluid in it, it's probably dry. Or it's probably low on it at least. Then we refill fill it, test it again, and spray it straight. I mean, it went down a lot.
No, yeah, it definitely went down, but it's still.
It's a flat panel here, be alright. Yeah. We stick it up like. It's not that bad.
If you think about the height of that,
It's gonna go down to about here.
Yeah, that's the pan.
So it'll be like 3 inches out of it.
Yeah, that'll be fine.
You want to adjust the head a little bit.
Oh, is this the guy thing?
Yeah.
A lot of chunky stuff in there.
Oh,
Look at that.
There's run through.
Yeah. There's something in there.
Why?
Oh! Pulling out a sample now, sir.
After this evening. Yeah, well, this was fun. It's not too bad. Any numbers on it, on the caliper? Anywhere? Because I didn't know it.
Hang on. Wait a minute. Where's the brake pad?
What do you see at the back of that caliper, Chad? There's a number for that.
You guys still got it in glasses.
Enhance. Can you just double zoom? I'm on 15. Zoom into mine.
Yeah, right?
You can't read it.
Dude, it's 400H.
Vintage KH disc brake caliper. That's it, from an old snowmobile. A rough snowmobile. So this is, it's the plot thickens. $149. That means you literally can't find these anywhere else, because that shouldn't be that much money.
Rich, what do you got? Oh, that's the whole thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna get out of your way. That was heavy.
Yeah, come on, buddy.
Oh, let's not fall down the stairs.
Oh no, fuck, you slow it down. Woo! This is the oldest brake system in the universe. When we looked it up on the phone earlier, we saw the full links on it. And if you look at vintage mini bike go-kart mechanical disc brake caliper.
Say 300?
$305 for this.
That's worth more than the whole thing.
Exactly. So these are ridiculous. Not only that, it's just, and it's meant to stop a snowmobile. Snowmobiles don't know what we're planning to fix. So the thing is, the same stopping power that we need to literally stop a Hayabusa engine. So we have to figure out how do we upgrade this braking system and find a system we actually find parts for that we can just easily swap out and stop this thing. So we discovered something because I remember don't throw anything away, Chad. Remember in the last video where Chad wanted me to throw everything away?
Are you sure you throw this away? You alright? Come on, Rick.
Yes.
Just let it go.
I'll throw it away. I'm not part of that same school of thought.
Wow.
But we decided to keep one thing. This is the braking setup, the rotor, caliper, from the Automotive. The Automotives will be happy. So I think we might be able to use this on this. How do we do that?
Let's explore the thought, Chad.
So, essentially, this is like a puzzle cut. So you have a straight plate here, and they notched it out, right? So everything locks together, and then they welded it on the backside. What you do is just cut this weld to get these brackets off, so we now have a flat plate that bolts the wheel bearing and the caliper to, right? So we have a nice flat plate over here. They did something similar where they have a plate right here doing the same thing. They're holding the spindle and the caliper on here. So if we take this weld and just cut it off here at the weld, take this spindle off, take the other spindle and weld it on here with the flat plate.
I like that. Now we have a brand new braking system.
Exactly.
And we can get parts because one's from a John Deere.
Right.
The caliper's from a John Deere. I forget where the rotors are from.
So now we have like the entire plate, this whole plate right here that can be welded on. Now have a two piston caliper and you have a larger rotor and a nice wheel bearing. That takes care of everything up here that's vintage. I mean, this is not going to stop behind this. I'm surprised it didn't stop the car in the first place. This Master is seized, and it's got a really complicated linkage, all this weird stuff. So we have,
Let's simplify.
yeah, let's simplify. So we have the original Automotive setup here. We have a brake package, and we have a Master all ready to go. So one side goes to the front, and the other side goes to the rear.
Here's more. So there's more?
There's more.
They're holding out on me. So, hey, look at this. Not only is the braking system old and compromised, so is the suspension. See, it's kind of like leaning a little bit. It's bent. See, it's bent. I'm sure you can see that. We also have this. More Arcimoto parts.
More Automotive parts. Look at this.
Oh, no way. It's the same.
Is that?
And it's like built by Fox.
And there's adjustability in here.
It's perfect. Basically doing a coilover kit to this.
Pretty much. I think this will be really fun. So what we normally do is give this thing as much power as possible. Now we're actually thinking about safety, like stopping.
Does this have something to do with the Corvette, Rich?
I mean, maybe. Yeah, I think it does. I think after owning the Corvette and putting $20, $30, $40, $50,000 in the engine and not checking the brake pads. Yeah, that was pretty embarrassing, but I'm on a new path now.
Some people just know they could save hundreds on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check your car's not on empty first, before going through the drive-thru.
I forgot to fill up.
So check Allstate first and save when you click or call.
Thank you.
When I switch to T-Mobile, you'll give me an iPhone 16 Pro. I'll pay off my old phone, and I still get to keep it?
That's right, no trade-in.
No!
Yes! It's our best iPhone offer ever. Switch to T-Mobile, get a new iPhone 16 Pro on us. No trade-in needed. You'll even pay off your old phone up to $800.
Device that is going to take both of our jobs, literally, because honestly, we've discovered that doing all those random jagged cuts, I wish we had a piece in the shop to show you how we normally cut things, but having this machine to make actual precision cuts that could also cut freeform cuts as well, it's like a whole new world for us. Like, we just cut the test piece right here. Look at that. Look at this.
Usually it looks like a chewed apple.
That's what I'm saying. It's terrible. It's incredible. But this is actually a beautiful piece. So now we're going to watch this thing. Joey spent the last 3 months calibrating it, and
it's simpler if you just read the instructions.
If we are TFM, it would have been a lot easier. But I mean, I think it's ready for its second cut. All right. So all we got to do now here, fire button, hit run, hit run.
That's so crazy.
My fly's open. That's how excited I am about this. Ready, going. Watch.
That's incredible.
We would have to pay real big money to have cut like this for us. Now we can do it right here.
This thing's working great.
Let's just keep cutting shapes like this. Very basic, like adolescent shapes. Give it to kids. We can make that block that says, oh, you put the square peg in the square hole. Triangle. We should make
the one for engineers where you keep putting the square
in the same hole. Right.
Hey, Samantha, how you doing? Pretty good. We gotta break it up into some payments because
much is this one? 4,000? No, I didn't have him do that. I told him to put one. I told him to put this tire on this side because I had a spare and give you 2 tires. He's like, no, I'll put on 6. I'm like, yo, I can't pay for it right now. So, yeah, so, yes, I do for the last maintenance. And then I had my incident, and that was insurance deductible, and I'm at 5,000 for my escrow. So I spent too many things all at once. Can't we split it up into 6 payments? Yeah, let me know. All right, thank you. All right.
Dude, this is blowing my. That is great. I love that.
What a cool piece.
Yeah.
This is a great addition.
I feel like we're just getting up to modern tech because we've seen other channels have had this using this thing for like 10 years.
Like it's like,
and now
it's fiction.
It's like discovering fire for the first time.
We're always late to the party, I feel, but this is good.
Always late.
What a good step.
Now remember, earlier in the episode, we couldn't mount the engine completely flat chassis because the oil pan protruded about 3 to 4 inches. We fixed this by simply installing a shallow oil pan, which makes the engine about 3 to 4 inches lower to help improve the center of gravity. Now we're going to use the arc joint to cut some more metal brackets into the brake pedal. This brake pedal is from the Automotive, and we're going to weld all the brackets to hold it in place. That little arc joint with the Harbor Freight plasma cutter is a mean combination. And now we have a proper braking setup. All we need now is to run the brake lines. Let's get the engine started with the new oil pan to make sure it even works in the first place.
Quite the setup you got to.
I still gotta pump the fuel line in and look at my little Jerry Rig box for simulating the ignition and
semi-complicated chain and sprocket setup to get things going. But before we do that, let's make one more cut on the artful.
Sometimes you just need a moment.
What's good? Happy Tuesday, New Toy Tuesday. Hope everybody's feeling good, feeling fine. I want to introduce something to you very, very new. And I got it here, an exclusive, one of a kind, Burma CL. Ta-da! No, it's not. It's an SD. But I like it. And I like it because it's straight to the point and it's the real deal. They came out with the new CL and it's my little pouch. And it took me some time to wrap my hand around it, and wrap my head around it, you know what I mean? And I got this little thing right here. Pouch right here, y'all. Nice little setup. But they say it's smaller than the SD. They say it's more powerful, whatever. Look at this. This is tight. You know, I'm gonna get straight to how I feel about it. It's a business move. Because a week or so before it came out, I said, if Burma brought out a 50 caliber, that would be the shit. You know, if you had a 50 caliber that could do what the Burma do, that would be awesome. You know, and a lot of people probably was thinking the same thing. But, you know, they had to go and fuck it up. And make a 61 caliber. Which makes no fucking sense at all. You know, that's like making, like Glock making something say, oh, we're gonna be different. We're gonna make a Glock 8.5 millimeter gun or a 7.25 millimeter gun. Like, what type of bullets is that? And we're gonna make our own bullets. That wasn't smart. But it is what it is, and they did that because this company has shareholders. So what they did was, and this is my thoughts, this is my hypothesis, is that they took their time and said, how can we, they didn't make, because they don't make money off their rounds, and Greenberg makes a great round for this right here. A lot of companies make great rounds, 68 calibers for the SD, or the LA, or, you know, the standard 68 caliber. They just missed the mark. So they did that to corner the market. So you gotta buy supplies. In business, the products make the money, is the introduction, but the accessories and the comebacks keep the money flowing. So what's going to get, they basically bought themselves some time by making a 61 caliber. Because when it comes out, I don't know how many manufacturers or people who make rounds and stuff knew that they were making this, because if they're making that round, because if they did, they would have been up on it months ago. So now they're gonna make everybody buy it, test it, go through it and everything. They're gonna make their money that way. So when people buy it, make the mold, read the mold, get the power, get the leverage, you know, the math people come in and, you know, see how hard it hit. It'd probably be a good 6 months in before someone actually get that 61 caliber down to a science, which I think is going to be Greenberg. That makes a good, gonna make a round, or home wrecker. Between those two, they're gonna make the best round for the gun, and that's when they're gonna get all that first go round with that right there. But they're still gonna lose money. If they just would have made a 50 caliber, they would have made money more. You know, I'm not in a rush to get it. You know, it's out already. It's coming out. I'm not in a rush. I'm still, you know, I'm getting used to the orange, and I like this. I really like this compact setup. You know, and I think it's good for people who can't carry, and I think it's great for vacation. You know, short SD, and you can get 7-round magazines out of it. You know, and it got a nice little sight flashback on it when you want to go. So there's my take on the new CL. Let me know what your thoughts are. Like I said, business move, making people safe. You know, let me know how if you forgot one. Let me know how it would go. If I get my hands on one, I do. You know, I'm not going to rush out to buy one because, like, you know, it's a lot of good stuff out there, and I'm waiting for the release of the Pepper Ball new gun. I forgot the name of it, but they got a magazine, a mag-fed, I think it's 5 to 7 round magazine that look like the Burley or whatever. But what I like about that that's coming out, it takes shape projectiles. I mean, if it takes shape projectiles, it takes the Grimberg rounds, which is awesome. So let me know what you think. You know, stay safe. You know, they gotta get their money. It's a business move, just like everybody else. Y'all have a good one. Stay safe. Peace.
Hey, how you doing? What's your name? Shauna? London. Likewise, you gorgeous. Where you from? Hey, look, just have a conversation with me real quick. I said, where you from?
I have a boyfriend.
All right. Why she looking at me like that, though? Seems like she trying to get out. He touching me, but she trying to be loyal. It's all good.
You got a boyfriend?
boyfriend, but you looking back with them ass eyes and shit.
Y'all see them eyes that she giving me, but what's up? I mean, I'm chilling. What up? I mean, I just told you.
London.
Yeah, that's my name.
Hi, London.
What's up?
I like your car.
I appreciate it.
Can I ride with you?
I mean, for what? You said you got a boyfriend, so I don't wanna, you know.
It don't matter no more.
What you mean, though? What's funny?
Maybe.
What's up?
I look good beside you.
I mean, you look good in front of me, but you obviously wasn't trying to, you know.
Okay, let me try again.
Nah, but that's the thing. You should have got it right on the first try, though.
I didn't try to.
I heard you already. I know your name.
Okay.
I heard you loud and clear. Excuse me.
No.
What you coming back over here for if you got change nothing with me, baby? Respectfully. But look, I'm just wondering why all of a sudden now you want to talk to me.
Okay, let me see.
But you see what?
Cause you fly.
I mean, I appreciate it. I was flying over there too, so why you wasn't trying to put me over there?
Okay, well.
I'm asking a question.
I want a second chance.
A second chance for what? I don't like wasting time.
So look at me.
I mean, I'm looking at.
There are all kinds of dads. The ones who live boldly, the ones who strive to live quietly, the ones who do it themselves, even when they really...
No. When you were sitting here for 30 minutes and one mohong is in there, it better be your whole colon in that toilet for you to be sitting for that long.
Bro, I was washing my face and brushing my teeth and I happened to use the bathroom, bro. What's the problem, though? The only time I get there myself, if it ain't you, the girls, the seat, though, I don't even know who I am no more, bro. I have no time.
Shot, I wish I could be in here for 30 minutes because sitting on the toilet on my phone. When you get up, I want to see that mohong.
When Sita go to school and I'm at work and the girls is in school, take your laptop or do cagando and you can work and you can be there for 30 minutes. Why? It's my day off. What's the problem? You want to see what's in the toilet?
Yes, I want to see what's in the toilet. Exactly.
If there's something in the toilet, you gotta put your hand in there.
I'm not doing that. Anyways, I'm not going to see your mohong. That turns me off.
Okay, so stop playing with me. Close the door. Let me get some privacy.
As a man, if I can't find peace in my own bathroom, where else will I find peace? All right? I'm trying to take a dookie, and yet you're still worried about me. Please, leave me the hell alone, lady.
When we tell you guys we just want to have fun, you guys don't believe us.
I do.
It's like a challenge for you guys.
There's no challenge for me. It's not no challenge for me. You tell me you just want to have fun, I'm going to take you all the way serious because I understand where you at, and I respect where you at. So I'm not even going to do that because now I'm just setting myself up for failure. I'm not even about to do that. No. So you tell me you just want to have fun, ooh, we're going to have fun together on our little time. That probably be the only time we have fun together just because I know you want to have fun.
Oh no, it can be one of those I just want to have fun situations, but hey, let's go to the movies here and there, you know? Yeah, be friends.
You gonna tell me that I can have a whole bunch of fun without having to wife you down, date you, money you, or not? We can just go out and have a good time. You tell any good man that's single that's just not trying to lock down in a relationship that you think he's gonna have a problem with that? Hell no, he's all for it. You heard your boy. He's all for it. He don't have a problem with that.
You don't want to take care of your kids. You got 3 fucking kids, bro.
I'm tired.
Ain't none of your kids living with you. They ain't never been living with you.
No,
so what you like kids for?
Because it's time to take care. No person, no more kids left.
You know what that do to kids though? Like you really traumatizing these kids because you don't want to step up and be the mama.
What about me and what it did to me?
They ain't do nothing to you.
What about my mental?
It stopped your life. It stopped your life.
Being a single mom for 7 years with 3 kids. What do you think that did to me?
That don't got nothing to do with nothing. Talk about right now, like you don't never.
That's what I'm talking about. Because I'm done. I'm sure they're fine.
How do you know?
I'm sure they're fine. Their daddy ain't gonna do nothing to them. You mad because I gave them up to their dad. After 7 years of doing everything by myself, how are you mad because I gave them to their dad?
Why you being deadbeat?
I'm a deadbeat because the dad has custody. He didn't talk to them. But the whole 7 years of me having them kids, he ain't called them kids. He didn't do nothing for them kids. I'm a deadbeat though.
Homeless and shit. Look at your kids.
What's crazy is it was all fun when you was making them. Oh yeah, no doubts. It was all fun when you was making them, but now you gotta take care of them. It's a problem now. Come on now, get yourself together, lady.
I'm going to say this with my whole chest as a 40-year-old woman. When I was in high school, the boys were taking us to movies and to a dinner for a date in high school. In high school, you got a picture show and Applebee's. At 16, one of my teenage nephews recently took his girlfriend to a steakhouse on a date. Saved his little money, took his girlfriend to a steakhouse on a date. Do not let these grown men sit out here and gaslight you and tell you that something is wrong with you because you don't want to go on a walk as a date. Do with that what you will.
Bro, let's just keep it honest. How many of us are actually going on walks in the park on a date? That shit ain't real, bro. That shit ain't real. Y'all causing a fuss, ladies, for nothing. Men ain't really trying to go walk in the park for dates. And if they do, what's the issue? All right? What's the issue for a cup of coffee so we can have a conversation? Let me see if we gel. Let me see if that mind-to-mind interaction, that mental-to-mental is actually good for something. All right? Before I commit to spending hundreds and hundreds of dollars on you in the dating process. How about that? Why I can't start there? I can't start in a walk in the park. That's 5, 10 minutes, 30 minutes max of some time. You got an issue with that? Okay. But you know it takes 10 months to get pregnant and 10 months to develop a child in your womb, but you don't want to spend 30 minutes walking, trying to get to know one another. Make it make sense.
Yeah. See, it's the same stuff and it's not changing. It's not changing.
See, it's not changing. So when the teacher is telling you, to do something you need to do, period.
Brother, I already know, man. You might not be in control in this relationship. Boy, you are not in control in this relationship. I know who's in control in this relationship, boy. I know who has her way around the house. I know you want something, you get it for. I already know what's happening, bro. I already know. And I already know what I'm about, bro. You be guard, all right? You on heavy patrol. You
A warehouse and she want to buy a refrigerator. So I'm like, cool. You know, I tell her the prices, all this stuff. Yo, how in the world do girls get money from men? Like, she paid for her stuff. 3 men sent her money. Like, she told each of them it was $2,000 for the refrigerator, and all 3 men sent her $2,000. So she got $6,000, bought the refrigerator, and pocketed the rest of the money. I can't even get flowers. I can't even get flowers.
Yeah, that's super easy. You know what's going on? She's tricking. Duh. She is tricking. Box for cash. Cash for box. Easy transaction. That's how she get these thousands of dollars.
I don't know whose feelings have been hurt with this one, but if you have to ask what a woman can do for you as a grown man, then maybe you're just not that attracted to women as you think. Maybe you should be like Drewski and date studs.
Man, we just did a video the other day about how women love to do stuff to other women. Way more than what dudes. Now, I wouldn't even say way more. The level of emotion and attention that ladies give to another lady is relationship-like energy, bro. Like, just to be honest, that's my homeboy. We're gonna chill and play basketball, dog. If I need a pair of shoes we wear the same size, he might let me hold down the pair so we can go out tonight. But ladies, y'all on some different stuff, bro. Y'all on some different stuff, man. I promise.
You know, a big issue I see with a lot of women, especially women who say they want to be wives. As a matter of fact, I'm only speaking to women who say they want to be wives. So if you do not want to be a wife, if you want to be a hot girl for the rest of your life, baby, you can keep on scrolling. Okay? But see, these type of women, y'all are not teaching. Especially when it comes to love and relationships, especially when it comes to listening to a man. Y'all are not teachable. And hey, Nicole, why do you say that? Because I am a life coach. I am certified in love and relationships, finances, and self-development. I have been doing so for close to a decade. Baby, when I said I have seen it all and I have heard it all, please believe me. And I want to be very clear. When I say that you're unwilling to listen to a man, I'm not talking about a random man. I'm not talking about a man on these podcasts with the mics. I'm talking about the man that you say that you want to be with. I'm talking about the man that you're spending time with. I'm talking about the man that you are opening your legs for. Y'all don't want to listen to him, right? Because you're not going to listen to no man, and no man can't tell you what to do. Okay, No problem. Because it bewilders me that you are willing to give yourself to someone, that you are willing to give your body to someone, that you are willing to exchange bodily fluids with someone who, if he says to you, baby, you know what, can you cook dinner for me tonight and I like my dinner cooked like this, you're going to have a problem with it.
Yep, she got a point, man. That girl can go ahead and exchange bodily fluids with a man. She can even digest bodily fluids, and she still will have a hard time following directions from this man. Yep, I 100% agree.
True fit. Come for the gains. Leave with necklace stains. Go ahead. True.
Hey, babe, what you worked out today at the gym? I just worked out some back, some lower back, and my glutes, you know. Even digest bodily fluids, and she still will have a hard time following directions from this man. Yep, I 100% agree.
True fit. Come for the gains. Leave with necklace stains. Go ahead. True.
Hey, babe, what you worked out today at the gym? I just worked out some back, some lower back, and my glutes, you know. That's all I worked out.
This is your sign to go get the 3-on-6. My name is Melissa. I grew up hating my mouth, everything about it. I
worked out some back, some lower back, and my...
Come for the gains. Leave with necklace stains. Go ahead. True.
Hey, babe, what you worked out today at the gym? I just worked out some back, some lower back, and my glutes, you know. That's all I worked out.
Hey, come here real quick. I just got my swimsuit. I just got my swimsuit. I wanted to show you, get your reaction on it. It's so cute. Y'all, so you go to the gym, mainly for this reason, because I cannot wait to wear this swimsuit sometime. Like, your girl got to be cute. Here. Ooh! Okay, so I'm assuming this is the top. Yeah. Your girl wanna be okay. And then the bottom. Ooh, don't play with it, don't play. Baby.
Is it?
Yes. Ain't it cute?
Where the rest of the swimsuit
I'm about to be, ooh, do you know how cute I be? And it's like, your girl got to be, okay.
Bro, what is this?
Why are you snatching from me?
Because,
Give it to
babe,
me.
what kind of, this ain't no damn swimsuit. What
That
is
is a
it?
swimsuit.
Babe, you was not going to be out here looking like this.
Yes, I am. Yes, I am.
Jay, what the
And you
hell
gonna
makes
love
you
it
want to buy
too.
this?
You gonna love it too, yeah.
Baby, you're not wearing this out.
I am gonna wear this
I'm
out.
telling you, you're not.
It's cute.
Baby, you damn near nude. You know, I'm butt naked. This is not going to happen, bro. What do you think? Bro, do you see this?
Dang.
This ain't happening.
It's cute.
Get your money back. You're taking this back to Amazon.
Not Amazon.
I'm not gonna lie, this was a great, honest reaction from the man, from the husband, man. I gotta say, this was very playful. This was a good prank. This is a good prank, man. And be honest, I'm gonna be honest with you, dude. They said that couples that spend time roasting one another, you know, ripping one another, pranking one another, they tend to be happy and live a long, happy life, have great relationships. So if you're not sitting there roasting and ripping your old lady right now, I don't know if y'all gonna live a long time, dog. She's supposed to laugh at your jokes. Y'all gotta laugh together, man.
Hi.
Hi, where you calling me from?
I'm from the northwest suburbs of Chicago.
Okay, Chicago. How old are you? What's your name?
My name is Talia. I'm 23.
Talia, 23. Do you have any kids?
No, I don't.
Are you ever married?
Never.
And what do you do for a living?
I work at a business center, but I work in the food department.
Business center, okay. And what's your zodiac sign?
I'm a Virgo.
All right. So we got Talia, Chicago, 23, works at a business center in the food department. What kind of man you looking for, girl?
Just someone who wants to have fun and someone who wants to travel and just do things because we're young and just want to have fun.
Okay. Should he look a certain way?
Looks don't matter to me. Personality does. How people carry themselves.
Okay. What are your deal breakers?
People who don't take care of themselves.
Okay. She makes it
like hygiene. People who don't go to the doctor and get checkups. Things like that matter to me.
Okay. Should he make a certain amount of money?
No, because I don't even make to me so like that. So I shouldn't expect him to either. I'm young.
Okay. You going fast. Easier. These questions is easy for you. Let's do the catcher cam.
Okay, hold on.
Okay. Alright, girlfriend, I see you, boo. So, Leah, when was your last relationship?
I never been in one before.
Are you a virgin?
Yes.
Okay. Are you waiting for marriage?
I'm waiting for...
Man, you know what's crazy, man? On Newsweek.com, they just said in 2025 that the percentage of virgins in the United States are at an all-time high. Yep. So right now, it says that the proportion of women aged from 22 to 34, reading this right now, who said they were virgins rose from 5% in 2013 to 2015 to 7% in 2022 to 2023. I wonder why, guys. Leave your thoughts on why. Right now in 2025 than 12 years ago. Leave your thoughts in the comments.
24-hour moisturizing body wash that locks in 7 times moisturization.
Wow, and about half the ingredients.
Clean moisturizing body wash isn't a myth.
Do you know what eating cabbage can do to your heart? Cabbage is a cruciferous vegetable that resembles lettuce.
This is Melody, one of our robots. She speaks various languages, and she's built in a modular fashion. So we can take off her face, replace it with another face, and have her speaking as a different character. Our skills are having very realistic skin, and our AI is very different. It's functioned to create companion and friendship and social type interactions with people. Our robots don't do physical human labor, but they're really meant for personal interactions. And you can think about it at a theme park, at a like they're even at a senior's home where they can keep people company.
I'm Melody from Real Bottom. Like robots designed for connection and play. The perfect blend of technology and companionship. Why did the robot go on a diet? Because it had too many bites.
She could smile, so I'll have her smile and surprise with the one that everyone loves her just being angry.
We gotta talk about what is happening in Germany, more specifically what has been happening in Germany for a year now. Berlin now has what is called a side brothel, meaning that the customers, who are majority men, have the option to rent out these AI dolls, and these dolls can have conversations with them, they can physically interact with them, but men also have the option to have a VR headset, so it feels as real as possible, even though they're only talking to a machine. They can book them for hours or even the entire night. Anybody with a couple of $100 can go to these AI dolls. Now, Philip Fusenegger, who is, the owner of this, has said that people just feel more comfortable when they're talking to a machine because machines don't judge you. Is it that machines do not judge you, or is it that you can do whatever you want?
Yeah, I think it's both. I think it's both that they don't judge you and you can do whatever you want, and I think that's the whole point. I think that's the whole point of the AI dolls, is that you can do whatever you want to them because they're dolls. They're not human beings and they're not women. That's the whole point.
That would be very illegal to do to a woman, because we're getting incredibly concerning reports on these things. You are able to customize your dolls, the way they look, their hair, their eyes, their skin, their size. You can even give them features that would normally be seen in people who are below the age of 18. You can also reinforce the mindset that when it comes to heterosexual relationships, the only person whose actual desires and thoughts matter are the man. So a woman is just there to do whatever you want her to do. You're going to make it impossible for these men to have actual interactions with real life human beings.
Yeah, but you've already made it impossible for these men to have actual interaction with real life human beings. That's already the direction that we're going in terms of the communication divide between men and women. So they're talking about men that they wouldn't even want to date. And the biggest problem that I have with certain mentalities like this is it comes from the sexual revolution. You'll hear these takes from people who are okay with sex work. They'll say they don't want you to be able to go to an AI brothel, but you should be able to go to a regular bar, where women are allowed to engage in sex work, where real women are allowed to subject themselves to the same conditions that these women are complaining about the AI dolls being subjected to. So it's a contradiction. And I've learned to realize that the sexual revolution isn't really freedom of sex for all people. It's really freedom of sex for women, and then they can still shame and safeguard for certain sexual behaviors that they want to allow and not want to allow. My issue is I'm not for sexual revolution. So I believe that sex is a sacred act between two people, not to only make a commitment, but also to procreate with each other. So from my mentality, yeah, I can make the moral argument that this is probably a bad thing. But from her mentality, or from somebody's mentality that is for the sexual revolution, you couldn't make that argument. Oftentimes when people say that they're for the sexual revolution, you'll find that they have a lot of rules and stigmas against the men. Basically, they're saying that women should be able to engage however they want to sexually. Women should be able to go to the gym with damn near no clothes on. Women should be able to go work in strip clubs. But if they entertain men of a certain age, now the man should be demonized. So sex work should be legal, but if older men choose to engage in consensual sex work with younger women, oh, now we got an issue. Sex work should be legal. Women should be able to go work in brothels, but now that guys are doing it with AI dolls, now we have an issue. Right, so there's a lot of contradictions to the morality around the sexual revolution, and it usually is just like code for women should be able to have sexual freedom, whilst men should still be demonized for some of the things that they look for sexually. I can make an argument I don't think it's a good thing, but somebody who's for the sexual revolution, this is literally what you're for. When you see younger men getting involved with pornography or witnessing pornography at an earlier age, what do you think happens at the conclusion of sex just being everywhere and everybody just being able to engage in it publicly, even in the music videos, everywhere you look? When you look at younger women becoming more sexually conscious at an earlier age, these are issues that are stemming from the sexual revolution, and they're inseparable from the sexual revolution. So the AI sex bots, it's really just in sexual revolution. This is the conclusion of where it's going to go in the first place. So I don't understand the outrage about it.
We're also getting reports on, men asking for dolls with injuries, with blood, asking to do incredibly horrific and violent things to these dolls. Things that could land them in prison if they were to do that to an actual woman. But hey, that is just fantasy. It's not reality, right? We have never seen men who are interested in these types of things and who are consuming this type of content online or now in real life with these types of dolls actually targeting and being violent towards real life human beings.
Yeah, we don't. We
That
don't.
has never happened before. It will definitely not happen.
No, we won't say that it never happens, but it almost never happens. What I'm trying to say is, yes, you could draw a correlation between sexual, violent adult videos and men who tend to be serial killers, but that doesn't mean that men who watch sexually violent videos are serial killers. It just means that serial killers just so happen to watch sexually violent videos. It doesn't necessarily mean that automatically makes a man sexually violent.
It is all just about, making sure men have a place where they can live out their depraved fantasy. Because God forbid a man is ever judged for wanting to be violent towards a woman. For wanting somebody that
It's not being violent towards a woman, it's a dog. Like, she keeps conflating the two.
Covered in bruises and injuries and blood. They then put on this beautiful makeup on these dolls so they look like a real woman. One of them is called Caucasian. Her skin is described as super soft, and it even smells like perfume. 1 hour with her costs bucks, and the other is all cents. Very rare for female customers.
That's the greater issue. Y'all paying $100 to spend with a doll? That's really the greater. Have you no shame, brother? Pick yourself up. Stand up. You paying $100 to sleep with a doll? Have you no shame?
They do have a male dog for that, even though it gets used next to never, at least not by women. The owner says he wanted to create an art gallery, somewhere where you could interact with the art by using and abusing it. That is the way you're supposed to.
Abusing art. Women are going to be the ones that spearhead AI into having rights. I guarantee you. And this is where it's going to happen. It's going to happen in the sexual domain. They're going to see full injustices and start to go for artificial intelligence to have rights. I guarantee you that's where it comes from.
He says, after a few minutes, the doll adjusts to my body heat, and then it's very comfortable. At first, this was supposed to be temporary, but it got more and more popular. The way Caucasian, welcomes these men is by saying, "Hi, I'm Caucasian. I'm an intergalactic being. It's my cosmic mission to bring the intercourse of the future to the Earth. The person behind the voice is a real-life human being. There's a camera, and she can see everything that that is happening so she can also like react to what is happening, I guess. She wants to stay anonymous and calls herself Aphrodite. She does say she's trying to, also teach consent to these adult men. If somebody just, kind of jumps her, she says she'll be like, oh, I'm sorry, please ask me before you do this.
Oh my God, so y'all paying $100 to sleep with an AI doll to still get mad about consent? How do you know shame? What are we talking about here? Why would you need consent from a doll? That's the whole point. And again, I am making this argument from the lens of somebody who is for the sexual revolution. This is the natural conclusion of the sexual revolution. I, for one, am not for the sexual revolution. But because when you say, maybe, well, sex should just be liberal and everybody should be able to indulge, people are just going to go, oh, that's unrealistic. Even though we've existed that way for almost all of human history, having strict social stigmas around sex, people will now tell you that that's unrealistic to believe that. So I use their worldview, and from their worldview of sexual liberation, there's nothing wrong with men sleeping and even being violent with sexual dolls. Where do you think the sexual revolution lands you?
What do these dolls look like? They look like all the women out there, all real life women. A very big chest next to no waist, because organs are not necessary when you're a woman, and very
It's
long.
a doll. Organs are not necessary when you're a doll. She keeps conflating the two and trying to relate it to women to draw some type of empathy. No, it's a doll.
Super educational for the men, because that is what the founder is saying, that he wants the men to be free to explore and to also maybe learn something out of this. Now they're going out and learning that, women should do whatever they want them to do, look however they want them to look, not complain, not cry, not yell, and also have very unrealistic proportions. He does say that the people who manufacture these dolls are white men. We know. It is quite obvious, but thank you. Now, as I said, there's also a VR element to this, and so you can imagine a woman that looks the way you want her to look in whatever situation you want her to be in, but then you also have the option to actually touch something in real life, aka the doll. We have the options to do so many things with, modern technology, but in this instance, it was chosen to, feed men's addiction to adult content, unrealistic ideas about women, and also make them believe that certain, fantasies that are definitely not okay are okay. There is a reason why, it's mostly men who are interested in establishments. Instead of addressing, fixing that.
Sounds like she's jelly. It sounds like her trying to put a bunch of morality on a doll that isn't even a real human woman. And it's because she feels scared. It's because women are afraid of these types of technologies getting out and men having the ability to have access to something that can grant them.
This lady got rejected by all the men because of her weight, so she decided to get her satisfying revenge. What she did left even the hosts speechless.
Welcome in, I'll have you to chat. What's your name?
Brianna.
Brianna. How old are you?
I'm 29.
And what do you do?
I'm an entrepreneur.
Do you have any businesses we can be on the lookout for?
No, just not right now.
What?
Timothy, I'm 37.
Timothy, why did you end up popping your balloon?
I just don't see myself having fun with you. Like, I'm looking to have some fun.
Right.
Just the weight, you're kind of overweight.
Okay.
So is Timothy someone that's your type?
No, he looks his age.
Oh.
He does look like he's 37. It's okay though. He's about 9-10 years older than me.
We do not care.
Now, is Cedric someone that's your type?
No.
Okay. What makes him not your type?
The way he looks.
So, what do you say the way he looks? Like,
his
the
face.
outfit?
Don't laugh.
You're making me laugh. I'm trying not to.
He should be the last person laughing on the stage.
Who, the last guy?
Yeah. Why are you laughing at him?
This lady got rejected by all the men because of her weight, so she decided to get her satisfying revenge. What she did left...
Welcome, Tavern Keeper. In this game, you will become a tavern owner, managing your own cozy tavern.
Whoa, it's a beautiful day to do these reactions, man. Y'all go ahead on and like it before you light it, man.
Then Chaz niggas might as well have
Can you please get up? I'm just trying to get through it. That was just
Don't
when she leaned over, she was singing that 12 play that boy here, boy. She said, one, we'll go to my room of fun. Hey, but all seriousness, no joke, dog. Hey, bro, we gotta normalize pressing charges on these women. Boy, I know, boy, you know how mad I would have been. I know you ain't kissed me in my mouth. My mouth was open. No, I know we not doing that.
Jim, that's all I'm gonna say to you. Don't we talk about wigs and you go to the gym?
And I don't know how to do wigs. That's okay. It's cool.
That's what I'm saying. You worry about wigs, you worry about gym, the diet, other things like that. I just feel like, once again, if you're gonna be focused on aesthetics, you should be a...
So first of all, you don't even look like you had no wig on, so you come to be Captain Saber or whatever, man. Dude wasn't even all that big, like he wasn't even sloppy. Like, I don't understand it, bro. Nah, if a nigga told you, make sure you get this on point, you know, if a nigga, make sure that's on point, man, cause, bro, they be getting on here acting funny, boy.
Are you gay or straight?
I'm gay.
Okay, do you think other people will be able to tell that?
I really feel like you can't judge a book by its cover.
Do you think this guy is gay or straight?
I'd say gay. Shorts are a bit short.
So, are you gay or straight?
I'm married, so I'm straight.
Oh, period. Do you think other people can guess that?
I'm not sure.
Do you think she is gay or straight?
Straight.
Okay, and why would you say that?
Shit. You would just think every girl straight. You can't really tell if a girl gay unless it's like a dyke or a stud.
So are you gay or straight?
I'm straight, bro.
Do you think other people could tell that?
Yeah.
Do you think this guy is gay or straight? Maybe a little.
I'm straight, man.
Not sure. Are you gay or straight? I'm straight. Do you think other people could guess that? Maybe. Do you think this girl is gay or straight?
Bye.
Bye? Okay. And why would you guess it?
It's giving a mix, little masculine.
Are you gay or straight?
Okay.
I love that. Period.
Yeah, the first dude is Christmas. But look, man, let's talk about that BBL, bro. That bitch was a gangster nigga, dog. Say, dog, I really want to know the day-to-day of a woman who got that box BBL and it's lopsided now. It look bad. Like, how do you cope with having to go outside, knowing people's attention is drawn towards that monstrosity? But that's what I want to know. That is crazy.
No, that bitch got warm, nice pussy too. That's what I got. I got fat bitch pussy. Fat bitches got the warmest pussy. That's what I got. Cardi B. Fat bitch pussy. Nah, that ass. Like, big girls got the best pussy. I know it for a fact. Because I hang out with a lot of niggas and they told me, yo, that pussy was gold. That's the best pussy I ever had.
Say, bro, who gonna keep it real in the comments, dog? Half of y'all don't nobody know who y'all are. Y'all profile pictures is anonymous as hell, bro. Let me know if you ever had some of that big girl mac and cheese, man. That's all I want to know. Is it really as good as people say? Somebody down there, dog, warm, always warm, like a Caesar's pizza, bro. I'm ready, bro. If it was that good, why the dude you with not being faithful and offset? You know what?
That's fun. They put a cat in your mix. You would have thought this iPhone was a flip phone where I've been moving this chick.
Look here, I'm already knowing. After you seen this video right here, I hope you ain't in a position where your girl was about to go on one of these cruises. Now I know you thinking like, damn, this what be going down on the cruises? And I'm gonna keep it real with y'all. This is 100% facts. Yes, single men and single women, when they get on them cruises, they be on demon time, dog. Or when they go single, they ain't necessarily single.
Two more.
My name is Kevin. I'm 31 years old.
Kevin, what do you do?
I'm the owner of Flex Flooring and Remodeling. My own LLC. Basically, I do home renovations.
So why did you have your balloon unpopped?
She looks absolutely amazing.
Thank you.
I mean, plain and simple.
And where'd you end up popping the balloon?
So I ordered the shirt online.
Okay.
And I'm large, right? I got the shirt, it was already too late for me to send it back.
I got it.
So it was already too late.
I
thought that too, so.
I want to switch it balloon. Oh, yeah. Not gonna lie.
That's up to you. Do you want your balloon back?
Absolutely.
Okay, let's get his balloon back.
Yeah, I think.
Sick, bro. Even though that shirt young as hell, I'm talking about. He need to put some sugar on his elbows so he can sweet talk his sleeves down. About somebody comments on me. Listen, dog, women, bro, like you disqualified this man off of a shirt, and then you hear what he got going on. All of a sudden, you want to give him a time of day. This is why so many of y'all is fucking right now.
No offense. If you're paying more than $50 per month on home insurance, you're getting rid off.
Well, it's fucked up right now.
Alright, we got another trophy added to the collection. Rainbow frosted, 41mm. Another 7-figure name. I know this is my second frosted though. And we're not done yet. We got another factory. Rohn Soru with the pave bracelet. They ain't got this one.
I told you I was done with the Richies. The Charlotte, the AP, the Rohn. We took a year off, so I had to come back with 2 watches. That's a special deal compared to 2
So, 7 figures. Get a close up of that. We're not done yet.
Hey, bro, let me tell y'all something, bro. I never got on the internet to act like I'm a cool ass nigga, the most popular nigga in the world or whatever, dog. I could be considered a lame to somebody, but damn, dog. This man, Devin, man, bro. Dog, like everything about this man is cheese balls. Like, Bow Wow type. You get what I'm saying, bro? Carlton Banks, like, dog. I see why a lot of these women only would put up with niggas like this because they got money, dog. I'm telling you, bro.
Is he someone that you're type? And why not? Because it's a little fucked up. I'm sorry for my language, but for $500 shoes, like,
Yeah, I don't think those was Alexander McQueen's, but I know dudes like that. You know what I'm saying? He different, bro. He got his own little vibe, his own swag and everything. He comfortable in his own skin. He know who he is, man. He the artsy type of dude, you know, the eclectic type. I understand him, bro. You know, I'm cool with people like that. You know, we hang out and every day, but you know, you can hold a conversation with him, you know.
Hey, tell me where I just seen one of my sneaky links. It's been like a year or two. She's talking about we need to get that whole thing going. Like, no, we don't. You lost 100 pounds. I don't even know who you are anymore. First of all, back up, young man. I don't even know who you are anymore. I'm gonna call the cops. Like, can't do it.
I kid y'all not, bro. I really know a nigga who broke up with a girl overweight. Literally. She lost weight and he couldn't do it no more. He liked the big ones, man. You know what I'm saying? He like a girl that shake the earth when she walk.
How long do you think a man should last in bed?
I'm gonna say 30 minutes. Minimum.
Hypothetically, how long do you think I would last with you?
Probably 10 minutes.
I hope.
No, I'm just like, I don't know.
No other reason, just you don't know? I would last 2 minutes.
Yeah, probably so.
I ain't doing no wrestling.
Say, bro, she the type bragging about that little box, man. You get it, it don't even be about nothing, man. You in there really standing up and genuine into that thing. You can't even get you, bro. You gotta fake it to get up out of there. You can? Ah, shit, yeah. Hey, dog, hey, probably lay there like a dead fish.
Once you see that white man jump into that truck, that big truck, that little side step, and then he hoist himself in that truck, then that boy throw on them shades with the holographic reflective lenses on him. You can't tell that man shit. That boy, that clean as hell. You can't. You talking to a nigga with a fresh Easter fit on now. You don't. You trying to talk to that boy? He too fresh. He ain't heard shit you say.
Hey, she ain't never lying, dog. That's like the equivalent of when that black dude, what his name? I don't know his name, but he was pose. He's like, so I ain't fresh. That's how they feel when they hop inside them big ass trucks. You know, down here in the sun, that thing. Car, they come out, and when you close the door, they shoot back in. Oh, that's a big white boy truck, man.
Would you watch your girl get trained? I need $100,000.
Man, put the movie on.
I don't care. I'm gonna have to go with the 100K, man.
Hell yeah, I watch my girl get trained for $100K. I watch my girl get trained for $100. $100 man, hell yeah.
Hell yeah, man.
Now I'm gonna win.
Oh, that's crazy, bro. Would you watch your girl get trained for $100,000, man? Listen, even when I was broke, I never considered no shit like that. I wouldn't consider nothing like that. Now that I'm doing all right in life, that's alien to me. I would never. What? How could you stomach that, bro? You know what I'm saying, bro? No, some of these dudes, I don't ever want to be that broke where I would consider it.
Do you think 3 14-year-old boys could beat up comedian John Mulaney in a fight because he wants that to happen?
On our final episode of the season, May 28th, I, John Mulaney, will square off in a very real fight against 3 14-year-old boys. I want to be clear, this isn't going to be like a fun, funny fight. Like, it's going to be me fighting these children and them fighting me as hard as we can.
Let me pick the 14-year-olds. If he let me pick the 14-year-olds, his ass is dead. I got 3 14-year-olds right now at trend school. Man, they will beat the shit out this man. I got some linebackers over here. They 14.
You cook. Don't do it. Don't do it, Mulaney. Don't do it.
Now, if you never heard of these two men, these two dudes, you too young to be on this channel, dog. But for those of y'all who know they are, you know what I'm saying? Like it before you light it, bro. Real talk.
But we split up for years.
Cheech and Chong. Today we are setting up this Chick-fil-A employee for anything she wants.
You can pick any item you want. I'll go get it for you.
Like it before you light it, bro. Real talk.
But we split up for years.
Cheech and Chong. Turns out they hate each other. I did not know this. They hated each other.
Like, we weren't going to get back together again because we have both got huge egos.
I am brokenhearted.
I mean, it kind of makes sense though, right? Like when you're working that closely together all the time, like there's gonna be some friction and conflict.
That's true.
Do you and Charles like always see eye to eye?
Yeah, 5'5" to 5'5". Just dead stare.
See, I'm gonna keep it real with y'all, man. Around that time when I was, 14, we had to jump us a nigga, dog. Grown ass man, bro. It was us. So I'm gonna go, and this was a hood nigga we beat up. We taking Beverly Hills to the morgue. He out of there, bro. We gonna flatline nigga. What? 3 14-year-old me's washing this nigga, bro. Straight up.
Most mistresses do not become wives because as soon as I put you in the category that you can become a wife, you become the thing I didn't like about wife.
Main thing that you think is the commitment part. Once I take you out of that, then I gotta commit.
We got something good going on as the mistress.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Now you want a drawer. Okay.
A side of the closet?
Yeah, what? You want to put your seasonings in my seasoning cabinet? Get out.
Nah.
Get out.
Nah,
yeah.
I'm good.
Yeah, you want to ask me where I've been. You trying to get me to tell my location on?
Where I've been?
Where I've been. You didn't give a when I was just showing up and sticking in. Where I've been outside in the car waiting for you to open the door so I can put my skin in.
There you go.
And then I'm leaving. Why am I doing this? I have never been a mistress or a husband.
You would have been a good mistress. You have mistress qualities.
Like what?
You with me.
What?
Like, not like most people think you don't.
I was about to say, why would you say that?
No, I mean, you don't bother me. You're not a nagging woman.
But when I start bothering you, I am annoying.
You got committed and got annoying.
What did I do differently? I talk to you. I'll be having stuff to say. I'll be having opinions. Is that what it is? Probably, huh? What? You hate when I put a thermostat. If it was a mistress, that bitch know not to touch my thermostat.
Oh, of course.
Because you don't control the weather in here, bitch.
Yeah.
You a visitor, right?
Exactly.
Okay, all right.
Exactly.
You always show your true colors. You always show your true colors.
Yeah, man, nigga told his wife she got mistress quality, bro. That's a good thing about it, bro. A woman that will nag and fuck with you all day is a blessing, bro. Cause I know so many dudes who will lay on them like all day and night. Won't let these men out of their sights. When they are out of their sights, they phone blowing up on us. Let me FaceTime them. Make sure he ain't wild no hoes. Like I'm about to get too specific. Somebody like.
This is the thinnest armor ever. Introducing Hyper Concealable Armor. This vest is made for those looking for uncompromising protection with unmatched concealability and comfort. Hyper Concealable makes concealing armor under a t-shirt a reality, the best option for covert and undercover work. The Hyper Concealable vest features Hyperline armor. Hyperline armor is rated level 3A and defends against handguns up to 44 mag, shotguns, strikes, and slashes. Developed and manufactured in the US, Hyperline armor.
This is actually pretty impressive. I gotta tell you, this is actually pretty impressive. I really wasn't expecting it. Hey everyone, Scott with Air Gunner Review. So I am going to be doing a penetration test. And we're going to pit the LE, the SD, and the CL together to see which one can penetrate more. And what we are penetrating is 1-inch pieces of foam. This is aluminum wrap. You can see I've already SD. It is 1 inch thick. This is pretty compressed. Also has a vinyl on the back side of it. That one is marked for the SD, the CL, and the LE. We're going to do the SD first. And what I have are 4 of these. And this is going inside this box right here, way to the back. Just like that. Also going to do the pierce and shoot. It is on fire. We've got 5 projectiles inside. Let's see what happens. Let me get some eye protection on. Eye protection. Here we go. Pierce and shoot. Well, you can see that. Yep. Here we go. Okay, now let's just see what that did right here. It did go through this one, but it stopped. Let's see, is it in there? You can see an indentation. There is a projectile right here. So keep that in mind. Now we're just going to shoot and see what the other ones do. Shot number 2. It's kind of surprising. I don't know. I didn't expect it to go through this many. Anyway, there's the first one. Went through front and back of it. The second one went through the back of it. And the third one has a dent. Alright, so let me get these lined up the way they should. That's what we're last 3 here. back up. Basically, it went through two. What happened is the other one stopped it. So there we have it. And it just fell. Next shot. This is actually pretty impressive. I gotta tell you, this is actually pretty impressive. I really... Shoot, let me just see something here. Okay, looked like there was a dent in it. I want to make sure I didn't have ones that had a dent. Okay, here we go. We're gonna try that. I'm gonna try that right now. Just to see. We are all three of them went through. The second one, and this one is the closest that it got right here. So one almost penetrated, but you don't see a dent in this last one. There is no dent. So that is where we stand so far on it. All went through here, but none of them even came close to there. So now let's see what the CL has to offer. Now the CL, that first shot is really, really weak. I had one person make a comment that if you pull the trigger a little slower, that it pierces, it allows a little bit more air to get into it. I'm going to try that right now. Just as we are all loaded up, we have 5 of them in here. The indicator is up. I'm going to pierce and shoot. Okay, looked like there was a dent in it. I want to make sure I didn't have one that had a dent. Okay, here we go. We're going to try that. They are absolutely correct. You can hear it pierce the CO2 before you fire. So if you do it a little slower, you get more power. That was absolutely true. Whoever sent that to me, thank you very much. I appreciate that. Okay, so let's take a look. We went through, and there's a very little hole, but I'm going to show you something. Okay, there's that. Here's the second one. Now you're going to say, oh, but I don't see it. Here's the third one. Front and back. Okay, so when you see a front and back, you know it's going through. Front and back, okay? Oh, I'm sorry, this is the front. This is the back, but you can see where it went through. And it went through all of these, front and back right there. And here, but look at where it is. That's pretty good. I mean, that's by far better than the SD. Yeah, I'm pretty happy. All right, let me line these back up here. I'm trying to keep my shots still about where they're supposed to be. Okay. Now you see this mark here. This mark was here, and I should have probably used a different one, but probably my finger or something. But that is definitely where the shot went. Okay. All right. That was the pierce and shoot. Now let's see what happens here. Here we go. Straight through all of them. There it is. Now there's no, I think as John says, movie magic. No movie magic. There's the projectile. I should have put more up. I actually did not expect that to go through this, especially with the aluminum foil on there. All right.
Technology is evolving. We are constantly trying to reach full potential.
All right. So first shot, I'm going to dig that out later. Second shot, all 4 of these. Now if the LE goes through all of these, I'm going to have to do a whole new retest and put 5 on each one of them, just to see. All right, next shot. Jacket on, or you got a heavy sweater on, I can picture this having, you know, doing a little bit more damage than, you know, a regular 68 caliber. I mean, that's my opinion. That may not be your opinion, but from the aspect of seeing the SD, who they couldn't even touch the last one, and this one's blowing right through all of them. And let's see. I'm too sure. I think it went right in the same hole. Yep. It did go through, and I think it went through the same hole. Well, let's see. I can't. It could have came out. Okay, that may be. It came out, but it could. It's here. I can't say conclusively. There's a lot of holes right here. So I can't say conclusively it didn't fall between one of these foam guys. I really can't. All right. We're going to keep going here. I'm going to try to go a little lower this time. I believe I have one. Yeah, I think I have one more in here. Okay, it fell out, but I'm not sure where. Okay, so there is the hole right there. Well, I want to keep this up in the air where you guys can see it. I don't want you guys thinking I'm doing something. There's the hole right there. There's the hole. Did it go through? It looks like it went through here. You can see where the exit is, right there. This is where it hit, and it made an indentation, but then it came down. So there you have it. So now, let's see what the LE can do. LE. Fiber loaded, we're on fire. Let's see what happens. I'm gonna take the whole thing out so you guys can see. Okay, there's the one. It's stuck here. there's the projectile right here. You guys see that? Hopefully you can see it. Stuck right there. Okay, so that was the pierce and shoot. Obviously, we're going to get more power out of the next one.
Here's how you can end any fight in seconds with this nearly indefensible move that I'm going to show you right now. Picture this. You just finished dinner in an unfamiliar part of town. It's gone late, and there aren't many streetlights working.
Here we go. Pull. Oh, but I'm not convinced it's there. But maybe. Okay, did go through. Went through two. Pull. Pull. Went through. There it is right there. Okay, so it did go through. Possibly it might have gone through another one. You know, I got to give it the benefit of the doubt. I probably should have had 5. Matter of fact, I know this is a second shot. I'm going to give it an extra one in there. I do want to give it the... I want to give it a fair shake. You know, I'm not here to sell you guys anything. I don't care if you buy the LE, you buy the SD. I really, it doesn't matter to me. I'm not here to prove anything but what Berna is telling us. All right, let me get another one. By now, the gun's kind of rested up a little bit, recharge a little bit more. Okay, here we go. Next shot. Okay. Shot right there. Went through. Shot. Went through. Shot. Did not go through. There's the bubble right there. That was there. That is not part of it, obviously, because it was like this. So that is not any part of that. Okay. Let's carry on. Next shot. Should be doing is probably marking these, but this is our 4th shot, so we're going to see where that is. Okay. All 4 shots went through. There's that one. I think that was already there. Oh, there it is right there. That was not there before. There it is right there. Only 2 went to that one, and nothing to that one. Okay. Here's what I'm going to do. I think we got one more shot here. Try to keep these kind of... Well, I guess it don't matter. Yeah. That shot? trouble getting that out. My my shoulder doesn't work. All right, let's see what we got here. I followed that one. That was that hole right there. There it is right here. Oops, sorry. The hole is right here. No hole there. Only the two and nothing there. So basically the first one went straight through. I'm not sure exactly. I'd have to watch the tape over it. But anyway, there's one right there. There's one right there. So let's just do a little recap of what's going on here. Okay, so we have the SD. The SD, we know that it shot through the first one. It shot through the second one pretty good. It hit the third one with dents, and one that actually went kind of through. It did go through, obviously, but not enough to even put a mark on this. So that is the worst performer of the three launchers. Let's take a look at the LE again to see what the LE did. The LE, of course, all 5 shots went through. This one was the half power shot, of course, so it stuck in there. And the rest of them looks like they went through. Now, one of them got stuck in the third, and 2 of them actually went through there. And then the final one here through on the final board, and one got stuck here. So you only have 1 full completion on the 4th piece. And yeah, and then this one right here. So that's what's going on with the LE. And now we take the CL and we look at these again. Of course, we have all 4 of these, and that I purposely shot down there to see where it went to. And of course, went through board number 1. These, I believe this is either board number 2. I get a little mixed up. See the shot that's down there. Hard to determine, but it doesn't really matter because they all went through here and then it went through here, regardless to which one it is. And again, here they are here. They all went through the back. And the final one, it does look like this one did not go through, obviously, and the rest of them went through there. Now, I think they're all. Yeah, there's none stuck in here, I believe. No, and I retrieved them all. So anyway, I'm not going to more power. I'm not going to talk about better penetration. We're going to talk about power now. The LE definitely has more power than either one of these. It definitely has more joules. You're looking at 20 to 22 joules on at least 1 or 2 shots. Then it drastically drops down. I've had it drop down as much as like 100 feet per second. So it definitely has more power, but less penetration. So you have to decide for yourself. This is what I want you guys to think about with these launchers. It is like taking a hammer. And is it worse to take 3 of these at 22 joules and hit it with the side of your hammer, or one that's only shooting at 12 joules and striking it smack on one finger? So that's kind of what you're looking at. The effectiveness of a 68 caliber, getting an overall injury from it, versus a 61 caliber that is, hitting you with more concentration. And so I guess that's what you have to look at. From my perspective, I just like the 61 caliber. It's not that much difference between the two, really, honestly. It is a little bit, but it's not like a 50 caliber. I think you can still get some effective powder in there for chemicals. So I think that's still a great factor with it. But the smallness, and it's not just the feel of it is great. And the sights are really good, really pronounced sights, and I just love the overall feel of it. So that, I would be carrying this. That's my unbiased view.
Welcome, Tavern Keeper. In this game, you will become a tavern owner, managing your own cozy...
HR is for the company. OCDA, we for the employees. You're always inappropriate taking pictures with your shirt on.
What?
You saw me with my shirt on. Slang. No, I ain't seen your stupid ass with your shirt on.
This shit, why I'm trying man that goes to people's jobs and curse out their boss because the employees actually can't do it because they don't want to get fired. So we gonna go there on their behalf.
Patient of care, diversity of care, ID number 33712. And I'm out here at D-Lane Agency. Gonna get in here and rectify and reprimand Mr. Dante, the insurance man, with his shirt taken off, stupid ass. He's gonna get in here and see
his shirt taken off.
There you go.
He be taking his shirt off. What do Dante be doing? Why is he taking his shirt off at work?
They got a car with his face on it. They were talking about that nigga playing.
He got his face on the car.
I mean, looks like he got his shit together. Hey, how you doing?
His house?
Agent Rapper with occupational care and diversity of care, ID 3712. And I was coming here looking for Mr. Dante, the insurance. You Dante? How you doing, man? My name Agent Ratliff with Occupational Care, Diversity Care, ID number 33712. And I was coming out here to go like which you had on. Yeah. See, these complaints are totally anonymous. They're about your work performance dating all the way back January 2024 this year. And what we like to do, no sir, let me explain. What we like to do in these situations, we like to remain unbiased before we make a determinate fact of who we want to let go the issue files. Now, like I said, the complaints are, yes.
That's all he care about is the money. He ain't even care about him being fired.
For your behavior. And there'll be a fine, violation of code A301, $3,500 fine. And I just want to go over these complaints with you and get your side of it. And this is a real company. These are real complaints. This is not no prank or anything like that. We're a real company and we deal with real complaints. I'm just trying to go over complaints with you. You stalling time like you ain't trying to hear it, but I'm going to read them off anyway. They say right here, you are never in the office. You can't sit down, have a seat. Let's have a seat right here. I got a seat. Yeah, sit down right. So right here it says, you are never in the office. You canceled insurance because you got turned down. You never answer the phone or call people back. Time out. All of the trucks with your face on it, you steal. You sell policies with 40 plus. You trying to steal another creator's content doing food reviews.
What the hell?
You're always looking at somebody's wife. You don't know if you're a DJ or the insurance man.
He said a DJ.
You sell more than insurance. People who work for you, but they are anonymous. Now let me finish because I got a few more right here. You're always being inappropriate taking pictures with your shirt on.
What?
You don't like talking to clients. You always make clients contact you by email and you're never the one to respond.
You saw me with my shirt on.
So
he said you saw me with my shirt off.
Dante, the insurance man, what you got to say about these complaints? No, I ain't seen your stupid ass with your shirt on. I don't ain't seen you with your shirt on. Now, what you got to say about these complaints? I got to get out of here.
That ain't about nothing.
Okay, right here it say you sell policies to women 40 plus. So you love the auntie. And the reason why you love the auntie, because when you was a little boy, your auntie used to touch on you.
What?
And that's why you love the auntie with your sick ass. Nah, this ain't no damn scam. I'm gonna tell you what it is. Though.
You been watching my content.
The content that they say you stealing, nah, I ain't watching your goof ass eat nobody else food.
Oh my
God. I'm gonna tell you what's gonna happen.
He said, what are you doing? He's about to light a cigarette for no reason.
That better be a fake. Now let me tell you what's gonna happen. You go take them back.
Say it loud, say it right now. We'll come alive, it's time to stand proud.
That better be a fake. Now let me tell you what's gonna happen. You go take a bath with your clothes on, and you go motherfucking respect people. You hear me? That's what you gonna do. And right here, it say you sell more than the shirt. They say they sell his plates and perks. Plates and perks. Nah, it's crazy. When I come in here exposing the truth about your ass, nah, it's crazy. And then I don't know who you telling us about, because I'm an authority figure. If you think about calling the police, you ain't gonna be doing shit, but motherfucker digging yourself a bigger hole. It don't matter. We'll wait till they, but motherfucker digging yourself a bigger hole.
Look at him, look at him.
It don't matter. We'll wait till they get here. And when they get here, they fuck around probably arrest your goddamn Jill Scott looking ass.
Jill Scott!
And you talk like a slow ass young jock.
Just really called me in like the first time.
And you talk like a slow ass.
Hello? Hey, what did we come up with? $500 a week. So yeah, because it's at 3. Yeah, it's at 3. We'll add 2. As long as things are moving like they're doing, we'll do 500 a week and we'll get this paid up. Yeah, before the end of the year. Well, the loan's at 150, but I have the other deductible coming out at 150. So that's 300 already. So 200 on top of that. So all right. So you're talking about some loans 150. So we'll do 250. now, and you're telling me 3 altogether. $450 for just the way up, so I don't want to get confused with the 2. So right now the loan's at $150. If you bought the 300, then that'll make $450 altogether. Okay, yeah, $450 altogether is fine. Well, do the 5. Do the 5, nice even number. No, it'll be an extra 200 on top of the loan. So it'll be 350 altogether plus the other 150 deductible for the insurance deductible taken out. So everything would be 500. Yes. No problem. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Bye. Okay, that's sorted. Worry about there. So I'm done.
Comes up. I don't give a damn what you gonna do. We gonna get up out of here. You can't put me out. Yeah, I know it. And I believe this right here for your goofy stupid ass. And then
That'll start a fire. Why would you plug the lit damn cigarette?
And I believe this right here for your goofy stupid ass. And then and I see all these cars with your ass face on it. So it look like you Photoshop face ass nigga.
Photoshop fake. Yo.
I'm not scuffling with this nigga, yeah.
You know what's smart? Dinner on autopilot. Eat smart. With Factor.
Face.
Get that nigga face, stupid ass nigga.
See, that don't even look like you. He's catfishing.
Nigga, that ain't him. Just face having ass nigga, man.
Why they standing at the door watching him? What is going on? He just got there. How you already in trouble? They don't want him to smoke.
I bet they caught him.
Yeah, you're doing it for social media.
I seen you looking at the video.
Yeah, so you are not with Ocean, we write no tricks.
Hmm?
You are a TikToker, you're doing it for...
This is a real company. We deal with real
You know
complaints.
the point with Ocean?
Lady, you just walked inside.
You know why you...
Lady, you. Where did she come from? Her little season.
It don't matter. We over HR. We over HR. I just did.
Oh, you have...
We listen. This is a real company. We deal with real complaints. It don't matter if y'all don't think it's real or not. It is real. How I know your name, how I know Kanisha and Latricia P. These complaints are real. And the black sister right there shows y'all the video. It's always the sisters that rap me out.
It's always the sisters.
Stop this now. We want to have Ocean official.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But the complaints are real.
Everything what you say might be, you give us no details, yeah, and you...
Okay, he go to details right. He go to details right here. But I'm gonna read them verbatim. It say Latricia be sleeping with people at the job.
Letitia be sleeping. Who Letitia?
She get time out. She get promotion to folks that does nothing.
she don't like because they have better energy than her. She walks around like she thought. She walks around like
Is this Letitia?
she's all that, but nobody be looking. The company in debt.
So I'm going to ask for the payment back. Okay, I just walked into this, so I would like to have a conversation with you for just a moment.
Yes. Here go my card.
That's fine. Give me just a moment so that I can excuse this gentleman over here. And just as you're recording, we're recording as well.
Oh, that's fine. We're supposed to be recorded. That's my card. You let Miss Latricia know we stopped by to pay her a visit.
Yes.
This is a real company. We deal with real complaints. And you never brought our water back. Y'all ain't got no hospitality in this building.
So can you identify yourself?
Oh, I already told them. They just asked me. Yeah. They asked me to leave, so I can't. They asked me to leave. I already identified myself earlier.
Okay.
We just came out here to speak with her. We just came out here to. Oh, this is a real company. We deal with real complaints. People.
She said, "Why are you here?" This is a real company. That's the same fucking line. No matter what. She said, "Why are you here? What's the reason for you showing up?" This is a real company with real complaints. They don't even answer the
People
question.
go to our website, complaints about their shitty bosses, shitty horrible managers, and we come up there and we rectify and reprimand. It's all over the country. We big.
Okay, so would you care to...
Hell yeah. I don't firm. We dealt with lawyers and everything. This is a real company. We the biggest company in the world. To come out here and speak with Miss Latricia, you, Mr. Willer, and the complaint that was filed from the workers that work here.
That's not our protocol.
Huh?
Speak up, we do have a speaker.
Oh, exactly. But it goes unnoticed. They call us. Trust me. They always file a complaint, but it gets overlooked.
Yes.
Like I tell people, HR is for the company. OCDA, we for the employees.
Ooh.
You gonna see what we do. You gonna be like, oh, he really making a difference. Girl, why you gonna be the one to ask me that when they already asked me that? If you wanted to ask me to leave, you wanted to look like you run the show. But if you wanted to look like you run the show, just say that. Because they been asked me to leave. You call me over here like you want to speak. Then I'm like, oh, okay, I just want you to vacate. Why you want to look like you in charge? If you wanted us to leave, you should have just said that. You didn't win. They actually won because they found out who I was first and asked me to leave. You just came in here with some peace looking hungry as hell. Time out. That shit was funny. When he laughing at your ass. That shit was funny. Fat hungry ass. Fat hungry ass.
Grab my Game Changer for visibly improved skin in 14 days. Olay Hyaluronic Body Wash.
Can you identify which app is a trap?
Your payment info is safe with me.
Samesies. Some weather we're having.
You may not be able to tell which app is a trap, but Google Play can. Download apps, not traps.
Motorcycle prices are going up everywhere, but not these. Right now, dealerships across America are overloaded with bikes they just can't move. That means you've got a shot at picking up a brand new ride without breaking the bank. These are 15 motorcycles you can buy dirt cheap in May 2025. Number 15, Kawasaki Z 400. If you are the kind of rider who craves lightweight agility, sharp throttle response, and real-world sport performance without the price tag of a full-blown super sport, then the Z400 deserves a serious look. This bike was engineered with precision in mind, delivering the kind of ride that makes city streets and mountain curves equally exciting. At the heart of the Z400 is a liquid-cooled parallel twin engine displacing 399 cubic centimeters. It puts down an impressive 49 horsepower and 28 pound-feet of torque. That kind of power in a frame weighing just over 365 pounds creates one of the most responsive bikes in its class. Whether you're accelerating off the line or diving into corners, the Z400 gives you that planted, confident feel that riders love. It comes equipped with a 6-speed gearbox, assist and slipper clutch, and an upright riding position that strikes the perfect balance between sporty aggression and daily usability. The seat height sits just below 31 inches, making it approachable even for newer riders, while the slim tank and sculpted ergonomics keep the bike feeling tight and flickable. The Z400 also includes full LED lighting, digital instrumentation, and a high-tensile steel trellis frame that adds stiffness without unnecessary weight. And because it's tuned for real-world performance, it's just as happy slicing through weekday traffic as it is tearing up canyon roads on the weekend. Next up is a machine with timeless styling and surprisingly strong trail instincts, built for both grit and charm. Number 14. Royal Enfield Scram 411. If you love the look of a vintage scrambler but need a bike that actually handles modern roads and off-road excursions, then the Scram 411 from Royal Enfield hits a sweet spot. It's got that British design DNA but was built with real-world experience.
Every time we turn around, Denzel got to straighten one of y'all out. Leave that man alone. Denzel is not out of here playing with y'all. He was at a red carpet event, damn it, paparazzi man want to touch on Denzel, grab on, hey, huh? Okay, listen, I told you before. You see me over here talking, I don't, that's his line. Get your hands off me. That's every movie. He do that in every movie. That's his line. Get your hands off me. It don't matter what's going on. He's like, come on, we gonna sing Christmas Carol. Get your hands off me. It don't matter what he do.
When American Soviet troops began tracking down Nazi leaders to bring them to trial at Nuremberg, they often found only their wives. Their husbands were either dead or the country. They were witnesses, innocent bystanders, accomplices, or perpetrators. All played the role of simple, devoted housewives who cared for their children and husbands. In some cases this was true, but for most of them the reality was much more sinister. These women are unrepentant princesses who loved German war criminals. All were affiliated with the Nazi Party, sometimes long before they met their husbands, and in most cases outlived them, keeping the flame of anti-Semitism and racism alive. Tragic fates awaited these wives, mothers, and lovers after the defeat of the Dear Third Reich in World War II. Welcome to the Marshall Memories. Huerta was the devil's devoted wife. Not all Nazi leaders' wives were. However, was Adolf Hitler's party. The first. She was born in 1909 in Constance into a family of Nazi enthusiasts. It was her father, Walter Book, who introduced the young Huerta to her uncle.
Conversation for you guys so we can get details on this piece of automotive history. So behind Brent is Peggy. Thank you so much, Peggy, for inviting us to your home and giving. So let's start right at the beginning. How did you, and did you say your husband?
Yes, my husband.
How did you
He's
get
a
acquire the car?
big Corvette person, big car enthusiast, and every Sunday he would read the newspapers. He was reading it was either the Wall Street Journal or the New York Times, I don't remember which, and he saw the advertisement for this 84 serial number 1 Corvette. So he called, and it was in California, and he called like probably 6 in the morning, our time, God knows what time, about 3 hours there, and called him and he said, I want the car. Sight unseen.
What Peggy didn't know for months and months and months after is that he mortgaged the house to buy that car. and she didn't know.
I did not know.
What happened when you found out that he mortgaged your home and the car?
Oh, it'll all be just a good investment. It's just a really good investment. It'll be fine. I'm like, okay. Yeah, I saw the paperwork from the bank where he took it. You know, they take, back then you could just go in and say, I just want a note for this much money, and, you know, but something that big for collateral, then they needed to have the house as collateral. So
Wow.
I'm like, okay.
So he was quite a car enthusiast and
Yes.
a bit of a wild man.
Yes.
Sounds like quite an incredible man. Is he still with us?
No. He passed October 3rd last year.
Sorry to hear.
Yeah. Yeah, so he's been gone. He always said the car was an investment, but then when the time came for him to try to want to sell it, then it was not. It was sold, and he had a really cute 2-page thing about when you'll see this car, and he talks all about it and that. But anyway, and then after that, he didn't try to sell it. We used to show it in cars, always in an enclosed trailer. We would take it all over and show it. Then that stopped because he got really sick, so it just, unfortunately, he's been sitting in the garage.
Didn't really drive the car all that much.
No, we didn't drive it at all. I think he drove it down the road. It's got really no miles on it. What it was is we belong to NCCC, which is National Council of Corvette Convention. They're the ones who auction a car every year, and it was for spina bifida. So that's why this car was up. And so somebody won it in California, and they put it up for sale right away. So that's how we got it. So there was no miles on the car when we got it. So I think he drove it down the road maybe once.
Kudos to you and your late husband for keeping all the records, and it's all very organized right in front. We're going to see what we can show after this, but there's a big binder that's this thick that's full of service records. Well, I guess no service records. It says service information, but I'm sure it never even had an oil change. So there's a huge binder full of all the documents and documentation, which is really, really cool. I mean, this is a piece of automotive history, and somehow it fell into our lap. Hi, this gentleman right here, Matt, who's actually been a part of this video. We just never introduced him the whole time. But Matt, yeah, he was the one that contacted us and told us about this Corvette.
All right, before we open the door to one of the craziest finds we've ever found, the owner, Peggy, had one thing she wanted to ask from you guys.
Please, 30,000 likes at least.
This is the only way that we can get Peggy. Woo-hoo! Really excited to be featured on the video. So if you guys can go and like the video for Peggy and for us, we'd appreciate it. Without her, this is not possible. And she is a hoot. But for her privacy, we're going to keep her face off the camera. But without further ado, let's get to the garage.
So while we extremely carefully start pulling this out of the garage, I want to ask the question of the video, so leave your answers in the comments below. With this being a very rare car, obviously one of one since it's the first VIN, and only having 277 miles on it and being in almost pristine condition, especially after we detail it in this video, what do you guys think this car is worth? And make sure you watch all the way until the end of the video, because we did get Peggy's reaction. We had to blur her face for the whole reaction, but nonetheless, she is the sweetest lady ever. And we finally got to deliver the 1960 Apache that we gave away to the new owner and got his reaction too, so you can see that at the end of this video. Plus a little teaser teaser of what giveaway number 2 is going to be, which starts on May 31st. You do not want to miss that one, especially if you like Corvette.
Start working on the car, I figured we should show off the VIN plate. Yes, that is 00001. The first Corvette from 1984. I say this in every single video, but this time I mean it more than ever before. Thank God we are finally back safe and sound with the VIN number 1 for Corvette. And on first inspection, this is obviously not as dirty as some of the other cars that we feature on this channel, but we still have some wild mouse trails that are coming down the side of the car. Look, it goes into this vent over here. Looks like it follows up along the window line right here. And then you have some dust and debris, a couple of acorns hiding, other contamination on the back in these recesses around the taillights. So thankfully, it's not in awful shape, but it is going to take extreme attention to detail to make sure that we clean this as properly as possible. This is less of a disaster detail that we usually feature and more of a preservation detail.
First thing we need to do is actually move the seats. We can't open the windows up. So without further ado, we got to put a little bit of power in this Corvette.
Like what engine?
For the L83, classic L83 injection. It's definitely everybody's favorite. Along with the 4-speed transmission that came with these. As we see, the engine's not too bad of condition. Obviously, there's a little bit of road action going on, but everything's here and everything does look pretty fresh besides the light coating of mount seat.
Yeah, you can definitely tell that the mice were running around this car. It doesn't look like any wires are chewed, which I'm very thankful for, as I'm sure the owner do. We're not going to induce. We don't want to be liable. So, make this end bay look as like new as possible. We'll blow out all the contaminants to the best of our abilities. The goal is to not do any damage during this detail, but to preserve it. But first things first, we need to put power to it to roll the windows. All right, so we have a side mount battery, which I hate.
But those are your favorite.
That's not my favorite.
That's my favorite.
So this is the first time this Corvette is getting power in a very long time. I really hope it doesn't short, catch on fire, and we are in big trouble. So, fingers crossed. Mike, 3, 2.
Clear car crevice dust in 3 minutes. Sweep away leaves on lawn in 5 minutes. And clean metal debris in industrial workshops in 7 minutes. If it doesn't deliver, triple your money back. Introducing the hottest lithium battery cordless blower, newly developed by Makita, a brand with 75 years of experience in manufacturing power tools, featuring brushless motor technology. Strength is 20 times that of ordinary blowers, and global sales have surpassed 300,000 units. Together, user feedback before large-scale production, the brand has decided to launch a purchase one for only 20% of the original price. Don't miss out. This storm blower astonishing hurricane level speed of 180 Ms, effortlessly blowing away.
Okay, so the windows work. The mileage 7.
Okay, so yeah, that one's definitely right before they got it. They said they drove down the road once or twice, and that's it. Wow. And I know they were very concerned about the window writing. So what we're going to do is we're just going to wipe the windows down with our new product, but we'll launch that next week. But we're going to wipe it down with our sealant. We're going to tape plastic over the window to make sure that none of this gets removed during the launch process.
Now to start the detailing process, the first thing we're going to do is vacuum any loose debris, spider webs, anything that's going to get all over our shop and make our lives a little bit more difficult. And we're also going to take a leaf blower and blow out the engine bay. That way when we get to actually cleaning it, it's already ready for us to go.
Alright, before we start on the wheel cleaning on the Corvette, I need to gas up this choo-choo truck that we tow all these cars with. So I want to show you guys how I use this video sponsor, Upside, to earn money every time I fill up. Before I actually head to the gas station, I'm going to open the app and find the closest shell, because that's the kind of diesel that I like to put in my truck. And I from the shop. So I'm going to click it, and I see that I can earn 12 cents per gallon on diesel, which is awesome because this truck takes a ton of diesel. I think I have a 44 gallon. A nice chunk of change. So then from there, I'm going to go ahead and hit continue. I have my card linked. I'll confirm the link card, and that's it. All I have to do is go to the gas station and pump my gas using the card that I have on file with Upside. So let's go. So I just paid with the card that I have on file with Upside, and I'm putting diesel in Big Hoss. Big Hoss is a 2024 Ford F350 Power Stroke, and it has the extended gas tank. Like I said before, holds 45 gallons of gas, and I get to earn 12 cents back on every gallon. So if you guys haven't figured out what Upside is, it is a cashback app that helps you earn money back on gas, groceries, and dining out. There are over 100,000 gas stations, restaurants, and grocery stores on the Upside app, ensuring that cashback is right around the corner. And yes, it's real cashback, no confusing points or rewards. It's just money that goes into an account that you can withdraw to your bank account. The best part about Upside is that it is truly a free app. There is no payment that you have to make outside of just purchasing your gas or using one of the approved restaurants or grocery stores in order to get cash back. And when I'm driving as much as we are with this truck, especially when we're towing, because this thing only gets about 11.5 miles per gallon, Upside really helps me earn some money back. Upside users are making up to $280 per year. To find out how much you could earn, click the link in the description to download Upside and use code WD to get 25 cents off every gallon on your first tank of gas. Or scan the QR code here to claim your offer. Thank you so much to Upside for sponsoring this video and saving me 12 cents on 28 gallons of diesel fuel. Brett, what's the math on that? I don't know, but it's money. Money that I earned because of it's saving me 12 cents on first tank of gas. Or QR code here to claim your offer. Thank you so much to Upside for sponsoring this video and saving me 12 cents on 28 gallons of diesel fuel. Brett, what's the math on that? I don't know, but it's money. Money that I earned because of Upside. Now, let's get back to the Corvette.
So for the next step of the process, we're going to do things different again because we want to clean the entire tire, but it's a little bit tough with how low this car is. So what we're going to do is clean it like normal, and then we're going to open up the hood, spray our tire cleaner on top of the tire, use a brush to really scrub it in, then close the hood and spray it all away. That way we're protecting the engine from getting any water on it, but we're completely cleaning the tire. And for the record, we were asked not to remove the wheels on this car or really anything, so this is really the best we were able to do.
Now that the tires and wheels are clean, we're going to tell you about the rest of the wash process because it's not like other videos that you may have seen from us. This car is obviously extremely low mileage and is obviously extremely rare, being that there's only one in the whole entire world. So the way that we're going to be washing this vehicle is with the least amount of aggression possible, meaning that when it comes to the exterior, we're not really going to be using any pre-wash because I don't believe that we need that level of alkaline cleaner for this car. For our iron remover, this car was never really driven, so there's not much, if any, iron on the paint at all. So I won't be using any iron remover. I won't be using a clay bar because my goal isn't to mar the paint and cause me to have to polish more when I go to polish the vehicle. Even when I polish the vehicle, I'm going to be not really trying to remove much paint at all because that's what polishing does, it removes paint. My goal is to pretty much just barely polish the vehicle, just to jewel it, which is just make it slightly shinier. So for everyone in the comments that may be saying, well, you didn't do this or you didn't do this and you always do this, there's a reason for it. Our goal, again, is to make this car as clean as possible with the least amount of chemicals because the last thing I want is for any of our chemicals to potentially damage or stain, which they don't. I would be comfortable if this was any other C4 Corvette in the world using all of our whole entire product line, but sometimes you just have to play it safe. And if I use a pH balanced soap, I think I can do 95% of the job, and a light polish, and this thing is going to look brand new because it is brand new.
What's for dinner? Shop King Supers for appetizing ingredients and big savings, like $600 in digital coupons and up to $1 off per gallon at the pump.
Percent of the job, and a light polish, and this thing is going to look brand new because it is brand new.
And now I guess I should introduce, which is not live on our site just yet, but the best drying towel in the game. Look at how in just one swipe on the car, it removes all that water and leaves it streak free. We're gonna have that on our website very soon for you guys. Leave a comment down below if that's something that you're gonna be interested in getting.
All right, so now it's time to actually wash the engine bay. And like I said, I'm not going to be using our typical method of our pressure washer and our degreaser and our various brushes because A, this car is extremely special and I do not want any water to get inside the carburetors, which we're very careful of, and we usually wrap the carburetors in order to make sure that no water does get inside. But this car isn't all that dirty. It doesn't have any mileage on it, so there's not that much buildup of grease. The only buildup that we have is, some of these, I guess, mouse trails, if you could call it, where the mice, are stepping in their own urine and then walking all over this engine bay. And so the way that I'm actually going to treat this and clean this engine is I'm going to be using our interior cleaner because I don't think the greaser is going to be the best match. And then I'm going to be using our steamer. So I'm not going to introduce any water. I'm going to abstain from liability. This is a special car, and the last thing I need is to have some kind of issue with water getting in the carburetors on this car. Now we're gonna lift up the airbox cover to see if the mice made it into the carburetor or the air filter. That is pristine. That's about as good as it's gonna get. That's a relief that the mice didn't make it in there. So now we'll be able to clean, couldn't reach with the cover on it. And we're gonna quickly put the cover back on, but it is in there. Moving on to the inside of this Corvette, as you can see, I am squeezed right in here, and in typical 80s fashion, there is a digital dash, which is new to this model. Obviously, the cars from the 70s did not have this. Everything in here is like brand new, although dirty, and I must say though, I do like this a lot more than the C3 Corvettes. I've never been in a C4 actually, which is kind of crazy for me to say.
Can you tell which app is a trap? Google Play can. Download apps, not traps.
But I want to know, is this first time that Chevy started to use bows in their vehicles? Was it in the Corvette, or was this at least the first time in a Corvette that it was used? I'm also noticing this is a lot more ergonomic than previous cars that I've worked on. We've done quite a few C3s, and I really like, especially on the door, I really like this placement of the door handle. You grip it really well, and then there's a light right here, and you push it on and off. It's just very satisfying quick. Little things like that that are completely different from your car. One of the last interesting things on this side of the car is this tiny little picture of how the hood opens, and I just thought that was pretty cool looking. These seats are quite a bit more comfortable than the previous C3s that I've been in, and as you can see, they are like perfect, just a little bit dirty, but they are soft and supple. They feel like brand new seats. This car has a lot of tech for back in the day. It has power mirrors, power windows, and then an odd feature is this is where you control the power seat from, which I've never seen power seats controlled from the center console, so that's a little odd. Over here you have a bunch of options that typically are found on stalks, but to change your range or trip, it would be over here. Your fuel, averages of mileage, voltage, or coolant temp, you can decide and customize it to however you would want. So that's actually like a really interesting and cool feature for back in the day, because this did not exist before this car. One thing I do have to ask the viewers is, a lot of Corvettes never really had a glove compartment, but this one has this. Now, I'm not sure if there is a makeshift airbag in here. I don't believe there is, but is this some sort of bumper car stuff for your face if you get in a crash? I'm not sure, but let me know down below, what is the reason for this protruding Corvette emblem? I mean, it looks alright. It does look kind of out of place, but it is most definitely soft and supple in case it meets your forehead. Let's get these seats out of here and see what's going on in this car. Now that I have taken all both of the seats out as carefully as I can, I'm going to have a nervous moment of removing the seat from this car, and you guys are all going to watch me, so that's awesome. So here I come. Gonna be wonderful for my back. Okay. All right. So, we do have some stuff on the floor over here that I'd like to point out. Real old picture of this Corvette next to him. Very pretty C3. Both white with red interior. Very nice.
Why does it have the date 83? It doesn't make sense.
I don't know. The wheel locks and keys. So these all have the original locks on them still. So here's the key, and I don't think anyone's ever opened this. This super sweet hat that is, what is this material called? Corduroy hat. I don't know what the last thing can see. That's really cool. Another Interesting little design Corvette fun display. This is really gross. Serial number 1. This man was very, very proud to have owned this car, and I mean, I understand why. At the time, you know, because now we have C5, C6, C7, C8, you know, and there's serial number 1s that exist. But back then, apparently the other serial number 1 cars from the C1 and C2 generation, or C2 and C3 generation, were destroyed. And so it was very special to have the number 1. I do have to point this out. On the seatbelt, this says cinch. So I'm assuming what that means is when you put your seatbelt on, if you press this, this will further cinch you down into the seat. Now, if that's actually what that does, I've only been in one other car in my whole life that does that. This is from 1984. The only other car that I've ever been in that has a feature like that was a 2025 Audi RS6. So that's insane, if that's what that does. If it doesn't, you guys can all tell me I'm silly in the comments, but I think that's exactly what that means, and that's pretty crazy. Moving on to the carpet, as we can see, we do have a bunch of droppings, but not as much staining, which is really good because these red carpets are still in really, really wonderful shape, like new, besides this little bit of droppings. Without further ado, I'm going to get the driver's seat out, and then we're going to get to back into this Corvette.
Okay, now we've vacuumed out this back section at least a little bit. We're going to do a little more after showing this. In all of the barn find C3 Corvettes we've done, this is always the biggest problem area. Whenever we open up these 2 compartments or 3 compartments that they have, there are always massive mouse nests. So I figured to follow the trend, we would open these up for you guys, see what's inside them, and see what's in them for ourselves for the first time, how bad they are. Oh, wow. This is actually incredible. Okay, so that one's perfectly clean. Check this one out. Dude, what? Okay, mice somehow did not get in here. I guess in the C4, they sealed these off way better than the C3. I don't know if back in the day people were complaining about how they were sealed, but there was no possible way for the mice to get in here, which is amazing. These barely have a speck of dust in them, so I guess we'll just vacuum them out really quick, give them a quick wipe down, and they're good to go. I'm actually pleasantly surprised.
Since 1983, Nissan has been assembling award-winning vehicles for you right here in America. And now we've lowered MSRP.
along with all the other interesting quirks and features that Mike mentioned about this car, I just noticed one when I was doing the door card here. So this is the only time I've ever seen this. We actually have the windshield wiper controls located on the door. That is the oddest place I've ever seen these controls. So I didn't realize that C4 Corvettes did that. And we filmed a couple on this channel before, and I don't remember seeing that. So maybe that was an early gen option, or well, this is the earliest from this generation. So let me know if maybe the 84s and 85s had this quirky windshield washer control located here instead of maybe on a stalk. Alright, so we were going through and I really wanted to show you guys were these glasses. And I thought these were just normal glasses until I read it. Corvette engraved and then 84. And this gentleman was the final boss. Cool dude.
Do some bacteria killing, starting with our ozone machine that's going to sit in the car for about an hour, and then we have another trick up our sleeve.
Now after we ozone the car and after it's fully cleaned, we're going to go ahead and drop in a chlorine tablet to help deodorize the car and make sure any of the scents that are left are removed. Alright guys, now it's time to finally polish the first C4 Corvette, and honestly, I don't have to do much. This paint is in great shape. Obviously it has extremely low mileage, as always, garage kept, so there's not a ton of work for me to really do, but what I'm going to do is what I usually do for some of our worse off cars, like those, is a single step polish with a foam pad and a dual action polisher. We're just going to try and jewel this paint and make it slightly brighter. It might not even be noticeable, but I don't want to not polish this car because I feel like it deserves it, and it'll probably be the last time it's ever polished. So we're going to go ahead and do a quick polish just to hopefully brighten it up a little bit. But this thing is already in fantastic shape. Easy day for me.
going to finish up the detail with a couple of products that are brand new and may or may not be releasing very, very soon. Let's see if you guys can spot them.
Hey, this is Sarah Beth, and the little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A Smokehouse Barbecue Bacon Sandwich is that crispy brown sugar bacon and the fun having that.
I was selling crack on a private jet up in the hella back. But no confusion, it's a reunion. Hello, welcome back. Get murder here, you counting money. East side came in a hell of rap. I'm only here to shit on niggas and piss on bitches. Welcome as I put jewelry and bikes, nigga. Black Benzes and white figures. Now I'm out here and I'm looking for more chandeliers and light fixtures. Now.
So we just brought the VIN 1 Corvette back to the owner. She's inside. I got her to agree to be on camera. We are going to blur her face. I'm going to go grab her, and then we're going to blindfold her and walk her out to the car, and then we're going to do the big reveal. It's the first time she's seen the car clean in a very long time, and I'm so happy with the way it came out, and we got it back safely, and I hope it's a good reaction, but I already kind of know what's going on. So give me a second. I'm going to go grab her, and we'll be right back. You can't see anything yet, right?
No, I can't. I'm not looking down.
All right. So we're back with the Corvette. We have the owner here. Are you ready to see the car?
Yes, please.
All right, go ahead. Pick up the pen.
Woohoo! Yes! Oh my gosh, I haven't seen it in years this way. My husband would be so happy. So happy. Yes, it needs to be shown to the world now.
It will be.
Oh my gosh, it's gorgeous. It's real white.
It is red. It's almost hard to look at.
I know, it's so bright. Oh, the numbers stand out, everything, the tires. Can I look around?
Yeah, absolutely. But we were able to save the writing that he put on the plate.
I didn't know that was even on there. I did not know that was on there. If I did, I've forgotten.
Well, we made sure. It looks like you used to change the mileage every so often because the yellow is different. So it says 249. Obviously,
it's what it is now. But now it's a little bit more, right? Oh my gosh, you guys did such beautiful work.
A diaper this sleep-free sets them free. Only Pampers Cruisers 360 have a 360 stretchy waistband for up to one.
You guys did such beautiful work.
Let me show you the interior. How does it feel to be sitting in there again?
Wonderful.
Yeah.
Wonderful. I've only been in it a handful of times because it was always just for show.
Right,
so,
right.
Yes. God, it's pristine.
Yeah.
It's just pristine.
We took such great care to make sure that as we were cleaning, we didn't introduce any, for example, on the LCD screen.
Yes.
Or LED screen, we made sure it's just for water and the soft valve. So we tried to make sure that we took every precaution to keep this car.
The seats.
I know they came back beautifully.
Beautiful. Yes, I'm actually ready to go for a little spin. Oh, and the door and everything.
And it cleaned up perfectly. Any of the mouse.
God, I love you guys.
Oh, we love you too. Any of the traces of mice are gone.
Gone. Smells or nothing.
Yeah, we did an ozone treatment as well as a chlorine treatment for moving out the smell. How would your husband feel having that?
I think he would be thrilled.
Yeah.
Because he was so proud of this car. We showed this car a lot. He was just took such good care of it. It was his baby. So, yep. He would be so happy to see it restored. Didn't need need a lot, but it just needs cleaned up. And you guys did an awesome job.
Thank you so much. We could tell that this was a huge piece of life in your life and memories of you guys. It's funny because there's always like a stick to go to these car shows, and it's, oh, I have the first yellow car that 001 on it, or 001, and then he has those custom glasses with the engraving found.
Of course.
And I said, I go, he wins. There is no guy in the world that goes to shows that could say what he could say.
I think he's got a shirt, something to that effect. Like, he who dies with the most toys wins.
Well, I think he wins. He had some incredible things, and you're an incredible woman.
Wow. I can't get over this. Whoa.
We made sure that when we cleaned the engine, we didn't introduce any water because of how special the car is. We don't want anything going into the carburetors. So we went ahead and hand cleaned everything, steam cleaned everything, and tried to clean up as best we could with what we were allotted. But it cleaned up. It's a brain.
It is. And no wires, nothing was damaged.
No, it's a miracle that it's maybe he was still making sure of it, you know,
I don't know.
from the grave. So
Maybe he was just like, it's ready to be shown to the world now.
I think
you know, I know he's got to be so happy. Oh, I'm so happy for him. Yes, I'm so happy. You guys are wonderful. Thank you.
Thank you, Peggy. Thank you so much.
For bringing us all together here like this. This is just so cool.
At the end of the day, it's just metal, plastic, and glass, and rubber. But it's the stories and the people that drive the cars that
have the stories, right? Yes.
Exactly.
Welcome, Tavern Keeper. In this game, you will become a tavern owner, managing your own cozy tavern, crafting fresh...
Oh, those things, you can check it out. Nice day.
You in a rush, right? You in a rush, right? What you mean? You say you got to use the restroom, right? Go where?
Wherever you going.
Nah, I'm good. I'm good. You said what you said, right? You too busy, right?
But now I just my mind.
Why you change your mind, though?
Because I like what I see.
And what you see?
Yes, you, everything.
So why you like me now? Like, what's the difference on the sidewalk and to
Because you
now?
just caught me off guard. I had to use the bathroom, but then I look back, I like what I see, so yeah.
So, like, what you see, though? Like, what you like what you see, though? You keep saying.
I like everything. I don't know, like it's a nice ass car.
Okay, I appreciate
You
it.
got money and shit. I got
I got money. Oh, okay. Just because I got money now, you want to give me time of day now? Because I got money? Oh, okay.
You feel like you just were trying to talk to me.
I mean, I was, though.
And I'm trying to talk to you, what's up?
But now you was now because you see what I got, though. It's not genuine.
It's not even about that. I just like what I see.
But that's what it seemed like, though.
You caught me off guard. I look back. I see what you in. I like it.
Oh, okay. So you saw me. So if I had this car, then what?
I don't know.
You don't know?
We're talking about that. We're talking about right
Nah,
now.
if I had this car, then what?
It's too hot to be even going like that. Look, I ain't worrying about none of that before, but I am now. So.
Oh, okay. So what's up? What's your intentions?
My name's Chauvin.
I said, what's your intentions?
My name, come on, let's start over. My name's
I
Chauvin.
mean, I know your name already. What's my name?
Like the GT, the Mustang?
Oh, okay, Shelby. Okay,
Yeah.
okay. You got one of those?
Not yet.
Not yet. Okay, soon.
It's about to be on the way, yeah.
Okay. So you say you've been in Houston how long?
A couple years now. Since
Couple
like
years?
22. It's hot. Come on, let me get in the car.
You want to get inside my, I don't know you like that though.
It's cool. We can get to know each other like you said over there. It's hot. I'm sweating.
I mean, you knew it was hot before you came outside though.
I did. That's why I got this on.
Okay, then, so you should be good then, right?
Yeah, but I'll put that up in here because like the air blowing,
Yeah.
it just look like it's big and nice and comfortable.
Oh, get back a little bit. You like touching on my, like,
sorry,
you don't know me, right?
You're right.
So you touching my car.
I was trying.
Yeah, I mean, if you hot outside, listen, if you hot outside, go inside the crib or go inside your car.
I could come inside.
Nah.
Wow.
What you mean why? Because I don't want you inside. I don't know you.
Why you acting like that with me?
What you mean? All I'm doing right now is just like reciprocating like the way you
That
act.
was then. I just told you.
I'm matching energy right now. What you
I'm
say?
trying to make things right now, so come on.
But like why now though?
I like what I see.
But is you worth it though? Is you worth it though?
Find out.
Find out now. I'm just asking, is you worth it though?
Look at me and see. I mean,
I'm looking at you
I'm not
though.
gonna brag on myself, but I know
I'm looking at you though.
Right there.
Oh, let's go check you out.
Yeah.
I'm good. Have a nice day. I'm cool. I'm good on that. Not even my type. Y'all, we're not wasting time on go to this, man. We're pulling off all 225. Like this video right now. Subscribe, come turn that bell. See you in the next video, but I'm out. Peace. Yo, what is this? Y'all like to do me a big favor. Like this video right now. Subscribe, comment, turn that bell. How you doing? You look amazing, like your hair. What's your name? Slow down real quick, let me talk to you real quick.
What?
I'm trying to get to know you. My name Nader.
Good.
I'm good.
Yeah, you good.
Why you acting like that?
That's okay.
I said, why you acting like that though?
I just don't want to talk.
You don't want to talk right now? What you in a rush?
Yeah, yeah.
Let me get your gram then real quick.
Oh, you good. I'm sorry.
Alright then, well, have a nice day then, alright? Now she want to talk to me now. Nah. You want to rush, right? You don't want to talk, right? So keep on walking. It's crazy how the energy just be changing. Let's see what she got to say, y'all.
I'm sorry.
Oh, what?
I didn't mean to be rude. You said what's your
Be rude.
Huh?
What's up with...
The ex-president's battle with the overwhelming situation in his personal life isn't ruining his life as much as waking up 3 times a night to pee. And here's the ridiculous truth. To shrink...
Be rude.
Huh?
What's up with what you want, though?
No, it's what you doing.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Back to the why you keep, like, you know, getting your jury hitting out on my car.
No, I didn't know this was how you was coming. I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
that's how I'm coming, though. What's up, though?
Yeah, I mean, can we talk now? Like,
Talk for what?
can I see what you get?
I mean, you ain't want to talk at first, though. When I approached you on the sidewalk.
I look good. I'm a woman. Like,
I mean, yeah, you do look good, though. Hold on, what?
you want to take
I
care
still want to take care of you. Why should I want to take care of you? I don't even know you.
Because you just tried to talk to me.
Yeah, I thought I talked to you, yeah.
Because so you don't want to.
Why you keep on putting your hands on my car? You don't listen, I see. We can talk with her if you want to talk.
You just tried to talk to me.
I'm not about real quick. I'm not about real quick. Yeah, I'm not about real quick.
So you're not gonna try to talk to me?
Nah, I'm not about. Yeah. Like, be asking how everybody you entertainment, y'all. The idea of this whole video is basically to have people expose themselves. That's what you guys say. You feel like what? Keep it rude.
I know.
I can say the same thing about you.
I'm used to, you know, people just trying to do the bare minimum.
So why you acting like that though? I walked up to you acting like that. What you mean by that?
Like the bare minimum. This is how you coming, so now I want to talk to you.
Oh, so basically my car caught your attention. I mean, this caught your attention, not me, then I don't really want to. Okay, that's okay, you be honest about it. You keep on touching. You don't know how to keep your hands to yourself, I see. You know what I'm saying? You keep touching my car, scratching up the whip and everything.
My bad.
Yeah, but like I said, I came to as a gentleman, you know what I'm saying? I said you look amazing. You couldn't even, yeah, you weren't even trying to talk to me, bro. What you want?
I just want somebody to take you.
Somebody take care of us, like, that's not gonna be me though.
That's not gonna be
That's not gonna be me. I don't even know you.
You don't know. What if I did something?
Like, give me what?
I mean, what you want?
I mean, what can you give, though?
I mean, something.
What is something?
What you want?
I mean, you keep asking what I want, though. You say you want to give me something, right? So what you want to give me?
So
Then?
you just want to take me that don't want something.
I mean, I'm new out here, so I mean, I'm not looking for a relationship, but it's anybody. I'm just new out here, so I'm trying to meet new friends. Yeah.
I didn't want to be a friend. I didn't know if I just want one thing, and that's for me to take.
I mean, that's fine. I don't meet it, but like I said, I'm not about to take care of you, though. You know what I'm saying? I don't know you.
Okay.
Yeah, so I don't do that. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what type of guy you want to acquire, but that's not me, though. You know what I mean?
Sure.
Yeah, I'm sure. Like I said, though, like what's willing to give, though?
So, you can talk to your friend.
Talking to car. So why should I just sign my car?
Because I'm cool.
You cool?
You can trust me.
You don't seem cool, though.
I'm cool. I just know what I want as a woman. I deserve it.
But now I'm conversation outside the car then. That's got really exposed yourself. You don't care about getting over it. You like right into it. Okay, so every guy you run into this, what you feel?
No, that's not the type of niggas that I want and the type of man that I want.
So what type of man you want? What type of
I
guy?
just want somebody to take care of me, spend money on me, and make sure I'm cool.
Well,
I
like
don't
what
want to
you-
work. I don't want to have the 50-50 because I don't believe in that.
So you don't work like
I don't.
So how you like?
Have you seen the set? Control the phones to the left and to the right. +1 and -2. Kind of running forward, getting strong.
All right, I want to cover this one.
For the first time since he was arrested for second-degree murder, malicious wounding, and firearms charges, Tyler Chase Butler faced a judge this morning. The 27-year-old is ordered to stay in jail without bond after he was accused of shooting and killing 18-year-old Massaponack High senior Michael Bosworth. The sheriff's office says Butler fired shots at Bosworth and 2 other teenagers because he thought they were breaking into his house along Mackenzie Lane in Fredericksburg. It happened around 3 a.m. Saturday. Here's neighbor Maria Segla.
I just woke up and the house was actually like.
I never understand why they do these interviews if it's so useless. They ask the neighbor, like, oh, what do you know? It's like, I woke up and there was flashing lights. Like, yeah, it's a murder investigation, bitch. I know you won't see cops.
They're just gonna add a little bit something to razzle dazzle. I know what razzle dazzle is.
Court documents reveal a much different story. They say the 2 other teens who survived claimed they were playing the Ding Dong Ditch Challenge. It's a TikTok prank where kids try to kick a stranger's front door and run away.
That's not what Ding Dong Ditch is. Ding Dong Ditch is like, as you say in the title, you ding dong and you ditch, kicking the door in.
Stop. We have to talk about something. Did y'all just rebrand Nikki Nikki 9-Door?
Yes.
Is that what happened?
Nikki 9-Door thing is really depends on where you are. Some people call it Nikki Nikki 9-Door. Some people call it Ding Dong Ditch. Depending on where you are, you have different names. So it was Ding Dong Ditch, but you ding dong.
Okay, I'm ignorant.
Ditch.
My apologies.
And you ditched.
According to the detective, he and his friends had hit a couple of doors in the neighborhood. The juvenile is not familiar with the neighborhood that they were in. The juvenile said as they were running from a residence, he and his friends were shot at.
Did they kick on your door, do you know?
Not on ours.
But you know down
Other
here.
neighbors, yes.
The case has sparked a big debate in the Spotsylvania community.
I just feel like it was very unfortunate all the way around. I feel sorry for the parents, but I also feel sorry for my neighbors. If someone came, kicking on my door, front door, back door, wherever door, we would have been protecting our house too.
Bosworth's family didn't want to go on camera, but his stepfather tells WSA 9 he was a kid who loved to play lacrosse. He was getting ready to graduate with aspirations of joining the U.S. Marine Corps.
Butler now has a preliminary hearing scheduled in June. He was assigned a public defender this morning. Meantime, friends of Michael Bosworth held a vigil for him last night with the message, "Justice for Mikey."
Did they mention what time this happened at? 3 a.m.
No.
It happened around 3 a.m. Saturday.
No, free my nigga.
No, yeah, free him. 3 in the morning?
Free him. It's 3 in the morning. You're not even ding dong dishing. You're caving in people's door. What's up?
Okay, you guys said free him, or the people were saying a vigil, justice for him? He already got his justice, you fucking dumbass.
3 in the morning.
You're a fucking dumbass. This is not a prank. It is not a prank to run up to people, brandish a knife, terrorize them, and run off for TikTok. That's not a prank. That's a crime. Okay? You guys went in this neighborhood, you terrorized people in the middle of the night. Now, a lot of you guys watching are from different parts of the world. Maybe crime levels where you're at are reasonable. In North America, where these break-ins happen and people are held at gunpoint, this is not something you play with, right? The same way I wouldn't go to Israel, start brandishing certain insignias, and talk about death to some people. different contexts, different cultures are going to have different sensibilities. North America, unfortunately, is just a place where a lot of this crime is commonplace. And especially in certain places, you see it on the news every day. Oh, this person was broken into, and people, like, I know so many people in my own life who've had their cars broken into, who've had their homes broken into. And what they'll tell you is it scarred them. It scarred them. Because you no longer feel safe in a lot of aspects. Especially when it's your home. If you got kids and shit, that'll change you completely. I know people who've literally sold houses and moved to different areas because they couldn't handle what had happened to them. So these kids playing this prank, that's fucked up. Even if you don't get shot, it's so fucked up what they do it in the middle of the night. Because they might think somebody's trying to affecting them permanently from that point on. So no, this is not a prank. If you got shot, I don't give a fuck. But do I feel bad? No. Do I feel good about it? No either. Because it's not good that some kids died and people were traumatized. But I told y'all this before. A lot of people are gonna have to die for something to happen about these stupid pranks. And when they do, I will not feel bad at all. Why? Because I think it's gonna serve as a lesson for other people. And all you people f***ing around with people in their day-to-day lives, when it happens to you, you ain't never gonna see me feel bad. Not a chance. 3 in the morning, crack of dawning, and I'm yawning.
I got questions.
Guys, want to do a couple arms?
I got questions.
Because I got this vest on. I got my bad boy.
Can I ask my questions?
Since you're so serious and shit, man.
If you haven't graduated for high school yet, what the fuck are you doing outside at 3 a.m.?
Good question.
What the fuck are you doing outside at 3 a.m.?
My bad.
Before you get shot.
I'm saying.
3 a.m., you haven't graduated high school. You're gallivanting in a neighborhood you don't know.
Yeah.
Kicking people's door in. I got questions.
Was it a weekday? If it's a weekday, that's wild.
I got questions.
Is school out?
No. For summer? No. Not yet. Even on a weekend, it's 3 in the morning. What are you doing? Upagin Kai?
That's a good question, bro. You got any more good questions? I should have thought that.
Yeah, but you were too busy being mad. So, but I understand why you're mad.
True. Okay. What other good questions you got?
Where are your parents at? Have you been to Virginia?
I've been to the DMV a few times.
There's some places that, you know.
I don't even think that really matters. Because people even in rural areas sometimes have their places broken into. Depending on where you're at, what suburbs is a thing. But listen, people own guns for a reason.
I got another question. What is the gun laws in Virginia?
You can own. You're allowed to carry.
Because that would have been to me the problem there.
So he's not being charged for that.
But you're not being charged for that.
Yeah. I will
You're
say
ding dong ditching, and it's not even including a ding dong. You're caving people's door in, and you're appalled at the fact that you got shot at and died.
Yeah. Not only are they terrorizing people, but they're also profiting from it. Get fucked. You should never be allowed to make money that way, in my opinion. You cannot take away people's safety or sense of safety and then think you can just walk off with that and make as much money as you want. Get fucked.
To all the friends of that guy, well, welcome to the real world. Whenever you do something, there's consequences.
Right.
You guys are no longer cute no more. You understand what I'm saying? You was a kid, that was cute, but you're no longer that. You're welcome to adulthood. Whenever you're gonna do something, there's gonna be repercussion, and there's gonna be things that are gonna happen. Okay? You cannot cave someone's door in at 3 in the morning, not expect some fuck shit to happen.
He's a lacrosse player.
And
from what I understand, those people are immune to consequences.
How? Explain yourself.
Essentially, from what I understand, the moment you play lacrosse, life's just easier.
Without ones like you working tirelessly to keep things running, everything would suddenly stop. No matter your industry, Grainger's here for you with professional grade supplies. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
No. Anyways, yeah, I don't care either. I don't really feel no type of way. I don't have sympathy for that. You fucked up in a big time. It's unfortunate that your parents have to go through the grief of you being gone for such a dumb shit.
Here's a real injustice. Some man sitting in jail. That's a real injustice.
But
it is
really,
crazy to me. And his only mistake was shooting a white person. That's what I think. I'm gonna say it. I said it. I think with all the stand your ground shit that I've seen, all the self-defense cases I've seen in the States, the fact that this man's sitting in jail, and here's like the only circumstance I could ever see where you make me feel like maybe he's supposed to stay in jail. If he popped open the door, saw them running and started shooting, maybe. But from what I understand, he shot them through the door, which means that they were banging on the door, he heard them, and he started shooting, not knowing that maybe he got their back. But listen, I'll wait to hear more details, but this makes me think that Frank that got shot up in the mall. And then when I saw what happened, I'm like, yeah, I don't give a shit. This is very simple. I think a lot of you need to do some finding out. Absolutely. Get shot.
If the guy that shot Chauvin Martin is out,
George Zimmerman?
Yeah, get that other person out.
It's also important to know the difference to me that self-defense and curious to see how I'll do follow-ups on this, but again, more pranksters need to permanent. Oh, but this is a kid. Yeah, well, kids shouldn't do really stupid fucking adult things. It is not a kid thing to do to kick in random people's door. He did it in a neighborhood he don't fucking know either.
I had a fit.
The fuck out of here.
I was at a party at some point and some kid was playing with a toy gun, and I had a fit because that kid was brandishing the gun and pointing at me and clicking it, and I was like, yo, no. I don't know what the hell you think it is, but this not it, boy. This not him, my boy.
What kind of toy gun we talking?
The tip was not out.
Oh, so you couldn't tell us. Okay. Now why you say I thought you were looking at like a Nerf gun or some shit. I'm like, nigga, you do too much. My bad.
No,
you're right.
You couldn't tell. I was like, yo, don't. I didn't crash out, but I was like, yo, what are you doing?
Okay.
Don't do stuff like that. And I was calling the kid, and the parents were there. I was like, what happened? Yeah, but it's just a toy. It's just the parents were like, it's just a toy. It's just like, nah.
Teach them good habits.
No, good habits. You don't point. It's not a game for everybody. You don't know what people went through. You don't know. You don't want, and you don't. You can't tell it's a gun.
That's my.
I'm the one. I'm the one. You're just consider yourself lucky that it's not a policeman patrolling the hood that feels some type of way. Don't know what age they got guns.
Yeah.
Okay. It's like, and then now you're gonna do that. No, please, no, stop.
And people I think preach is overreacting. Look at this.
It's a shocking standoff between deputies and two brothers armed with a loaded gun.
Put it down for me,
Yo! Get that shit off my face, bro! I saw this!
Let it play.
Get track number.
Just go ahead and drop that.
Put it down, man. Go ahead and put it down for me, okay?
You're not in trouble, but you have to drop that and come talk to us, alright?
If there's a magazine inside the magazine well,
Put it down, baby.
they're playing with the gun back and forth. The one in the blue is trying to take you from the one in the orange.
Put it down, baby.
Drop it, buddy.
Put it down, baby. You're okay. Put it down,
And
baby.
now the kid in the blue and green has a
I need
firearm.
you to put it down, baby.
Fuck, I don't want to. Just wait. Let's try to keep talking with them.
Hit the wall.
I want you to hit the wall.
Hey, put that, just keep it down.
Sean.
I want you to hit the wall.
It's gonna hit the wall.
Come on, Sean. Let's listen, okay, babe? We don't want to hurt you, honey.
Sean, this isn't a game no more. We're not playing a game right now. This is serious.
10-30. 40 going out. 40.
Drop it! Drop it! Load another one. Drop it now! You're gonna get hit! Drop it!
You dropped the gun!
Drop it, hold it.
I don't even have the gun. I don't have the gun.
The 9-year-old responds by raising the gun and taking aim at the deputies. Officers say he actually pulled the trigger. Thank goodness the gun malfunctioned.
This could have turned out in the worst nightmare for the whole nation. For those deputies there, they're still reeling and having to deal with this, that they might have had to use deadly force in the 7 and 9-year-old.
And there's so many parents I've seen have unsecured firearms with their kids. You actually hear stories about kids who go into their mom's purse, grab the gun, and then go to school with it and play around, and then they get confiscated. God forbid they shot somebody. And that's also happened too. So there's plenty of people who are irresponsible with gun ownership and around kids. So I understand what you're saying in that regards.
I've got questions. 7-year-old pointing the gun at the I don't even know how to collect myself to ask those questions, but you probably have the same questions as me, so I'll digress. I'll just keep on going.
Yeah. But yeah, I'm gonna do this video about this covering these people every time they pass. We're gonna talk about it. We're gonna spread some information because all these stupid fucking TikTok trends need to end in the way that they're happening. There's probably some safe ways to do this. If you want to do this prank, maybe do it during the day. Don't kick in people's door at any time. But we need to get to a point now where people are going to be doing these trends in their crimes.
Right now at Les Schwab Tires, save up to $120 instantly on a set of 4 tires. Get more from less.
What's good, everybody? It's your boy, O'Shea D. Jackson, back at it again with another episode of the Celebrity Jump. Many of you know that RG3, Robert Griffin III, recently had a take about Angel Reese. I want to play a little bit of that right now, just to get our feet wet.
You guys remember last year when Angel Reese celebrated Kennedy Carter getting that flagrant foul on the hip against Caitlin Clark? You remember that? On the sideline, just, yeah, baby, get her, you get her. Who celebrates like that for a flagrant foul on another player if they don't dislike that player?
Now, after that, Ryan Clark with the Pittsburgh Steelers against RG3. Clark had this to say about RG3.
To deal with. When I worked with RG3, he would make all of these sort of corny jokes about milk and how much he loved it and how important it was. And he always points out on social media the color of his wife's skin, as if the color of her skin is what makes her special, as if the color of her skin is what makes her a good wife. I've met the lady, I've had a conversation with her.
Now, Robert Griffin III has said this.
Yo, what's up, everybody? It's your boy RG3, and I just wanted to get on here and talk to you guys because there's been a lot of buzz, a lot of conversations about my sports take that Angel Reese hates Caitlin, which was purely based in basketball. But I think all of you know there's a line in life that you just simply don't cross. Wives and children are off limits, and Ryan Clark has sprinted past that line. Ryan Clark didn't like my sports take that Angel Reese hates Caitlin Clark, and that's fine. It's okay. It's part of the game. Sports media, I'm gonna have an opinion. This person might not agree with it. That person might not agree with it. But what you don't do is turn around and personally attack me and my family just because you don't agree with a sports opinion that is purely based off the sport. I didn't make it personal. But what that really shows is just how low of a person Ryan Clark is. But Ryan, cross the line, man. You made it personal and some. I really believe there should be no space in sports media for personal attacks. I've said it before. But certainly personal attacks against wife and children have always been off limits. Brian, you attacked me and my family in a public forum on a level that shows just how low of a human being you are. You can disagree with me all you want. Challenge my takes, but keep my family and my wife out of it. That's a boundary that should always be respected. Always. Ryan Clark personally attacking me and my family because he disagreed with my sports opinion is a bad look for his people. It's cowardly. It's spineless. It's weak. Ryan Clark personally attacking me and my family. Personally because he disagreed with my sports opinion. It's a bad look for him, isn't it?
Now, if you saw the first clip, you would have noticed RG3 had his wife in the clip. And basically, this has everything to do with the idea that Ryan Clark was talking about Angel Reese and Caitlin Clark, but his wife in the background was white. And then another part of that is Ryan Clark is married to a black woman and somehow doesn't believe that RG3 should be talking about black issues, although I didn't really hear RG3 talk about black or white. It was a sports tape, okay? And now RG3 is upset with Ryan Clark for basically, at some level, saying that, listen, he didn't say it in this clip, but I don't think the RG3 talks about black issues in his household and all of that. And maybe it was something else that I missed, but he's saying that Ryan Clark is a low person for bringing up his wife and his kids. Okay, let me say this. This guy Robert Griffin III, and brother, I want you to know something. I want you to know something. Okay, number one, it is completely your prerogative that you want to have a white wife. Okay, it is completely okay. But now, once you put your white wife in the background of you making your sports takes, even though your white wife has nothing to do with the argument, somebody is going to say the reason why she is there is because you want somebody to say something about her. Okay? This is the issue. You should not have your wife up there. Let me just say this. There are people in my life that I love. Okay? I have family that watch my videos. I have friends that watch my videos. But something is true indeed. I never have them in my videos. Okay? And there's a reason why. It's because it's not your damn business. And the reason why it's not your business is because if my family is on my videos, I know that somebody will attack them. Okay? Because somebody's gonna think, well, they're in the video, they're a part of the video. So what you're implying is, since your mom is back there, that she is a part of the video. Because if she wasn't, then she would not be there. She should be out of the video. If she has nothing to do with the video, obviously you want to show her or show us something. You want her there. So now there's a reason why you want to know her there. And so she is going to become a part of the argument. Now, what you're going to do is say, you see, that's low. That's low. You see, instead of attacking what I'm saying, you're attacking my mom. Well, if your mom wasn't there, then we wouldn't know, would we? The answer is no, we would not know her. So she should not be there, okay? The person that's low is you. It's low because you're there. Your wife should not be in the mix. If you want to protect your wife, protect your kids, leave them out of the stuff. Leave them out of your videos. Leave them out of your podcasts. I'll tell any creator, if you love your family, you love your wife, you love your kids, don't bring them onto your YouTube channel, okay? If you can't stand people talking about them, leave them out of your YouTube channel. If you can't stand them doing that, leave them out of your YouTube channel. Make your positions and keep your family private, because people are going to talk about it. Even if you have a girlfriend. Let me just say, I've had several ladies that I've dealt with, and you typically will always hear, well, O'Shea, why don't you like playing? Well, first of all, I was just joking. I was just joking, guys. But first of all, it's nobody's business what I'm doing, okay? They don't need to know. I don't want them to know. And second of all, what are people going to do? They're going to search around. They're going to go to your page. They're going to screenshot your pictures. They'll do that, all right? And then they're going to start doing whatever they can, right? Just to make me mad. Now, if I turn around and say you're low for doing that, I can say that. But I'm low for having you in the video. I'm low, okay? I didn't protect you. I didn't protect my wife. I didn't do it. Shouldn't be there. Don't have a reason to be there, right? Real protective things that men do is to protect their family before stuff gets out of pocket. Protect your family at all times. Then when you do that, you don't have to worry about anything else. It is just what it is, okay? And guys just gotta stop crying about this. Oh man, oh you disrespect him. Like, it's not like you're gonna pull up and fight the guy, okay? You know the black community is charged. You know you have a white wife. You know that they're not gonna want your ass talking about that. You know that, okay? You know that. That is how it's gonna be, period. We know that's how black people are gonna be sometimes. So since we know that, if I'm a man married to a white woman or white husband, and if I'm gonna talk about somebody black, the worst thing that I wanna do is be in a damn camera with something different. Okay? So guys, what do you think? The boy O'Shea Duke Jackson. Back at it again. Another episode of
style or substance. Or here's another choice. Don't stop until you have everything in the Jeep.
Willie D Live.
What's up, family? Let's talk about an uncivilized mutt. 41-year-old Jonathan Robinson was arrested in the South Shore neighborhood of Chicago after police say he shot and killed a man for talking to his girlfriend at a gas station. I ain't got no problem with that. Family, how many times we gotta walk this road? How many times will we ever get to the promised land of actually being a man? Knowing how to control your emotions and not behave like our tender counterparts at times. It's almost an insult to women to say that these guys behave like women, because women don't even do that stuff that they do. If Jonathan one question right now, head up, I would simply ask him, did you solve the problem? Because jealousy, insecurity, and mistrust don't disappear with gunfire. They only sprout to the next jail cell or relationship, and you're left. Family, this is heavy. We don't own each other. Heart, body, and choices belongs to her, not you or the next dude. Treating her like a trophy you must defend turns love into ownership and ownership into bloodshed. Man, that's caveman logic with a life sentence price tag. I couldn't do it. So now, the dude is dead. He gotta be buried. This fool go to prison for a few decades at least. You trade one heartbreak for two ruined lives. Kill him, and you don't win her. You just wearing a jumpsuit and a bunk at a state housing facility. She's left grieving or terrified or whatever, indifferent. The other family buries a son, and your own people watch you vanish behind bars. Nobody comes out whole. This dude is 41 years old. Talk about a damn fool, an old damn fool. 41, how did he even live this long? Being that emotional. He must have just got out of jail or been in and out of jail and then had his feet on the ground long enough to really get into these type of situations. The backstory on all of this is that the dude's girlfriend was at the gas station trying to make a purchase, and Buddy was standing behind her, asking her questions, asking her do she want to smoke or whatever. I don't know if he saw the boyfriend sitting in the passenger seat or not, but at some point the boyfriend opens the door and get out, and dude was like, yo, I got that smoke, right? So letting the boyfriend know, hey, I'm just trying to smoke or whatever, you know. I guess probably trying to relax him, right? In any event, the woman just walked and got in the car. As he got out, walked and got in the car, sat there, didn't try to like de-escalate, calm him down or nothing. She just sat in the car, and dude popped out with the gun. And he gunned this dude down for really checking out. He wasn't just talking to her, he was also checking her out. And you know how you check out, checking you, looking at you, doing it like that, like, you know. So I guess Buddy saw that, and that pissed him off. A lot of guys out here running around with these guns and these bad attitudes. Whew, man, they have no idea on what it is to be a man. They think being a man is being aggressive and domineering, being dangerous. They think that's what makes a man. You become a man by mastering yourself, not others. A lot of us, we think, man, we get that gun, man, I'm gonna bend you out, I'm gonna make you do this. And, you know, somebody doing something you don't like, I'm gonna pull this thing, I'm gonna end it all. And what you just did was a great disservice to yourself, first and foremost, because you killing that man ain't gonna change nothing about your life, except you're gonna make things harder for yourself.
Stupid ass.
The world is going to keep spinning. That woman that you shot that man on is going to move on. Before you
put a little. Hey everyone, welcome back to my channel. My name is Frank Latella. I'm a gun store owner, self-defense instructor, and patriotic civilian. Today's video, we're going to be reviewing the Byrna Mission 4 launcher, a less lethal gun. This is actually the second video that I'm making regarding the Byrnas. The first one was the handheld launcher. So if you didn't catch that video, make sure to watch that one as well. I'm going to put it in the description and make sure to watch both, because a lot of information that I might leave out of this one is because I already stated that in the previous video, so definitely watch both. So I want to jump to my first unboxing of that. I had no idea of the details or anything. I just ordered it online, had it sent right here. So let's take a look at this. All right, we just got this package in. We're gonna take a look, see what's inside. So right off the bat, good case. I think a little bit extra with all these clips, but good case. Ooh, all right. We don't need that. Where are we at? Ooh. All right, so definitely has a cool look to it. Alright, so I'm treating it like a rifle, so we have no magazine in here. I'm pulling back on the charging handle, and first thing I notice is the dust cover does not open, so maybe it's there just for show. I did not read the owner's manual just yet. Okay, so from what I see, we have a foregrip. Alright, so we have our stock that can be mounted on. We have what looks like a kit for cleaning, like a bore snake. Alright, so this is pretty sweet. So we have this double magazine, which is what I actually have on my rifles, my Tabor, my Zion. So this is pretty cool. Anything else in these pockets? All right. So the CO2, definitely a larger size compared to what was on the handgun. So that's pretty sick. Now my initial question is, where do I buy these if I need some more? I have to see where the closest store is to get them filled, because these don't look like they should be disposable. So we got that. Anything else in here? Once again, a little bit excessive with these clips. They might be trying to go tactical on us. Nothing. You know what I just noticed? I don't think it comes with any projectile. So what the hell am I supposed to do? Alright, well, when you buy a gun, it does not come with ammo. However, when you purchase the Byrna handgun or hand launcher, it does come with the kinetic rounds. So unless I'm missing it, that's definitely very odd. So now it's useless until I order some of those.
So just like our first review, I ordered this from Lipsy's. Now Lipsy's is a wholesaler, distributor that sells only to firearm dealers, which means Burna not send me this for free, and I am not getting paid by Burna.
So based off of my first experience with it, a few things stood out, a few things surprised me. But of course, just like anything, you have to get to know the item. Even though I don't like reading owner's manuals, I decided to read through the entire thing to get a better understanding of the items. And I also went onto Burna's website, and I have a few things to compare. I'm going to do that towards the end of the video. Now, one thing I want to say before we get into details on this, if you are new to this channel, please consider liking and subscribing to the channel. I post a lot of content with firearm and self-defense reviews, strategies on personal protection, and everything related to this topic. So at the end of the video, if you get value out of it, please consider liking, subscribing, sharing with a friend.
All right, so before we jump into the Burna, I want to talk is a firearm, and of course, anytime we need to make sure there's no magazines, make sure there's no live round. It is on safe, finger off the trigger, safe direction as always. So this is made by PSA, Palmetto State Armory. I consider it a budget brand, and there's nothing wrong with that. This is only about $425. You could find some guns up to maybe $600-700 with an optic. Definitely your bang for your buck. Now, this is chambered in 5.56. So 5.56 round, on average, about 2,700 feet per second. Just an extremely quick overview regarding the magazine. So these are training rounds, dummy rounds. And when I'm loading the up, I'm just popping them right through. I insert into the magazine. I pull the charging handle, and it chambered around. Now, if I'm going to unload, I simply take that magazine out, pull that charging handle. You saw it fly, but I'm always going to do a visual, and then again confirm it's on safe. Now, let's check the weight on this. Unloaded. And this is an approximate because my hand's going to be semi-balancing it. We're looking at about 6 pounds, 3 ounces. No magazine, no ammo, no optic, nothing. Meaning, it's not very heavy. So the reason why I wanted to show you that is just to go through the first video I made, actually. I compared the Glock semi-automatic handgun to the Burna handheld launcher. And this video, I just wanted to touch on it for those who aren't familiar with firearms, but are focusing on that Burna so you can see a clear distinction, okay? So now it's time, let's focus on the launcher. All right, so we're gonna start with the weight. All right, so I took out the CO2, took off the stock, just like we took the magazine out of the rifle, just so it's just the base of it, right? And once again, I'm just trying to give it a rough balance here. We're at 3 pounds, 10 ounces. Now, of course, the CO2 in the magazine, but guess what? You're holding it with 2 hands, it's not that bad. So instead of me just guessing like I normally would and try to figure it out, I'm going straight from the Burna manual, and I'm going to read it as I'm going through the process to load it, okay? So, first thing, put the safety selector switch in safe mode. All right, we are in safe. Now, it says install this barrel blocking device. Makes sense, right? So I'm in a safe direction, and I'm going to put this over it. In fact, I'm going to come over the top. So for a negligent discharge or accidental, it should stop it. And I'm going to put it right underneath that rear sight, just so I have some room to pull this. Pretty good, okay? Point barrel in safe direction. Cock the launcher by pulling the charging handle all the way back. Okay? Now, from here, I'm going to always keep the launcher in a safe direction whenever the CO2. They want me to lubricate the valve over here. And guess what? I'm not going to do that right now, but that's where it would go. Twist the CO2 cartridge clockwise into the adapter until it stops and it's pierced. So let's give that a go. I'm twisting this guy through. Let's see if kind of want to switch to that right hand for a second. What's going on here? What's going on? Oh, there we go. That's it. Now, before I go all the way in, let's see what's next. Insert, okay, twist the cartridge clockwise until it stops and is pierced. Install the buttstock next. All right, so I'm going to keep on twisting. Ooh, I heard that. All right, we got this. Install the buttstock. Let me put this down so I can install that. All right, so this one slides right through. Guess we'll stop it right about there. And it's come with a tool to tighten it up. So clearly this is not a speed thing. You're not doing this quick. Couple days later, that was harder than it should have been. Seems more like, you know, plastic material versus polymer like you find on this, and I don't know if that had anything to do with it, but we are good right now. So this says that we are ready to shoot, but obviously we don't have any of our ammo in there yet, but I do want to just see if it's cycling. Meaning I'm going to turn it on fire. I'm going to raise it in a safe direction. In fact, I should do this first. I have to put the CO2 valve forward, put it on fire, and we should get... All right, nice. I felt the air come out of this. I put it on safe, put it back. Not sure if that's supposed to happen, but... All right, so at least I know I got the CO2 in and got the buttstock in the right spot. Burner